Good morning, good morning. Good people of the BDH. Good morning, good morning. Good people of the... We here. We doing it live. Hey, you guys shut up in the back there. Turn the... Who the fuck's phone is that? Somebody pick up the phone! I'm live on YouTube. What's good? What's good? Sorry about that, chat. These people, man, they be out there just be making noise. They don't know that I'm live on YouTube. They be like, what do you mean he's live? I'm live on YouTube. Good morning, good morning. We back. I mean, hey. I woke up this morning with a milli. And I'm not talking about $1 million in the bank. I'm talking about 1 million crazy motherfuckers right here on YouTube. 1 million subscribers. What a crazy time to be alive. Guys, when I started this channel, I had 1 subscriber. Hey, you know what I mean? When I started it, D, look, your camera don't even work, D. You out of here. Look, I fired already. Man, everybody's fired. Get this thing working. You gotta turn the fucking camera on, you psychopaths. Just ruined my beautiful moment. Technical problems. All right, so, yeah, man, it's crazy. Sorry for my English, but I don't know. I used to be a poor kid. I don't know about poor, but I didn't have no money. I didn't have no nothing. And I had this crazy idea, a crazy dream, right? A crazy dream that I could make videos on the internet and people would watch them and I could build something. I don't know why I had that idea. I don't know why I had that dream really, but now it's kind of like a weird it's a weird thing to like be where I'm at now, because now I'm here at the tippity fucking top, baby. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Know what I mean? You know, he's still not on. Went off again. Everyone's fired. Everybody is fired right now. You got to push the battery up. Don't worry, I'll fix it. Here we go. It's been a while. We haven't been... D-Money's been holding it down by himself with only 1 camera over there at the D-Money show. He ain't had multiple cameras in a while, so... Look, he blue man now, too. Got that blue tint going. Ooh, we're looking like rips over there. You got to turn that blue tint. I think he's got to push that light, Jason. See if you can push it like...
Good morning, guys. We back. Like we never left.
I don't think I have any mics here. Yeah, there we go. Mic check. Give me a mic check.
Mic check. Good morning.
One more mic check.
Good morning, guys.
All right, now we're doing it. Hey, I can't be. Hey, I'm the influencer. I'm the editor. I'm the filmer. It's hard, man. It's hard out here. Good morning, chat. I got big news. If you guys heard, I spent $400,000 on Pokemon cards last night. I know it sounds insane, because it actually is insane. That I somehow. First off, I had enough money to spend $400,000 on Pokemon cards, and then secondly, that I was crazy. I could have bought a house. I could have bought a lot of things for $400,000. I could have retired. I could have moved to Southeast Asia and lived the rest of my life. It's crazy. So you can see here the big news yesterday. So Logan Paul had a first edition Pokemon box. A booster box, I guess you call them, and I bought 10 packs for an average price of like 35 grand. So crazy. The cool thing is I'm gonna actually go and open the packs with Logan Paul live on YouTube with him.
Crazy.
So
that's crazy.
I mean, that way I was looking, and what's funny is I actually saw the whole like ad for it before.
Yeah. And
I was like, oh, that's a genius idea, right? I buy Pokemon packs, and then I go on the YouTube, and then I promote Warbucks.
Yep.
Right?
Why not?
Right?
Why not?
It's like a Super Bowl commercial.
Why not?
Right? $400,000 investment for a marketing commercial. So someone said, "Are they heavy, bro?" No, I didn't. No, didn't do it. We did not weigh the packs, chat. We did not weigh the packs. Don't worry, I'm an expert Pokemon. I got my Charizard right there. But think about it like this, D. What I was thinking is if I got 10 chances to pull a Charizard from those packs, right? If I pull a Charizard and they grade it out of 10, PSA 10, I think it would be one of the most expensive Charizards on this planet. So I'm basically paying $400,000 for the chance to basically make all my money back and more, if possible. I mean, who knows? Maybe I pull two Charizards. Maybe I pull none. But either way, it's going to be fun. We're going to do it live on Logan Paul's YouTube channel. It was funny because Ken Golden, if you watch the Golden auctions on Netflix, I've been talking back and forth with him. I actually messaged him yesterday. I was like, hey, I need more money. I need a bigger. Give me 400,000.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw your
post. Give me 400,000, Ken. Give me 400,000, Ken. So
he said he did it personally, right?
Yeah, he's like, I got you, Patrick. I was like, ooh, what a time to be alive. So today, it's the first day of the mentorship. We're doing things a little bit different around here today. We're going to be kind of breaking down ideas, the concepts, the whole entire process of what we're looking at when we're trading and all that fun stuff. So today, we'll kind of break down what is my morning routine? What do I do every morning? What do I do every morning, right before the market open? How do I prepare for the market open? And what's kind of my process? I think D-Money and myself have a very similar process. First thing I want to do is see, is there any news today, right? That's important because, well, if there's news, I obviously don't want to go and put a trade on right before that news. So let's find out. Is there any news today that I should be worried about? I already know the answer, but for the purpose of this video, let's just go through it, right? What do I look for here? So first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to go over there to onlyprofirms.com, right? It's 8:57 in the morning. I think I'll tell you one little secret a lot of people don't think about is when I sit down on the computer, the last thing that I want to do is just like look at the chart and start thinking right away. Yeah. Right? Because I don't want to sit down and be like automatically looking at the 1 minute chart thinking, wow, look, it's pushing up already. Because like I want to be like, slow down, take a moment, take a breath, don't rush it. Just because oh my God, look, hey, look, it's moving up. I'm like looking at it like, oh, look, it's moving. Yeah. Don't do that. Don't do that. All right. So we're trying to not do that today. And like right now, I think that was my biggest issue back in the day, right? When I would like get on the computer, like right away in the morning, I would just instantly like start looking at the charts and I would instantly be like, oh, fuck, I got to get in on this. Yeah. And I end up like getting in on a trade, 30 minutes before the market open with no real reason, no real purpose, no real outline, no real idea of what I was actually doing. I was just like FOMOing into it. I probably would have FOMOed in this move right here because you can see it's pushing up right now.
Yeah,
and I'm like, oh my God.
Yep.
Hell, the market ain't open yet. Shut up, you idiot. So the big thing, again, guys, we want to focus on what is going on today. Is there any news? Is there any events? Is there anything that I should be aware of? Sometimes you have Trump talking at 10 a.m. You've got, news coming out, 9:45, 10 o'clock news, whatever it is. I just want to be aware of that. So first thing I'm going to do is go over here to onlyprofirms.com. Shout out to onlyprofirms.com, the biggest, the largest. You know how we do it. If you want to look for those best deals, go ahead and just scroll on down, right? If you scroll on down to the bottom of onlyprofirms.com, guess what? There is a free economic calendar. So I already like I said, I already know the news because, I look at the calendar pretty much like every day. So I know what's coming up, but let's look at it now. Today, no major news today. The big news this week is going to be FOMC. So that's on Wednesday, right? FOMC on Wednesday. So what is that? That already is starting to like make me think a little bit, right? Because I'm like, what do I know? After 10 years of trading, D-Money, what have we learned? FOMC week, it's wild.
Yeah, right? Volatility.
People be going to Mardi Gras. Is it Mardi Gras? People be going to Mardi Gras trying to, get crazy. But all they need to do is just start trading and wait for FOMC week, and you're going to get real crazy. So we are aware of that. We've got the FOMC on Wednesday. We got Jerome Powell talking. We've got stuff with Trump talking about tariffs. At any moment, Trump just posts about how there's going to be a 100% tariff and the market crashes or who knows. Right now, we are kind of opening up to the downside here from Friday's close. But again, just looking here on the calendar, what do we got? And guys, I do this every morning just to kind of see what is going on. Nothing out of the nothing out of the ordinary, nothing major to worry about in terms of news. Again, that doesn't mean that Trump can't just start talking or start tweeting and getting the market moving. So bang, bang, bang. I see what's going on. No real major news today. And that's kind of the first thing that I'm going to do every morning when I sit down on the computer. I'm just going to look, find out where that news is and what is going on there. So, is there a fucking delay? I swear to God. No, there's no delay. It's ultra low latency. If y'all are experiencing a delay, make sure you press live. There should be 0 delay, guys. Absolutely 0 delay. You can see here the bottom of my chart down there, just so you guys can see. Make sure you can't see it though. Make sure you press live. The button is live on your computer, right? There really should be no delay. I'm just not even like tooting my own horn. You can see the time right now, exact time. So. So, yeah, I mean, there should be very little delay, guys. You got any delay over there, D? Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah.
D's like, Pat, you about 3 seconds. I hear your voice coming 3 seconds later. Can you talk a little faster? So, let's go. Right now, getting ready for market to open up and fire it up right now. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Got a little pump.
All right, so yeah, D. News first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
Right? Important. Take a look at it. Anything else that you're looking at other than the charts of the morning? Or that's kind of get the idea of the news and then go from there?
Yeah, I typically look, same thing. I look at, see if there's any red folder, see if Trump's speaking, to kind of frame the setup for the day, right? Because if you don't know, Chad, I've done that. I'll be honest. I was a trader that I've done that a million times. Kind of like PW said, hopping into the chart and not even looking to see if there's red folder, chat. And then all of a sudden you get caught in the red folder news and your accounts are gone. I'm going to be honest. I think you guys are going to get a lot out of the mentorship from us being transparent. So, you know, I've done that. I've been a trader, chat. So definitely got to make sure you check your news every day. Good idea. And to be honest, some of the news that's not red folder, depending on how it comes out, could have a huge impact as well. So I've seen that plenty of time, because a lot of times you're like, oh, well, it's not red folder news, so I'm good. And all of a sudden there's a 100-point spike because the news, I guess, exceeded expectations or it came in below expectations, and it spoofs the market short term. So just a heads up on that.
I mean, and it's funny too, because, you know, sometimes, yeah, my chart is delayed. That's very weird. Why is my trading view chart different than my TradeAvate chart? You guys are right. I don't know. Let me see if I have to update this or something. It's really weird. I think it's because my trading view is just not like law. I don't even know. Let's try it again. Yeah, you are right. I was like, why is my looking at the chart and then I'm looking at trading view? I'm looking at TradeAvate and then I was looking at trading view, and clearly it was looking different. So that's weird. Never seen that before. All right, now we're good. I think, no. Oh yeah, it's still fucking delayed. Why is it delayed? Gotta log in, I guess. All right, let me try to log in here. I have no idea why that is happening right now.
So where do I pull up news? While PW's pulling that up. So you can leverage onlypropfirms.com.
Real-time data. Wait, you need real-time data to trade? I never knew this. Guys, this whole time I've been trading with 10-minute delay, bro. Damn it. This whole time. I know what I've been doing wrong this whole time. I was always so confused. I'm like, why is it every time I buy, the market does something totally different? It's because I didn't know. I didn't know, chat. Now I know. We good, baby. We good. Let's go. All right. I think we're good now. It looks like we're good, I think. Yeah, it looks like it. I got 726 on TradeAvate, 726 on my chart here, but no chart. Oh, there it is. We good. All right. So, again, we already went through our news. If you're just now tuning in, onlyprofitfirms.com. There's a free news calendar every single day. Check it out. Understand where the market is heading for the week in terms of the news, the events, and all that fun stuff. So very interesting open last night. D was talking about the silver market going absolutely insane.
Crazy.
You can see we did open up with a big gap to the downside, but it's crazy because, well, clearly they didn't care. Somebody was sitting there just buying that dip last night. So 6 p.m. open, we had a big gap down. We pushed all the way back up, and guess where we're at? We're at Friday's close right now.
Yeah.
So I think that might have been, I guess Trump last night was talking about he was going to enforce tariffs on Canada. So maybe that was the news that caused the sell-off. And then I don't know if he actually did it or not. So we'll see what happens. So big day, day one of the mentorship. We've got a lot of stuff happening this week. If you haven't already hit that like button, subscribe button. We just hit 1 million subscribers here on YouTube. I'm pretty sure it's all because of D-Money. He just, all them, no, it's the women, man. I've been looking at subscribers, and it's just a bunch of women.
Man, it's crazy.
30 to 40-year-old women. They just be flocking for D-Money.
Man, I love you.
This guy we're gonna have a dating show pretty soon. D-Money, date D-Money. All right, what else are you looking at, D? So I basically, for me, I looked at the news. No news today. Also, knowing that it's FOMC week, I'm not going to get overly excited for crazy action. I would think that we might get some chop, just kind of like we've been in. I feel like the last few weeks, kind of in this range, right? The market has just gotten to a point where it can't decide if it wants to go up or if it wants to go down. So being aware of that, kind of like, okay, if I do get into a trade, do I go for 300 points or do I go for 20, 30 points?
Yeah.
Well, nothing wrong with taking profit. So now that I'm kind of aware that we already filled the gap, that's a pretty strong move to fill. I mean, we're all the way back up at Friday's close. So the fact that we had a 300-point gap down and then a push all the way back up at night leads me to believe that there might be some bullish momentum here today, or at least just kind of something to hold us here in this area. So that's kind of my game plan in terms of what we got. Well, we got support clearly 25,560 area, and then, well, I think that 25,740 area kind of makes that big range.
Yeah.
And then we have Friday's high. So yeah, you were pretty bullish Friday morning, right? Yeah, till about 11. That's when that reversal happened. Kind of just bled back out the rest of the day. But
yeah, pretty much was definitely bullish bias, chat. So I think I'm seeing the same exact thing. I mean, I think if you look at, so starting off the day, chat, looking at the news, mapping out the daily high and low, the range, if we're in the range, PW's kind of talked about that, and I see it. I mean, it's pretty clear on the 4-hour chart. So if you look at your 4-hour chart, look at the 4-hour chart, chat. So you're pretty much ranging. Yeah, you got a wick to the downside, and that's what PW is talking about. So the 4-hour candle that opened last night, or going into the 26, 25th.
That's a lot of wicks that candle took out. That pretty much took out every single wick all the way back everything there till last Wednesday.
Yeah, so I'm definitely leaning towards being bullish bias, chat. If you look at your daily chart, you can also see that there's basically inside of the range, you got higher lows being put in. So January 21st, you can kind of map out. I look at the daily chart, map it out. You got some higher lows put in, and now we're back to the top, like trying to approach the top of that range. So you know my thought process, guys, right? You buy the bottom of the range, you sell the top of the range, and there's movement. So I would be shocked if we don't get a pop to the upside just looking at price action.
I like that Friday high.
Yeah.
For a good test area, right? Yeah, obviously, if we're going to break out, that daily candle, like you said, has got a big wick on the bottom, which would then say, okay, we've already kind of expanded to the downside, took out the last, Friday and then Thursday lows. Now the question is, are we going to expand to the upside and take out Friday's high and kind of make a big old range candle, or I guess just a big old kind of range right there going into FOMC. So something to think about. We are in a huge range. We will break out today. I like it.
Yeah, I like it.
George, calling it out. We're in a huge range. We're gonna break. I mean, yeah, look at that. Pretty much since October of last year, we have not moved. I mean, truly, like we're right where we were in October of last year. Had some pushes, had some drops, had some pushes, had some drops. So I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty much just I'm just all in on Pokemon right now. My whole entire net worth on Pokemon. So this stock market, it's so last year, man. Only people from like 1999 invest in the stock market. I'm a big Pokemon guy these days, big time. If you haven't heard the news, last night I bought $400,000 worth of Pokemon cards. The Logan Paul first edition booster box break. He's gonna break it live on YouTube, and the cool thing is I'm gonna be able to go to Golden and do it live on his YouTube with him. So me and Logan Paul breaking $40,000 packs of Pokemon
That's
cards.
crazy.
It's gonna be painful, right? Like I'm gonna cry. Like I'm gonna cry if none of my packs have a holographic. If none of the packs have a holographic card, like
Yeah, hopefully.
I'm gonna cry.
I mean,
I'm gonna cry, chat. I am literally gonna cry. No. So don't be surprised if you see me and Logan Paul maybe fighting. I'm thinking, that might be an opportunity.
yeah.
If I want to go, go viral, just slap Logan Paul
Wait to the end, yeah.
right
If
at
you
the
don't have
end
a-
of the stream,
Yeah.
as he opens the last pack and then there's nothing in it, and I'm like,
Yeah, if you don't
scared
get a
me.
holograph,
Ah!
yeah. Yep.
That'd be. I mean, it could be viral. I'm just saying.
That would be crazy.
PW, Logan Paul, slap fest. Logan, if you're watching, I'm down. I'm down to make it happen. But yeah, so the big news, Logan Paul sold that box of Pokemon cards, first editions. This is the first edition booster box to be open in years, actually. So this could be history, right? History. I mean, it is history. $1.4 million for a Pokemon first edition booster box. Crazy. What a crazy time we're living in. So as we get ready for market opening up, we got a lot of action. We're going to be live all day, by the way, guys. We're going to be switching it up. D-Money will be popping over there to the D-Money show in a little bit. I'll be doing some stuff out here on my computer. We're going to be trading Power Hour. It's going to be a day. I hope D-Money got some energy. hope you rested this weekend, because we're going to be working this week. Daddy is back, and we got to pay for that G-Wagon, and we got to pay for my Pokemon cards. So chat, if you haven't already hit that like button, subscribe button, you know what to do. Go ahead and hit that like button. Leave a comment. If you could, go somewhere, anywhere in the world, and just tell people to watch the live stream. That would help us as well. More viewers, more money, more Pokemon cards. So I'll give a shout out when I'm live on Logan Paul's YouTube channel. I'll give a shout out to the BDH members.
Let's go.
What up, BDH? He's supposed to read 20 for every pack that you bought. The deal was that Logan Paul would read a 20-second ad.
Oh, okay.
So you get I get about 3 minutes of ad.
So you got
read.
Warbucks.
So what could it'd be like
Warbucks, BDH.
Maybe it'd be the whole time. It'd be like BDH the biggest, the largest, live on YouTube. I gotta come up with the ad.
That's gonna be lit.
The funny thing is when Logan Paul said, "What's the BDH stand for?" I said, "Sir,
Yeah.
I don't know if you're allowed to say it on your YouTube channel, but I'll say it.
Like,
I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, if you can't, you can. Big Dream House.
Big Dream House. That's the D-Money tells people now. D-Money tells everybody at church. Oh yeah, no, life's good over there at the Big Dream House.
Oh man.
When are you gonna change the YouTube photo? This is the cheap, dude. My forehead and my head is big enough for everybody. All right, it looks like a team forehead, team head. I got team head. Oh man, I still cannot believe that I spent Dude, I woke up this morning and I was like, was I dreaming? Did I really just spend $400,000 on Pokemon cards? I'm cooked.
But I think it's a smart move though, right? Because to be honest,
what's the worst that could happen?
Yeah,
they're worthless.
Yeah,
but at least I gotta go and flex the fact that I spent $400,000.
Absolutely.
Everyone, buy my Pokemon card. Oh man, we got about 15 minutes here till market open. We were kind of going through our game plan today. We had that gap overnight. We filled the gap. The European market seems to be happy about whatever's going on. Trump talking overnight and all that fun stuff. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens live on YouTube right here at the BDH. I think we got some special guests coming in this week as well. I don't want to spoil the excitement just yet, but you never know what might happen, who might pop in for a little surprise. I don't think I can say it. There's a trader, Ocala, on Twitter. I gotta ask Ginger exactly when he's gonna be here, but he'll be here this week. We got some other titans of the industry being here this week, and I got a present. I got a present for the editor. I felt bad. I bought D-Money a G-Wagon, and the editor got nothing. You know? So he was a little sad. He was like, where's my G-Wagon? I'm like, well, you ain't getting no G-Wagon, boy. But I did get you something that you could use for your job. The other day, he's editing, and I'm looking at his computer, and it's like, you know, the little wheel spinning. And I'm like, why is the wheel spinning? He goes, oh, I'm like, how old's your computer? He's like, it's a year old. I'm like, that thing's too old, man. We can only have the latest and the greatest here at the BDH. So, in that spirit, happy birthday, editor. There's a brand new MacBook Pro.
Nice.
This is real too, chat. It's not a fake one. I didn't get this off the... I can't open it. Here, you open it. But yeah, go edit something. And don't tell me it takes too long. That's 16 inches too. I know you never told anybody you've got a 16-incher before, but there you go. You got your own 16-inch MacBook Pro now, so the editor can finally make these videos a lot quicker. If you guys have been enjoying the shorts, D-Money's been putting out some recaps and all that fun stuff. Give them a shout out. Support the stream. If you love the recaps, if you love the shorts, if you love what we're doing with D-Money, the D-Money Show, don't be afraid to share your enthusiasm, man. It gets us pumped up. I'm sure you're happy when you see people kind of,
yeah,
it
makes you want to go harder.
And kind of,
it makes you want to go harder. Yeah, it makes you want to go better.
I'll put you on my shoulders, team.
Yeah.
I'll put the BDH on my shoulders. I'll climb to the top with everybody on my back. Climbing to the top. All right. So, going into open, we got the overnight high, 25,750 area. We break 750 overnight high and then rip up there through the 800, through the 800s.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 25,845. That's previous daily candles high. So I think that level gets taken if we can continue the momentum to the upside. So it looks good. So obviously, yeah, I mean, I would love... I mean, just looking at the higher time frame, guys. So you look at your weekly chart. Look at the weekly chart. Look at the bottom wick on the current weekly candle. So this is
one wick is all it
right.
takes.
So if you kind of pull up the weekly chart.
There we go. Weekly chart. Ooh.
Yeah.
Like wait, is that a Charizard?
Man,
bro, it's looking like a Charizard.
It's looking prime for me, guys. So far,
tight.
Yeah, it's looking prime for a pump.
Yeah.
So, and that's very interesting, guys. We're calling that out on Monday. So just kind of keep that in mind as we progress throughout the week. We do have FOMC this week, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's new highs put in, right? New all-time highs, because we're primed. So look at the long wick on the previous week's candle, guys, to the downside. You had a reaction back up, kind of dipped into that level. The current candle's weekly, like the wick, the bottom wick tapped a 14 EMA. And expanded back to the upside. So we could be in for new all-time highs, chat. So got to keep an eye on it. We'll see how we open up, and we'll definitely go from there. And I'm excited for the week, guys. I think that we take pride in trying to provide value to you guys. Obviously, it's a free stream. We don't charge. And but I think we're the biggest and the largest for a reason. And I think this is going to be one of those weeks where you definitely want to tell a friend to tune in.
Tell your uncle, your brother, your sister, your mother, your neighbor.
Yeah.
I mean, you would be doing someone a disservice.
I agree.
By not sharing this, right? We're doing it free. We're breaking it down. We've done this consistently now for months. I mean, D-Money's been trading here for months. I've been doing it for years. You've seen the progress. You've seen the ups. You've seen the downs. And, well, we just be trying to make a little bit of money. So, as we go into the market open, let's see what happens. We got no major news today. No major news today. So we're going to see what happens. In other news, dude, did you watch the UFC fights? Anybody watch UFC fights?
I didn't watch it. I saw your post.
It's free on Paramount now.
Yeah, I know. I saw your post, but I didn't watch it. Can
somebody explain this to me? Can anybody explain this to me? I had money, right?
I saw you.
How does this work? I had money that either Patty or Justin would win.
Yeah.
In round 5, either one, right? It was I think I paid like 8 cents. If I put like $1,000 in to win like 30 grand.
Yeah.
Right? And so I'm like, there's no way you lose on this. Like, how do you lose on this? Guess what? They went to decision.
Oh, man.
I'm like, you motherfuckers.
Come on, man.
First off, nobody bet or nobody traded the fact that it would turn into go the distance. 5 rounds, 5 minutes, 5 rounds with Justin and fucking Patty. These guys are, Justin, dude, it was the gnarliest fight. I was like, I'm watching it. I'm like, oh my God, he's going to kill him.
Yeah.
Because it got to a point where it's just like he's stumbling around and I'm like, dude, he's going to kill him. Like, he's going to die because Patty would not give up. And it just, the last fight, oh my God, I don't understand it. It was crazy. I literally had Justin to win in the 5th round, the 4th round, or the 3rd round.
Yeah.
And then I had Patty to possibly win 5th round and Justin to win. So I'm like, well, I can't lose, right? Someone's going to win 5th round.
Yeah, someone's going
to win, but no. Fucking decision. Oh, Why? Come on. What a joke. A scam. They knew. The betting market, man, they knew. The UFC, Dana White told Patty and Justin, hey, don't knock him out. Don't knock him out. And the crazy part is, at one point, Justin was like 30 to 70.
Yeah.
Like Patty was the huge favorite going into it.
I saw the highlights on SportsCenter this morning.
Oh my God. Oh, it's painful,
man.
Painful. I don't even understand it. I truly do not understand it. But the one thing that I do know is Jay Powell is going to print on Thursday or on Wednesday.
On Wednesday, yeah.
I pretty much bought every single word that Jay Powell could say during his speech. So as long as he just talks like normal, some of them are going to hit. They got to. It's like every single possible word in the English dictionary I bought. So as long as he doesn't speak any other language, we're good. We'll see. It should be fun. We're going to stream it live on YouTube here. We got FOMC on Wednesday. We got the Jerome Powell mentions market. I got so many mentions. I got like $10,000 worth of mentions for the Jay Powell for the speech. So we'll see how she goes. In other news, sorry to keep kind of bouncing around. Check out this American day trader, a model for everyone to see here. This guy turned $13,000 into $153 in 8 years trading from his bedroom. Now, those are the results that I want, right? 8 years of trading, and he didn't lose everything. ICT would have lost everything. He would have pushed and pushed and pushed till there was nothing left. But at least you got to give this guy credit. 8 years, $13,000 into $158. That's consistency, man. That is consistency. And then also, I don't know if you guys know who this is, but Nakai, the creator of RWB, is in town right now, and he's cutting up a Porsche. Yeah, that was so we went by. I drove my Porsche over there, checked it out, talked a little bit about my car and all that. But this is the infamous wide body Porsche creator there. So that was cool. Fun little weekend. And I also surprised D-Money and the editor over the weekend. The editor said he was like, I texted him. I'm like, hey, you busy on Saturday? He's like, yeah, I got plans during the day. What's up? I'm like, oh, I got courtside seats to the Miami Heat game. I guess if you're busy. And he's like, oh, no, I can make it work. I'm like, yeah, I know you can, fucker.
Yeah, he switched that up
real quick. D-Money about to have a date. I felt bad. I'm like, well, we gotta ask the editor real quick. But if he says no, then D-Money can take a date with him. But man, it's gonna be myself, D-Money, Victoria, and the editor sitting courtside at the Miami Heat game on Saturday, right on the court.
Let's go.
I'm thinking.
Can't wait.
I'm thinking it might be another viral moment as well. I just start streaking, take off all my clothes and run around. Like, how you think I could take off all my clothes and run around before?
Yeah, you gotta get arrested. You gotta get arrested, but
I know, but I'm just thinking, like, do you think I could really like take off my clothes quick enough?
If you got time, oh yeah, now you'll have time. You'll have time.
You
think? Oh yeah, for sure.
I don't know. Sure. I guess I have to wear like the right clothes.
Some of those Heat like employees, like they're a little bit older, so they're not like their reaction time is not going to be quick enough.
Well,
so
maybe I'll get like a tracksuit, the one that just like rip off, and then I just like I can write BDH on my chest.
Oh, man.
And then run around the basketball court naked during the game.
It's crazy, man.
What does the penalty look like that? That's all I need to know. Does anybody know?
Yeah, you won't be able to go
to
another
jail?
Yeah, and you're not gonna be able. You'll be banned for life.
For life?
Yeah. So,
Damn.
but I can give you the updates. I can give you the updates from the games.
Well, I mean, I would wait until like the middle of the game, not right at the beginning.
Oh man.
We're gonna see. We got about 4 minutes here till market opens. Let's go! I'm excited. Are you excited? I'm excited.
I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready, guys.
Ready. Is it weird being out here after being in your other little room this whole time?
Yeah. I mean, it's like, yeah, it's getting back to the roots though, right? So it's always fun to
The first time
stream
you
with
walked
you.
in here all shy,
Oh man,
scared, nervous,
man,
shaking.
it's crazy. Yeah, it's
You
crazy.
know, his palms are sweaty.
Guys,
His mom's spaghetti.
It's a lot of
sitting on the
pressure.
toilet.
A lot of pressure, guys, coming into the Lions Den, chat. So I remember, I'll never forget that day. Right? I was coming in, and it's crazy because PW was like, "Oh, you first started, you didn't even know where the camera was." It's like, but it's like true, guys. Like you got to get used to it, right? You got to adjust.
I mean, you got to get used to driving that G-Wagon around.
Oh man, that thing is so lit.
Got to get used to it, man.
So lit, man.
You go for a little cruise this weekend?
Oh
on the
yeah,
G?
went for a cruise. I was telling PW guys, in my building, there's a lady. Her name is, I think, Sandra. Sandra, guys, shout out to Sandra.
You got a little girlfriend?
Man, she was very. She wanted to see inside the G-Wagon, chat. She stuck her head inside, and she was, the car is so sexy, and
that sounds like it's a done deal, baby.
yeah, but she wasn't my type. So
okay.
yeah.
Well, sometimes you gotta slay the dragon to get to the princess. I told the editor that, not every girl that you're gonna meet is gonna be beautiful, but sometimes it's good to just, get it done.
Yeah.
Just for your confidence,
Yeah.
What do you think, chat? Sometimes you gotta slay the dragon to get to the princess. I know y'all know about that. I know chat knows about that.
Yeah, she might have some friends. I'm not sure,
yeah,
but
exactly.
couldn't do it. So it's starting to get spooky, chat.
Oh.
It's starting to get spooky. So gotta keep it tight around tight to the vest. But yeah, it's starting to get interesting with this car. So shout out to PW guys.
Shout out.
Making dreams come true. So I still can't believe
baby.
it.
Big dream house.
Jerome looking for another baby mama.
Daddy $4. I went to a restaurant in the boat, and some guy, he ran over and he's all excited because he's like, what's this mean? I'm like, $4. He's like, that's my last name. I'm like, your last name is Warbucks? B-U-X? He goes, yeah. I'm like, the fuck?
Crazy.
What are the chances? All right, we got about a minute here till market open. Right now, NASDAQ pushing back up here. We are right there at Friday's close. Sorry, Friday's close. So I think, if we start moving here, 25,800 area seems pretty kind of just like a target, right? Like it's kind of like a good spot to go. So we're going to see what happens. I'm going to try to make a little bit of money. Guys, again, we're just trying to look at the overall trend right now. Overall idea. We had that big sell down at open last night. We pumped back up. We had another sell off at 4. We pumped back up. To me, it just seems like the buyers, they're buying down here. So let's see what happens. If we go straight up at open, I might just have to jump in and let it ride for a little. Give me 20, 30 points, 800 area to push. So let's get it started. If you haven't already hit that like button, subscribe button, here we go. The biggest, the largest. We're looking for flags. We want to see bull flags, bear flags. We want to see opportunities to make a little bit of money. And now, it's open. All right, little push up here. Let's see what happens. We want to be buying into momentum, not into weakness here. So, still kind of holding. I'm going to try a quick long. This 750 area. Might be a little early. We'll see. Oh, that might be a little early. Ooh. All right, that's not what's we want to. I just did exactly what I said not to do. You guys are learning live, right? We're doing this live. You get to learn it. That was terrible execution. I bought into that weakness there, and well, just got dumped on. I was a little excited. A little excited, chat. A little too excited there. All right, let it pull back here. I know, I got a little excited. It's okay, though. A little bit. See, now we're learning lessons live. Yeah, we're learning lessons live on YouTube here. What not to do. I think I might be all right, honestly. Well, I think I'm stopped out now, but we'll see what happens. Got that 1 minute range now. We got the VWAP to the downside, 648 area. See, once again, just like right back up there. We took out that low. Let's see if it's got a push up there. If we break that candle high, we should go higher. I mean, in theory, right, D?
Yeah, I would agree. We can get back. Yeah. So, yeah, I think there's the pump.
There's the pump. So, you got that key level, 800 level up there, kind of that trend line to push up to test. Still very tight range. It's FOMC week, guys. FOMC week. Expect anything, expect everything. Trying to go. Waiting for the 5 minute range. Pretty good idea there, Chevy. We'll see. Still very tight. You can see the 5 minute, we got a big wick on the bottom.
Yeah.
And trying to break out through here now. So can we squeeze up through that 60, 70 level? This is what I wanted. Just need to be a little bit more patient there. Earlier, that 1 minute candle just had to swipe me out there just for fun. They do it on purpose, I swear. They be watching the stream. All right. So we got stopped out that first long, and now we just kind of, I want to see a better kind of continuation here. Need to break out kind of like through here. Maybe we kind of form a little bit of a flag before going higher there again. This is a key level, that 730, 740 level, right? So, gotta kind of, this is that Friday close area. Again, kind of bound down here again. Tight little range here. Again, pushing.
Yeah, I think if we get back above 767, like that high, like 768, yeah. 770, I think, because that bottom wick is pretty telling, guys.
5 minute candle.
Yeah, 5 minute candle's bottom wick is pretty telling. So I think you see that a lot with NQ. You get a swipe and then you get a continuation to the upside. So I think above that 770 area, I think momentum is going to take us probably to 800 level or higher. There you go.
I like it. Trying to push up now through 770s. The 5 minute candle continuing to look very bullish at the top of that range. And trying to break out now. I think that yellow line, 790, 800 level just makes a pretty good target. Trying to push.
5 minute ORB set.
If you guys have not already hit that like button, subscribe button, you know what to do. Let's go.
All right, there you go, guys. Right, so continuation, 5 minute ORB, and we'll probably pop. So I would say that we know the 800 levels in play, guys. If we can continue the momentum to the upside, got to be careful though. But I think a pop here, There you go. So that's right at 10 points for me, guys. Entry was 768. And just riding the momentum out the ORB range, right? So I kind of said it. Once we broke the high, felt pretty good about continuation to the upside. There's over 15 points.
Nice. Yeah, I was just I was a little early to that long there, boys. All right, so now we're starting to push up here. Obviously, that 25,800 level kind of being the next target there to try to push up. You got Nvidia pushing up here as well. See what happens if we're gonna just kind of grind up through this 800 level. I'm gonna take a little nibble here at this 780 area to try to get up there through the 800s next. Give it a little bit of room. Just one contract in my live account. I think we can get up there to the 800s quickly. You're looking for like 800 to break. Give me a quick 20 points. Someone says they don't see a setup. Well, I mean, the momentum is there.
Yeah,
we had this kind of bull flag breakout here, right? The open just kind of had to dip a little bit lower. So let's see if we can get filled here. 802s in the live markets.
So what was very telling, guys, so if you're saying you don't see a setup, so we're trading momentum. If you look at the 5-minute ORB opening range candle, the first 5-minute candle, look at the bottom wick.
All right, a little bit of trouble there. Caught right up there to the 98, so. Like I said, I only got one contract here. Got a little bit of room. I mean, now that we're getting more of a pullback, I'm actually going to move my target up. The reason that I start to move my target up now is like, well, the idea here is if we break out through this previous candle high, then we should go a little bit higher than my original target, which is only about 2 points higher. So no point in just getting out just because. Might as well see if there's more momentum to get filled higher, make more money. See, now it's kind of like a little bit of a better flag, right? And they're just looking for this to break out through the 800s. Someone said previous day high.
Yeah, that's
good target.
That's the target that we're looking at. Previous
day high is 847, so you can see we're flagging. If we break through 800, we should start to push for 20, 30 points the upside. So you can see how this is kind of pulling back right now and tapping those EMAs. So if we get another candle to kind of push up through here, I'll look to add as well. Kind of adding into another like bull flag setup. No reason to add on the pullback. I want to add on the momentum to the upside there. So let's see. There's a buyer right now trying to get filled at the 85s. He just got filled 30 contracts. Gonna see if we can push up through there, possibly. Nvidia having a little bit of trouble. I see that. Gotta believe, chat. Just gotta believe.
Yeah, there's the pump. Let's see.
All right. Can we push? Looking to add if we break 800 strong here. And then basically sell into that push. A little bit of selling pressure there at the 85s now, it looks like. I like it. She's pushing again. This will be the first candle to kind of push up and try to make a new high through here. You can see this is that kind of breakout, right, that we want to see, the flag type setup through these highs of these candles. Obviously, it ain't always guaranteed, right? You never know if it's going to go, if it's going to chop or what, but we'll see if we can break 800. And see, that's, again, Little pullback. Giving it some room. My stop's like down there below this 50 level. It's like 30 points. Nice little push again. Still looking to add. If this candle closes really bullish here in the next 10 seconds, I might just add. All right, I'm going to add right there, and then we're going to sell this whole push up. All right. There we go. Bam, bam, bam. Up there through the 820s now. And that's exactly how you do it, chat. This is actually a great example as well to show you guys on how we almost, if you would have put in your stop, right? If you would have put in your stop below that low of that, like right below that EMA,
yeah, you
would have got your stop ramp. So my whole theory is like, I want to put my stop at a spot where I know it's going to invalidate the trade. Even though it probably wouldn't have maybe invalidated just because this chop right now, but I just don't want to get trapped or get stopped out and then see the market go right back up. And that's exactly what happened. So I'm long here, maybe a little early. I was a little early on that long there, but you can see, again, guys, this is just textbook easy trading, right? Basic trading. You got your EMA, the 9 EMA, right? That's that 9 EMA, 1 minute chart. We pull back, wick. This candle right here took out all these wicks and then popped straight up through there, and we got filled. And again, this is in my live actual money account. So $800 there on the day in this account. I really have not been trading that much lately. I've been fishing and working and business and working on other deals and stuff, but you can see you don't need $1 million to make $1,000 a day.
Yeah.
That was 2 contracts and not even like a big push. So if you leave too much on the stop, does that cut into your drawdown? I don't know what that means. If you're early, got to be able to handle the drawdown. I mean, that's why I went in with 1 contract. Sometimes, you know, you got to size appropriately. If I'm not like, if I'm not really like seeing a lot of conviction or like a lot of momentum,
it's smart to,
and then I'll kind of size down. Whereas like if the market is just go, and it's just like every pullback's getting bought and then ripping, like that's when you size up. So right, it's like you got to know when to size up and when to kind of just get in with smaller size. And what's funny is, you know, 1 mini is large.
Yeah.
Right. That's like you can make and lose a lot of money with just 1 mini. So the whole argument of like, oh, you only had 1 contract. Like, well, you only need 1 contract. Someone said, did D-Money take any trades? D-Money took some trades.
Yeah, that was the break.
Open already.
Yeah, the break of the ORB.
He's going to swap over to his computer here in a second, and can break down that in a little bit later. We're going to be live all day today, guys. We got 6,000 people watching live
at
the BDH.
Let's go, baby.
1 million subscribers, $400,000 worth of Pokemon cards. Can life get any better? You got any surprises for me? You ain't got nothing? Nothing?
Hey, guys.
I surprised you with the G-Wagon. What do I get? It's fucked up.
I love you. I love you.
It's fucked up, man. This
man,
guy.
Guys, I was talking with my mom yesterday. So this is probably gonna warm PW's heart, chat. So I was talking with my mom yesterday, and she was like, "Oh man, I saw the video of PW like giving you that car, and I know you were shocked and like all that stuff." And she's like, "You didn't have a lot of words because I know you were like in shock." And I said, "Yeah."
Wait, I want to ask you a question. If you watch the video, you were walking out, and then like, did you see it like to the left?
I saw like a car, but I, cause you were like, "Oh, Bert, like what car are we taking?"
Yeah.
So like I was like, "Oh," I'm like, "Okay, maybe Bert's car is here or something." So I saw a car to the left, but I'm like, not really focused on it. Man, guys. So my mom was like, "Man," she was like, "It's crazy, man." But you know what's cool, guys? And I know that I read pretty much all the comments on the YouTube video, and in regards to like PW chat. So like he didn't have to do that, man. So I appreciate it. And it was like, it's one of those things, guys, where it's still like, I still can't believe it. So it's like life changing, like
The
stuff like that.
funniest is
So,
people on Twitter were literally saying that we're gay because they're like,
man.
like what kind of guy buys another dude a car? It's like, BDH baby, BDH, like that's what's so funny about the world that we live in today, right? Like something as like pure and just like, it's just like a
nice
good
gesture,
thing, right?
Yeah.
It's just a good thing.
It has to be gay.
And somebody's got to be like, yeah, but that's gay.
Yeah.
Why would some dude buy another dude a car? And it's like, well, I mean, the BDH, technically bought it. Like, it's a business, right? Like, D-Money's a part of the business. Like, it's the same thing as when fucking, a quarterback gets signed to a college football team. They give him a Lambo. Is it gay?
Nope.
Nah, it's just appreciation, right?
Yeah.
D-Money, he didn't have to come work at the BDH. He could have done something else. He could have went and fucking worked at Tradeify Live or something. I don't know. He could have went somewhere else, but I'm like, hey, to me, I don't know. I just feel like the best thing that I can do as a boss or as a person in life is to motivate the people around me to be like, hey, yeah, I'm a millionaire, but like, it don't mean that you can't be a millionaire. Yeah. Right? It don't mean that the editor can't, be like 100,000-aire. That's what I'm a firm believer that like, there's enough money in this world that we can all go up, right?
Yeah.
D-Money can have his own yacht. I can have my own yacht.
Yeah.
The editor can have his own jet ski. Like we can all live big, dream big, man. So that's it.
Yeah.
I think if I look back at my life and I think about like what affected me the most is the people along the way that did stuff for me with asking for nothing in return.
Yeah.
Right? Like, obviously, I asked for, like, in return stuff with you, but, like, I gave you the job kind of out of the blue and this whole thing, and it's like, I don't know, if I look back at my life, like, it's always about, I look back at the people that took chances on me, that saw something in myself that I didn't see, and that's, like, the coolest thing, because now I'm like, damn. Like, look where I'm at now, and I've had people, like, some of the people that I knew way back in the day, they messaged me, and they're like, hey, man, congrats. Yeah. And I'm like, no, thank you. They're like, no, man. Like you did it. I'm like, yeah, but you motivated me. You're the one that got me into filming. You're the one that taught me how to make videos and edit and become who I am today. So a big shout out. I mean, even like something as simple as my dad, going back to driving around with my dad in his truck back in the day. And it's funny because I've told this story before. I mean, Mark is still pushing up here. Sorry. But I've told this story before, right? My dad used to make me wash his truck. Yeah. Like every day before work. And I used to be so mad about it. When I was like 15 years old, I'm like, why the fuck do I gotta wash your stupid truck? Nobody cares if your truck's dirty or not. Yeah. And he told me, he's like, no, son. He's like, when I go to someone's house and I try to sell them a roof and my truck's dirty, what do they think?
Bad impression.
Yeah, they're like, damn, this guy's got a dirty ass truck and he's gonna work on my house.
Yeah, bad impression.
Yep. And the funny thing was, like, my dad didn't have the most expensive truck. He didn't have the, craziest truck, but it was like, it was always clean. Yeah. It always looked good. It was always proper, And that was like, that's the thing I look back on the most. I'm like, damn, like that was the story right there. I've told my son the same thing. I'm like, when we go places, like, I want people to look at us like we walk in with we got our pants pulled up, we got our fucking, we're not looking like hoodlums. And people are like, damn, hey. And that's the thing, like my son, he's 13 now. And I go places, people are like, man, your son, he's a really good kid. I'm like, no, he'd been taught. Yeah. Right? And people are like, yeah, but he's quiet. I'm like, he ain't quiet. He just knows when to talk. And he knows not to talk. He knows. And people are like, yeah, but he never complains or cries. I'm like, yeah, because he knows he's going to get his ass whooped. Yeah. If he cries about something, I'm just going to make it worse. I've told him a million times. I'm like, hey, you got two options, right? You can either just suck it up and deal with it, or you can cry about it and I can make it worse. Yeah. If you want to cry, we can cry, baby. I can make you cry more. I remember taking him when he's a little baby, not a little baby, like 3 or 4 or whatever it was. I don't even know what age. Can't say this now on the internet. I'm going to get fined. But whatever the age where you get to the point where you tell a kid, like, hey, you're going to keep crying, I'm going to give you something to cry about. And they change their tune real quick. Like, ooh, no, I don't want to cry. Like, oh, exactly. So stop crying. Whatever the fuck you crying about, you better stop it before I make you cry. And I guess I got the same thing from my dad.
Yeah, it's like one of those things, chat, right? So
tough love.
Yeah, tough love. So, but it's crazy because I got friends that's like hit me up.
Oh, shit.
They saw the video.
You borrow 100.
Man.
Dude.
Guys,
wait till you get one of those messages. I got people, when I started making money, people be like, hey, Patrick, can you loan me a couple $1,000? I'm like, bro, what do I look like? What do I look like, a fucking bank? You know, rich people don't get rich by fucking giving people money.
Man.
All right. I mean, this is kind of setting up for another move higher, to be honest.
Yeah.
Another pullback. We're at the top of the 15-minute range. Just kind of like we got to keep pushing here. The only problem I would say is NVIDIA just is not cooperating. NVIDIA right now pulling back 187. So again, I've talked about this before. I want to be aware of like what the overall market's doing. The ES pushed up, got stuck at the top of the range. ES is a little bit more overextended. Yeah, they're about the same. 5-minute chart, top of this range here. If we break through 820s, we should have some room to the upside. I'm kind of looking at it now. Got to break through here. I'm just going to try along with my stop below this low at the 800s, basically, and see if we can't try to push up there for a new high and try to lock in some profit here. I know we're right there at the top of the range, but I'm just going to take the trade. If it works, it works. If it don't, it don't. The minute that I entered, it pulled back here again. And again, this is just one contract per account. Wow. Pulled right back again. Yeah, see, NVIDIA is now at the bottom of the range. Let's see what happens here. We need to push. If we lose this 800 level, we should pull back like 770, 760. So no reason to put my stop, you know, down here 780s or more. Just kind of keep it tighter there. And we'll see if we're going to push through here now. I want to see us like start to go. I don't want to see this candle get stuck here. Again, I want to break through the high of this wick really quickly. See, like again, getting stuck there. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to kind of, not much room to move my stop up here, really. Let's see. Give it a second. Give it a second. Give it a second.
Yeah,
don't get
like
scared. Don't get scared. Yeah. ES is trying to break out. NASDAQ's trying to break. It's 950. I want to see this candle start to go, go, go. Here we go. No, go, go. Don't stop right there. Do I take it off? I'm watching the ES. NVIDIA starting to get a little push. Can we get it through there? Oh. Give it a room. 830s wanted to go. I got my stop. I'm only risking 10 points now. She tried. There's that little like flick again. They flicked it. They're flicking the bean. Nobody got the joke. Okay.
Yeah.
Come on. I want it to push. I might just take it right there. Sometimes when it's weak like that, I'll just take it. That's still 10 points. There it popped. There we go. Now she's pushing up there to the 840s. All right. She gone. 840s, 830s. Ugh, that candle just kind of tricky. Because what I don't want to do is I don't want this to turn into a lower high and then just turn into like a bear flag, right? Because this is kind of what you have to be worried about sometimes. This kind of turns into a lower high and then we have a bear flag and we start to dump back down there. So, nice little pop. If you're still long, congratulations. Everybody wants to party. Drink Bacardi.
Somebody putting out what? So now you wait for the next setup, right?
Now
so we talked about at the beginning of the stream chat 25,845. So that's yesterday. That's the previous daily candle's high, and the high of this candle was 25,840. So we literally came 5 points away from that target. Do we pop it? Possibility, right? So we are going into the close of a 1 hour candle. It's super bullish, right? The current 1 hour candle chat super bullish. So just got to be patient. But I think will we pop 845, 25,845? Well, the current 1 hour candle is super bullish, chat. So I wouldn't be surprised. The 4 hour candle is getting ready to close as well, and that's super bullish. So there's a lot of bullish momentum right now in the market. So there's nothing saying for me to be short biased, right? So took some of the same longs that PW called out, because like we both said at the beginning of the stream, we were leaning more towards that 800 plus level, right? So 25,845, I feel like it's gonna get popped.
Perfect. You want to go get prepped for that 10 a.m. candle? We'll swap over to you and let you break down that hourly setup.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, we're going to have D-Money pop over to his setup here in a minute. You can stay right here, guys. Don't worry. It's all going to be on the same stream today. So give him a second to pop over there, and we'll see what happens here now with this setup the way that it is. So we're at the top of the 15-minute range, and we just wait. Be a little patient. Making a little bit of money here today. If you haven't already hit that like button, subscribe button. We got 6,000 people watching, and it's only going to get better. We're going to be breaking down as the day goes on. We got some schedule stuff. Maybe once the market slows down here a little bit, we'll talk about kind of my overall thesis of what I'm looking for in the markets every day trading, the overall idea of what moves the markets, the longs, the shorts, how to make a little bit of money. So if you guys enjoy the stream, blow up that like button. The stream is we're here to help. You try to make a little bit of money. So we had a couple good trades. I got stopped out on that first trade of the day, like a full degenerate, which is funny because if you go back and look now, right, this is that first trade of the day. Got stopped out, and look, it only went higher since. Patience, right? I think we had the right idea of the direction. Just needed to be a little bit more patient there. And there it goes, breaking the 15-minute range to the upside. We got D-Money coming up here in a second for the D-Money show at 10 a.m. If you guys are new to this stream, you're enjoying it, welcome. We got 1 million subscribers. I got a Charizard. I just spent $400,000 on Pokemon cards. It might have been the worst idea ever, but hey, YOLO. You only live once, right? You only live once. So we trying to do it out here. And right now, good to go. Once you're ready, D, just press start stream and I'll swap you over. All right. So right now, NASDAQ pushing up here, breaking out of the 15-minute range to the upside, 850s now. There's that previous day high now. Will they reject it? What's funny is, look at the hourly chart. What did we talk about this morning? Right? The idea here was very simple. We had this big gap down Sunday night. We pulled all the way down here, big wick there, went ding, 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 and now breaking that trend line here that we drew pre-market as well. So we talked about this whole kind of setup before it happened with you guys earlier. If you didn't tune in this morning, make sure you tune in. Well, you know, because we just out here. We just trying to make a little bit of money, babe. All right. I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'll be back here in 30, 40 minutes. D-Money's going to break down the 10 o'clock setup and the candles here for you guys really soon. So stay tuned.
Yo, yo, yo. All right, guys. So we're gonna take a look. You got basically the 1 hour candle that's gonna close. So I'm gonna basically break down this 1 hour candle closure. So obviously I look at the 1 hour chart to try to make sure that I'm in line with it, chat. So if you notice, okay, so you're saying the mic is low? All right, 1 second. All right, what about now? Is that better, chat? Mic level better? Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Should be good.
I mean, nothing got changed from last
Nah,
time.
nothing got changed. All right, somebody said I'm good. Mic is good. So people are saying it's good. People are saying it's low.
Should be good.
All right, should be good now, guys, right? Check, check, check.
Yeah.
All right, so perfect.
All
All right, so. Oh, man, you gotta love it.
Yeah, then pull that down just a little bit right there. There you go.
All right, guys, so 1 hour chart is gonna be, it just closed out actually, right? So let me switch to this 1 second, guys. Let me make sure I'm logged in here. 1 sec. All right. So this 1 hour candle, guys, super bullish, right? Previous candle closed bullish. And that level that we kind of talked about earlier, guys, 25,845.75, I do feel it's going to get taken. It's just a matter of time at this point, because the 5-minute candle, right? You had a retracement down and you want expansion back to the upside. So just being patient here, making sure this is rolling the right way, and then we'll be rolling, guys. So I'm gonna let this 5-minute candle basically play out. It's only 1 minute in as I kind of log into this to the platform here. So give me 1 second. Your chart is delayed, bro. Yeah, yeah, I know. I'm fixing it right now. Give me a second. Let me log out. One second, guys. All right, so I'm just waiting for this to load up, guys. No trade as of yet anyway, because I'm waiting for the 5-minute candle. So to basically close out, give me a split second here. And then I'll break down what I'm seeing on the chart. All right, all right, all right. I gotta log out on the trading view over there. Yeah, it's like not switched. So yeah, just give me a second, guys. Logging out on the other feed, trading view, and then it'll switch over for me. And then we'll see how the 5-minute candle basically.
Come on. You can kick everything out. Just go in here.
Yeah, it's froze. See how it's like.
Fuck. Here, let me show you.
Yeah.
No, no.
Nah.
Are you not? Do you not use this?
Yeah. So
How do you normally do it?
It was already set up. Like, I had it there. It's just that it froze up. Yeah, you can try that.
It's behind you. God fucking damn it, motherfuckers. I don't know. Fuck. I'm gonna put on my computer.
All right.
Go on me. Ready? And...
So I'm gonna stop. Yep.
Hold on 1 second. All right. Go for it. All right. We here. I'm long right now. Trying to get a push up. Trying to get a push up here. Longy dongy. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Can you push that fucking light back too? Now it's blinding me. Can we get up here through the 50s? Looking for a push up here through the 50s. Big seller at 50 right now. Should get popped. Wow. Seriously? Got right up there to the 50s and then pulled back. Classic. Trying to get a push up here to the 50s, possibly. Seller's coming in here again now. Maybe we pull back here a little bit. That's 5-minute candle. We're at the top of this 15-minute range. Why is this fucking... All right, so I want to see what we got here. Still just holding up there. I am long, looking for continuation to the upside. See what happens here at the 840 area. 850 still trying to push. You got the Dow trying to push. You got the ES trying to push. Everything broke out to the upside. Gotta see if we're gonna be able to go. She's tight. Very tight right now. Probably get a little bit of a pullback here. I'm gonna ride this out a little bit and see how this kind of reacts to this 820 level. As long as we stay above 800s, I'll be looking for longs. If we start to pull back more, then, well, we can address that as that happens. So right now, we're still at the top of this 15-minute range. Got to see what happens there. Got 5 seconds, 10 seconds left on this candle here to close. Here's that pullback. Let's see what happens to the 820s. Get rich with Jeff. My R to R is, I've only got one contract so far and looking to build a bigger position. So still just kind of slowly pulling back here. No rush. There's that more pullback. 810s now. Let's see what happens at 800 level. ES, NASDAQ pulling back. Got a big buyer at 811s right now. 811s trying to bounce. So now, like I said, I'm still long. What I want to see now is if we get above, start getting above the previous candle highs, looking to add there. So we'll see what happens. I am long. I am long right now. If we start to get some pushback up here, we just pushed right off that EMA, right? So we'll see how this 5-minute candle looks. Middle of the 15-minute range is 760 area. There's that 800 pullback. And see what happens at 800 level now. All right, there's that 800 push. Like I said, I'm staying long here. Looking to see if we can go through the highs now. We got that little pullback there on the 5-minute chart. This 5-minute candle doing exactly what we were kind of looking for. That push back up off that 810, 800 level. Gotta see if it can go. Big brain, BDH. If you're asking why do I think it can go higher? Well, if you look here, hourly chart, we just broke through the Friday high. We've got more resistance obviously coming up, 25,900 level. But if we're going to be bullish today, well, up is really the only direction to go. We got FOMC this week. Over the weekend, Trump was talking about some tariffs and all that fun stuff. So, I mean, where should I really even start? Why is it called the BDH? What does the BDH stand for? It stands for the Big Dick House or the Big Dream House, depending on where you live. Someone said it's going to pull back hard. Okay, perfect. If I pulls back hard, that's good, right? All right, there's that pushback up now. Now the question is, can we make a new high here? Someone said they're going short now. It hasn't been able to break the highs. Well, I mean, there's two theories about that, right? The more that we test the highs, the higher the chance that we break out of the highs. So be careful shorting here. It could squeeze straight up. I wouldn't short here, but hey, what do I know? Clearly nothing. Hourly candle, just put in a wick there on the bottom of that hourly candle. Can it go higher? Maybe. Someone said, can you get short and then put your stop at the recent high? You know, that's probably a bad idea, to be honest, because, well, if it's going to go higher, it's going to break that recent high and then trap. So if you're shorting right here and then you put your stop at the recent high, what's going to happen? Well, you're just going to get stopped out. So let's see what happens if the bulls can continue pushing. The ES just made a new high. The Dow's making new highs. NASDAQ wants to go. 5-minute chart looking very bullish. Yeah, I know. I'd stay long here, boys. Obviously not financial advice, but no point to fight the bulls here. You know, they say if you fight the bull enough times, you're going to get stabbed, or you're going to get something about bull horns. If you mess around with the bull, you're going to get the horns, is what they say, right? There you go. Up there to the highs again. Where have all the people at that told me I was an idiot for being long here? Where'd they all go? Where'd they all go, chat? Hey, see, that's the difference between me, right? The difference between me and idiots on the internet is, well, even while the market was pulling back here, what did I tell you guys? That I was staying long as we stayed above the 25,800 level, right? 25,800, I'm staying long. There was no reason to get short there. What just happened? We just broke out. Come on. Guys, come on. I've been doing this for how long now? Why would you ever doubt me? I know everybody thought that it was a short, and I was an idiot for getting long here, but there you go. New highs. The ES made new highs. The NASDAQ made new highs. The Dow made new highs. Everything was making new highs. So, again, if you look at this, right, the way, I don't know about you guys, but the way that I like to trade this is, if we're going up, I'm waiting for a pullback to be long, and then I'm riding that. I am not trying to be the guy who shorts at the top here. It's not worth it. Because if you do it enough times, if you short the top every day, I'm shorting, guess what's going to happen? You're going to blow up. At some point, you're going to fucking blow up. I'm telling you. You're going to go boom. So, the better play is always to go with the trend. Because when you're going with the trend, the worst that could happen is, yeah, you might have to sit through a little bit of drawdown, right? Think about it like this. If I'm shorting here on this pushback up, what am I going to do now? Am I like, fuck, it's going higher. Oh, man, it's going higher. Right? Like, it's just not worth it. 5-minute chart, the setup was there. We made a new high. Very simple setup, guys. 15-minute range. Bam. Right? 15-minute range. Look at this. It's still going higher. It's not rocket science. It's really not rocket science. It's just funny that people on the internet would, be like, Patrick, what do you know about trading? Well, I just bought $400,000 worth of Pokemon cards, okay? I know a lot about trading cards, okay? I know a lot. Look at it, it's still going higher. How many people there thought it was a short? Who thought it was short? Who thought it was a short? Let's do a poll. Who thought it was a short there? Let me see. In the poll, what do you guys got? Well, now everybody in the chat thought it was a long. Wait, how does that work? How does that work? Now everybody in the chat is like, oh, I thought it was a long. I told you it was a long. What happened to all the shorts? Where are all the shorts at? Come on. Look, it's still going. It's still going. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. All right. So that was a nice little idea. Like I said, very simple for me. I'm looking at the 5-minute setup there, right? 5-minute setup. We had a pullback. And it's funny because I said exactly this whole thing, right? Like we want to see this, how this 5-minute candle closes. And well, look at that push higher. So for the person in the chat that was like, Patrick, why would why not get short and then put your stop at the highs? I mean, why not get long and put your target at the highs, honestly? That's the question you have to ask yourself. Right? If you're like, hey, I'm going to put my stop, right? If I'm going to put my stop, I'm going to short right here with my stop right here. Well, why not go long right here with your target up there? That seems like a lot easier play. D-Money will be coming up here in the next 8 minutes. Don't worry. Why do y'all get so worried? You act like he's never going to come back. Holy shit. He's okay. Don't worry. I just punched him a few times in the face. He's in the bathroom. He'll be all right. I said, hey, you ever fuck up your charts again, I'll beat your ass. I'll beat your ass. All right. So yes, again, I know, trust me, right? Like I've done that. There are so many times when I was a beginner trader that all I ever wanted to do was to try to short at the top, right? Why is that? Why is it that traders constantly want to try to short at the top? I don't know. Is it an ego thing? Is it because they just want to be right? Are they like, oh man, it's guaranteed to be a short. It's got to pull back, right? It's got to. It's got to. But why? Nothing ever has, like nothing is guaranteed to pull back. So you looking at this chart and being like, okay, Patrick, look what happened. We pulled back. We're pushing up here. I want to get short, right? Somebody in the chat was like, Patrick, we kept getting stuck there. I want to get short right there. Well, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, okay? Because that's not a good idea. That is not a good idea. And you can see why. Well, guess what? Because it just kept going higher. So the way I look at it is, this is a little quick rundown on how resistance and support works. And I know people are going to be like, you don't know what you're talking about. But again, I just showed it in real time. Think about it like this, right? If the resistance is here and we push up, right? Okay, we got stuck. We push up, we got stuck. We push up, we got stuck. At what point do you think that this resistance is stronger or is it weaker, right? Is this resistance level? I'm thinking about this, the more that we test it, the better the chance that we're gonna break through it. That's the one thing that you really need to remember. Because why? All right, think about it like this. Here's resistance, right? Here's resistance. Let's say the market goes like this. It goes ding, 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 and then it goes straight up to that resistance, and then it comes straight back down. Yeah, clearly that resistance is strong, right? It's pretty clear idea. That is big resistance there. We understand that. We get it. Okay, I get it. But does that mean that I want to get short? The next time that we push up there? No. If I wanted to get short, I want to see this happen. I want to see us push back up and then kind of get to like here, right? And then start to pull back. That would be like my short. I want to be like short in this on this bear flag. I don't want to be shorting just because we're at resistance. Because again, here's that resistance, right? You got your resistance. The market's pushing up. It pushes up there. It gets denied. It pulls back. It pushes up there. It gets denied. It pulls back. It pushes up there. What do you think is going to happen? We just broke through this low. We are now pushing back up into this resistance again. Do you think there's a better chance that we break through that resistance and then come back down? Or do you think it's a better chance that we push up there and then come right back down like that? I would say the chance of us getting right here and then pulling back is going to always be lower. It's always going to be a lower chance of that happening because, again, right? Why does the market go higher sometimes at these levels? Well, it goes higher because everybody's trying to short. And then as soon as we break through those shorts, we go, wee. And everybody that was short is now buy. And that's exactly what you get. Guys, this is not rocket science. I know I say that a lot, and it sounds like repetitive because I'm just like, it's not rocket science, it's easy. But you need to think about the more that a level is touched, the more that a level bounces, the more that a level gets stuck, the more that it happens, the higher the chance that we break through that level at some point. Now, again, I think this is a great example because what do we have? We kind of push, we push. We're like here, oh, everybody's like, it's a short, it's gonna dump. And then what happened? Oh shit, we get back up in here again. And you can see, we retest this resistance, what do? We broke out. Why do we break out? Because all the people that were shorting, right? They're all shorting this resistance. They're all shorting their resistance. Where is their stop at? That's a great, hey, James. Shout out to James in the chat. I love that. I don't even know what you call that. What do you call that? James, that was epic. James said, the watering hole principle. More times that it's touched, the more likely to have been dried up. That's a perfect way to look at it, right? At a certain point, those sellers they're gonna lose control and it's gonna break. Does that mean it's gonna go higher, like straight to the moon? No, but it's a good chance that they're gonna run those stops and then let it ride, So that's just, that's what I got. That's what I got. Hammer said, stop being somebody else, showing up for 15 minutes and then going. I've been live all morning. What are you talking about? I've literally been here all morning. I've been here all morning. But yeah, right now, NASDAQ pulling up. We're going to cut over here to D-Money in a minute. He's got his charts ready to go. He promised that he's got it all figured out now, so don't worry. Don't freak out. We got D-Money coming back here real soon. I'm interested to see what his take on that was as well, because again, well, I don't want to talk for D-Money, but check it out. That hourly chart, right? That hourly candle opened up, it put a wick into the bottom or to the downside, and then expanded to the upside. So if you think about it, like D-Money always says, you want to see those hourly candles putting in wicks. So here you go, 10 o'clock candle, 10:10. That was that wick to the downside. 5-minute chart also breaking out. We had a pivot point right there at the 880 level. Now, would I want to get long at 880 right here on this pullback? No, probably not. Right? It's good chance that we maybe chop around here some more. But again, I think this is a really good example. Really good example for you guys to see that what I'm talking about, this is actually happening in real time. Because now look what's happening, right? Look at how this price action here is like being, a very tight price action, and then we broke. We're here, we push up, we get tight, and then we come right back down. So that's telling me, well, that there's a chance, right? There's a chance here that this is kind of that trap, right? Like this is the perfect example of a trap in the sense that we get up here and we come right back down. Compared to this being a bull flag. I'm going to break this down at 12 o'clock. I'm going to be going live and breaking down my whole entire theory on the market, on how I trade, how I look for these opportunities at 12 o'clock Eastern today. And we're going to shoot it over to D-Money here in a second. Make sure you guys stick around all day. We're doing it live at the BDH. I am sharing everything that I know about trading. All right, I'm sharing everything. I might not be a genius, but I'm sharing everything with you. Check this out. This is my live account. Check it out. Check it out. You can see it's all there. I ain't got nothing to hide. This is 2026 so far. So we go this year so far. There we go. I started this account with a $10,000 account. We are now up to $12,000. That's 100% profit. So shout out to Tradeovate. This is actually Tradeovate, not Tradeovate Prop, because obviously it's a real live account. But you can see so far, I haven't even been trading. Most of the days, I've barely been trading, to be honest, because I've been working and living and all that. But so far on the year, we up about 100%. And again, looking at my win-loss ratio, which is interesting because 64% profitable trades, right? Well, if you look here, my largest winning trade, right, 1,400. My largest losing trade, 830. My average winning trade, 600. My average losing trade, 380. My standard winning trade is 387, while my standard losing trade is 189. And that's where I want to be, right? I don't need to be 100% win rate. With a 64% win rate, I am very profitable with these stats. So again, everybody out there, you don't have to make money on every single trade. You got to focus on just staying alive, taking that profit sometimes, and locking it in. So in the live account today, you can see there, so far, we're up $1,700. You can see the balance of the account is $25,000. It's a $25,000 account. We're up $1,700. So, hate me, love me, but you can't say that I ain't the biggest and the largest. That's right. So, we're going to cut over to D-Money. D, you ready? You press start streaming? All right. Hey, guys, you might want to turn your volume up. D-Money, he don't talk as loud as me.
All right, guys. So we back. So current 30-minute candle chat. If you kind of notice the previous 30-minute candle, we're grinding to the upside, chat. So I don't see a reason to be short biased. So I know PW just took some longs and capitalized on it. You can kind of see here mapped out. So I'm going to map this out really quick. So you see how on the 30-minute chart, guys, we're grinding to the upside. You can notice that we're putting in higher highs, higher lows. So yeah, this 25,000 like 887 level is in play, guys. So that's how I'm kind of reading this. You had a retracement. You got the current 5-minute candle that's pushing higher. Top of the 15-minute ORB is at 25,853 level. So you can kind of see that there. So yeah, nothing for me right now is screaming short. We're above all the EMAs. The higher time frame is bullish. Previous 1-hour candle was super bullish, chat. So there's no reason, right? So I'm still bullish bias, guys. And I think that when you look to the left on the higher time frame, what would be a level of interest? So I'm always looking at the 4-hour chart, the daily chart, and trying to get a grasp on where price could possibly go. So if you map out this level up here, this is the area of interest, chat. So you're talking as high as 25,953. If that gets popped, then we're probably going to head to 26,000, obviously, because that's a nice round number. So that's how I'm kind of reading this right now. So yeah, guys, if you're tuning in now to the stream, I don't know why, but obviously we've been rocking since before 9 a.m. chat. So good morning if you're tuning in right now. But yeah, we've been rocking out since this morning, guys. So these accounts just been grinding. And you can kind of see here. These are on just basically grouped these accounts. So these are Apex funded accounts here. Just had 4 accounts rolling here. Decided to trade this morning, right? So 2 was hooked up to the trade copier, 2 was individual, guys. So we're sitting up 3,500, 3,600 on the session. Let's go. Took the opening range breakout trade that we talked about. Me and PW also talked about that 25,845 level being in play at the beginning of the stream. And sure enough, we breached it, right? We put in a high of 25,886.5. So yeah, I'm leaning towards more longs, guys, to retest those highs. If you kind of look at the current 5-minute candle, a long looks good here, chat, for more continuation and possibly a new high put in on the session. So just kind of eyeing this 5-minute chart, right? You had a retracement down and you got a pump. So I'm going to try a long here, guys. Entry was 853, targeting 888, guys. See if we can get back up to the highs, put it on the session. See what happens here. So targeting the 883 previous highs up there, and we'll see if we can get a pop to the upside, chat, with more momentum, right? Maybe even 890 if we really get going. So just trying to ride the momentum, guys. We had a retracement down back to the EMAs, and we had more expansion to the upside. So that for me is super bullish. So I would say that it would be hard to think that we don't pop these highs. So we'll see if we can get up there. So EMAs, yeah, 14, 50, and 200 EMA. 14, 50, and 200. So it was up about a little bit right at 10 points, guys. But I want more continuation, right? I want a pop of 887. Would be about 20 points plus on the trade. All right, so it's trying, guys. Let's see if we can keep the momentum going. Previous 15-minute candle looks bullish as well. So I am trying to ride that momentum. All right, so previous highs, guys. Previous highs up here, 25,886. It's the level that I want. It was up close to almost 10 points on the trade, right? But I'm trying to let this trade play out, pop the highs. See if we can get to 890 possibly. We've already had a retracement down, guys, right? We've already retraced down to the EMA. I use that as support and resistance when price is in momentum. So thought process is we get a pop here. There's 877. You got about a minute left on this current 5-minute candle. Looking for the expansion. And that would just be a high put in, a retracement, regain the bull, step back in with momentum, guys, and it takes us higher, right? So let's see. You got to pull back. $15-minute candle still bullish. Having some trouble here. Let's see if the bulls can regain control, guys. All right, so pulling back. Kind of whipsaw action, seesaw action, guys. If we get back inside of the below 854, then that's not great for bulls short term, in my opinion, because you want to see momentum kind of step in, guys, and take us higher. Pop these highs with conviction, and head to the upside. 15-minute candle still bullish. Having some trouble here. Let's see if the bulls can regain control, guys. All right, so pulling back. Kind of whipsaw action, seesaw action, guys. If we get back inside of the with conviction and head to the upside. and I was up about close to 10 points, and price kind of stalled out a little bit, but you want to see continuation, guys, right? I don't want to see this stall out now. We'll have to see how this plays out. The 30-minute chart was bullish as well, so I did see the 30-minute chart, but you're forming some kind of like a long wick at the top, which is not great short term, guys. So kind of running out of steam here. Running out of steam. You need I want this level to kind of hold and push higher, and right now that's not happening, chat. So it was up about 10 points, didn't take it off, and you got a retracement back down, guys. So not great. But I am watching this level, right? Because you will want to see like a reaction like we're getting right now and a push back up like rapidly, guys, to take us higher. And that's not happening so far. 30-minute chart still bullish, but a nice wick at the top, so that's not great. 1 hour chart is bullish, but you got a long wick at the top and the bottom, so that's not great. Tried to give it a little room, guys, and you're getting a heavier retracement. So I'm going to close this trade because we're back inside of the opening range high, and we can't get momentum, guys, right? We basically stalled out. Like I wanted like a large push to the upside, guys, and that didn't happen. So I'm gonna close the trade out. The account's still green, a little bit over 20 points, right? Gave it about 20 points. It could not get momentum, and it might react now, guys, right back up, right? 30-minute candle looks weak. So let me switch to that real quick. So your 30-minute candle, you're getting like a reaction back down. So I am going to kind of watch this now and see if we're respecting this EMA. Because we haven't had a candle closure below the EMA, guys. Right? We haven't had a single candle on a 5-minute chart close below the 14 EMA since before market open. So we just got back to the 14 EMA 834 level, and we had a bullish reaction back up. So I'm watching this level, guys, because maybe that's a stronger retracement to head higher. This is 100% all-time high, so keep buying. I can't keep buying forever. Yeah, you can't keep buying forever. You're right on that. Just got to try to ride the momentum, though, right? The momentum right now is to the upside. And can it have a deeper retracement? Absolutely, right? You're not going to be right on every trade, chat. That's just how it is, right? But right now the momentum is up. If we break below 25,830, then I will be then temporarily I mean, you would have to say that we're obviously you could have a deeper retracement in play. That's how I would have to read that. Wrong, we going down. Nice. We go down, we go down. Right? I mean, guys, you could trade both ways, right? You can, if the momentum is broken, you can trade both ways. It doesn't matter. I'm not concerned either way, right? I don't have to be 1000% correct on every move. It's not gonna happen, right? I'm not perfect, chat. So we'll see what happens here. This 5-minute candle is closing bearish. You got about 5 seconds left. Tried to ride the momentum back up to new highs, and you had rejection, right? You had a rejection candle basically that pushed down. So was not able to capitalize, guys. Was up about 10 points. 15-minute candle. Previous candle looks weak. So this is your 15-minute chart. You got a nice, you got exhaustion wicks up top. So that's not great for bulls. These highs would need to be, basically need to hold if the momentum is going to continue to the upside. These lower highs. Sorry, higher lows, sorry. These higher lows need to be maintained, guys. So like if I'm a bull right now, I don't want to see price back below 25,834. And see how we're getting that reaction right back up? So just got to be patient here. JB Trader, if we knew where the market is going, we would be working for the bank. It's just probability. Yeah, you're 1,000% correct. But see how we're getting that bullish reaction right back up, guys? You gotta love it. And maybe they clearly wanted a deeper retracement before going higher, chat. That's just trading, right? But here you go. Here's the pump. You gotta love it, guys. All right, so this is what I wanted. On that bullish reaction. You got about 2 minutes left on this current 5-minute candle, guys, and that 890 level will be the area that I was kind of eyeing to get taken. So let's kind of see what happens here. So right back up. You love it. 5-minute chart, somebody called out equal lows. And I do see that. Do me a favor, Jason. You're gonna give this to I don't know if he needs the key, but the guy's out there to do this for the car. I don't think he needs it though. Give me 1 second, chat. So just tell him that he's doing that. He's doing that. He's fixing that. And then there's one right below the windshield, driver's side. Thanks. All right, guys. Same level as Friday. Yeah, I know. Yeah, so we're right back up, chat. They just wanted, it looks like a retracement to the EMA, 25,833. So I'm still not bearish, guys. I hate to say it. Not bearish. We bounced right back up. All right, so 5-minute candles closing. And you got a pump, guys. Right, initially on this candle. So now it's going to be interesting. Do we break this range or do we kind of hang out in this area? Do we head up to 900 level, chat? Or do we go back down in range, right? All right. So longs look good, guys. Right, to pop this high, 887. The momentum continues. You just had a retracement down already to kind of trap some people down here, gain some energy to go higher. So you just had a small pop to 880. But you want follow through. 15-minute candle looks pretty good, chat. So it's looking like for me 900 level or higher. Wouldn't be a surprise, chat. All right, so there's a pop here. Kind of called out this level initially, guys, and you want follow through though, right? You want to pop to the upside. There it is, guys. So there's the highs being challenged, guys. Was early on that initial long. Just kind of rode the momentum back up, guys. And we'll see if we can get a pop here through. Entry was 876. Want to see if we can pop to maybe 900 or higher. And we're kind of stalling. So 15-minute candle looks great, but you need momentum to kind of follow through here. To push through that level, guys. All right, it's trying. Let's see. All right, there you go. Let's go, baby. Come on, guys. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's go, baby. Come on, guys. Come on, man. That boy good. That boy good. All right, I'm going to take that off, chat. I'll take it off. Close to 20, so we'll take it, guys, right? What happened? No, tell him no. He didn't have to move anything, dude. No, you could have moved the truck back all the way on, back there, straight back. Nah, man. All right. $50 points on 3 contracts on 4 accounts. Nice. I love you. All right, guys. So had to close out the first long because we got stopped out, right? Basically, you had a deeper retracement than I wanted. And then once I saw this previous 5-minute candle, guys, close as a bullish engulfing candle, that was an indication to get long, guys. And if you notice the 5-minute chart, you can see that the 5-minute chart, basically this current candle, the pop to the upside was almost 30 points, guys. So sometimes you're early to the trade, but you got to let it play out. So the first trade didn't work for a long, guys, but I was still obviously bullish bias, and we had a 30-point pump to the upside. So now the question is going to be, when you look at where price is currently on the chart, 25,887, You have all the way up to 25,951. So that's the range. We got upside, right? We got upside potential, guys. 25,950 plus is in range. So if you kind of notice, this is the 4-hour chart. I had the level mapped out. When you're looking at price and momentum, guys, the higher time frame, your price targets are always going to be price targets for me. And the reason why is because if price is going to continue to the upside, that's a next level of interest. If you're a support and resistance trader, you go to the 4-hour chart and you look at the last time price was in a specific area and it had a reaction the opposite direction. So the top of that range is 25,952. So that's why I'm still bullish bias, chat. I know there's people out there saying that, oh, shorts are in play. Well, they probably just got cooked, to be honest. Will it go higher? It could. I mean, we're inside of the range. Right? I think all the way up to 20. Guys, if the momentum is going to continue, we could be headed to 26,000 today. Counter trend trading is a bad idea over time. Yeah, I agree, Henrietta. I've learned the hard way, chat. So we're talking about a mentorship. Like I said, we're going to be transparent, guys. The reason why I stick to the higher time frame bias is because I've gotten burned so many times, and I had to realize that the reason why I was getting burned is because I was going against the higher time frame, chat. So if you notice, the higher time frame right now is super bullish. Higher time frame is bullish, right? 4-hour chart's bullish. The daily chart's bullish. The 1-hour chart's bullish. So any pullback on the lower time frame, guys, the 5-minute chart, if you're a 1-minute chart trader, any pullback, what I'm looking for price to respect these EMAs. So if you notice what I said earlier, price has never broken down below the EMAs, chat. It hasn't broken down since before 8:30. So the 14 EMA acts as a very good support and resistance level, right? So if you kind of notice on this 5-minute chart, price has not broken down and closed. We haven't had a candle that closed below the 14 EMA, chat, since 25,000, basically like 674, and that was at 8:30 in the morning, guys. So when price is forming higher highs and higher lows, I'm looking for these EMAs to be respected. And you notice how every time price gets back, as of right now, to the 14 EMA, you got a bullish reaction back the opposite direction. So that's why I felt comfortable with that long after this candle that closed at 10:45 or opened at 10:45 actually closed bullish, guys. We're definitely going to 26. Yeah, we could be. So drop a W in the chat, guys. If you made money on that call out, that was a 30-point pump to the upside. We just out here trying to make a little money. Would you right to right? Yeah. Yeah, if you haven't already, guys, do us a solid. Hit the like button if you're not subscribed to the channel. You know what to do. So we stream Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. chat. And it looks like we got 1,800 likes on the stream, guys. We're trying to hit a record today. So I think we've had over 3,000 likes. So we're trying to hit a record, guys. We're going all day today. So do me a solid if you haven't already. Hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, I love you. We're streaming all day. Yeah, we're going all day. Do we wait and see to get into a long here? Yeah, so for me to want to join another long, because we just tapped into that range, the area that I was talking about, we just tapped basically 25,899. You want some kind of retracement, and we're getting that right now. But I want a retracement down to maybe 25,853, And keep in mind, chat, the new 1 hour candle just opened, and you can kind of see how it already formed a bottom wick on that little push to the downside. And if we're in bullish momentum, the way that these candles, you love to see them form, 1 hour candle opens up, it pushes down, forms some kind of bottom wick, and then it expands higher and puts in a new high, right? Takes out the previous candle's high, and it's doing that very quickly right now. So just kind of watching this level to see the reaction. Do you have D-Money? You got something special here? Hey, I appreciate that. All right, there's an expansion, chat, back to the upside. So the current 1 hour candle, I'm always trying to look at these higher time frame candles, and I'm looking at how price is forming. So you had a bottom wick that formed, and now you got expansion higher. So the question is going to be, can we pop 25,898? If that happens, then I would have to say we're headed up to 25,950 because that's the top of the 4 hour range. So typically the way that I trade, chat, I try to wait for the first 5 minute candle to form and close when there's a new 1 hour candle or 4 hour candle, because that's going to allow me to actually see, okay, did the candle close bearish? Did it close bullish? Did it have a nice retracement, a nice bottom wick? And then I'm looking to execute a trade possibly. So we got about 3 minutes and 10 seconds left on the current 5 minute candle, and we'll see how this shapes up. So going to be patient here. Now, could it pop to 25,950 without me? Absolutely, chat, but I would rather wait for at least that 5 minute candle to open up. And we'll kind of see how it shapes up, guys. So nothing to rush on right now. I'm just going to be patient, and we'll let this play out. Got about 2 minutes and 35 seconds left. Over 200 points on daily wick. Yeah.
All right, tag me in.
All right, guys. I'm tagging PW in, so I'll catch you guys in a little bit.
All right. We're back. We didn't went nowhere. Market's still going higher. She going higher. All right, so I think D-Money really showed a great, I would say lesson, but he showed basically kind of the premise that we're going to be talking about here for the next 30 minutes or so. I'm going to break down kind of what I truly believe is what drives the market. Why does the market move? Where does it move? How does it move? If you believe this one very, very simple premise, if you believe it and you adopt it and you truly, like, you think at the end of the day, you just say, hey, that makes sense, right? Like that makes sense. Sense makes dollars. Dollars make sense. All right, let's talk about it. What does it mean? And I'm sure if you've been watching my channel for a long time, you know, now that we have 1 million subscribers, you know, if you've been watching for a while, you've probably seen this video before. You've seen me talk about it a few times, but it's a very simple idea, right? How does the market move? Anybody got an idea? I'm sure you got some geniuses in the chat who could tell me how the market moves, right? The market moves in what? In waves. Very simple, right? Just waves. That's how the market moves. If you look at the price action today, basically looking like that, right? That's what it is. It's wave, right? The waves. Got it? So if you're looking to get long, you have to ask yourself, is it better to get long here, or is it better to get long here? Is it better to get long here, or is it better to get long here, right? Is this the best entry? Is this the best entry, or are these the better entries? And I know you're gonna, well, Pedri, how do I know if it's you know, gonna pull back? Well, we never know if it's gonna pull back. We never truly do. Like, you never obviously know. But the one thing that you can do is you can avoid getting into the top of the wave by simply identifying kind of what the wave is, what the wave's doing, right? We kind of, this is our wave, however you want to draw it. So it's like all the times we got up here and we got above that EMA really strong, what do? We pulled back, we tested that EMA again. One of the reasons that I use the EMA, not because I think it's the end-all be-all indicator, but you know, when we're above the EMA, when we're pushing up there, when we're making these waves, well, no reason to get short, no reason to fight the trend. Remember, the trend is your friend, and well, if you truly believe the trend is your friend, then surf the waves, man. I've been surfing my whole life, and I'll tell you, it's a lot easier to catch the wave when you're in the right spot. And this would be a good example. So 5-minute chart, you got the waves. I mean, it goes all the way higher time frames, the daily chart, the hourly chart, the weekly chart. You can see these same exact kind of patterns playing out, and it works for the bears, it works for the bulls. It's not just the bulls that go up or go down, you know, with the waves. Let's think about it like this. If the market's moving down, what's it going to do, right? It's going to do this on the way down. And again, it's like, where do you want to short? Do you want to short right here? No. You know, you really want to short here. Do you want to short right here? No. You really want to short here. And if you think like, well, what's that? What's that line right there, Patrick? What do you mean short there? Well, think about it like this. This is a bear flag, right? A bear flag looks like this. So if I believe that the market is going to move down, what would it have to do first, right? Well, if you have candlestick, 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 the first candlestick to basically break the previous candlestick would be your entry candle, right? Your stop is like here. Kind of your idea, the bear flag, the bull flag. So this is a bear flag. It really confuses people because everybody's like, what do you mean? It's pulling back, it's bullish. No, no, no. Like, so this is, you know, we're moving down, we start to push back up, and this is where the longs get trapped. The longs start to get in here, they're buying inside of here. And then as soon as we break that bear flag to the downside, all those longs get stopped, they get stopped, and they're out of the trade. So, bear flag, bull flag, same idea for the bull flags. If you believe that the market's going to go higher, well, this is what it looks like, right? And you can see the same exact setups on the chart today. Coincidence? I don't know. So this is your bull flag, right? The bull flag looks like that. Bull flag pushes up, it pulls back. You kind of got like 50%. An ideal kind of bull flag setup really is like a 50% type of pullback. You don't want it to, you know, for these flags, you don't want, like, let's say we push up, we have a bull flag, and like we're here. Well, we go all the way down to here. Like, well, you know, maybe that's not a bull flag anymore, because at that point there's probably like a mini bear flag somewhere in there you could go in. So the 1-minute chart obviously is this, you know, kind of, I guess you go to the second chart, but the 1-minute chart, you can see all the little mini bull flags, bear flags, and kind of today even, you know, like here, bull flag. This is like another little, like they're like mini little bull flags, basically, right? Mini bull flags. You got a bull flag pretty much going into open, the push, the boo. And you can see, you know, every time the market went higher, what did it do? Small pullback, and then it breaks the previous candle high. And I talked about this earlier when we were looking at a trade as well, right? The trade was very simple. I'm like, there's no reason for me to get long until we start to get green candles printing above the previous candles. So like on these pullbacks here, if I'm looking at it, right? I'm looking at it. Let's say, let's try to find a good one. Here's an example, right? Let's say, okay, I want to get long, and I'm looking at this. I'm like, okay, kind of got this going on. And I'm like, maybe I'm gonna be patient, right? I'm gonna be patient. And well, it kind of pulls back. Here's that. So you can see how these candles, they don't really start to push back up and take out the previous candle high. You had a little bit of like a kind of a wiki wick trap thing there. But once big boner candle comes in, we get back above the 15-minute range, and then you see these candles. It's like 1, 2, 3. Well, as soon as we start to break that previous candle high, what do? We went from the 40s up there to the 80s. And that's your entry. That is the perfect entry, right? You're buying into that momentum. Your stop is kind of like right there. Like we said, ideally, you don't want that candle to kind of pull back lower than the flag itself, because, well, the pole, because if it pulls back more than that, well, then you're in trouble. And then I think if you really want to, you know, if you really want to find success trading momentum, you gotta keep an eye on this 5-minute chart, because it gets to a point where it's like, hey, You know, we start to push up. You can kind of form like there. At a certain point, we're going to get more of a pullback. And it's like, I really want to wait for that 5-minute chart to kind of give me that, you know, really bullish looking setup. Because here it's like, okay, if I'm going to get long 890s, are we going for the push above 25,900? Definitely looking like it. Trying. Momentum's there, right? Momentum is there. There's that pivot point as well. We're pushing up. So again, if you truly believe that the market moves in waves, well, here should be kind of that next push up. We're kind of going like that. And, well, that's kind of my thesis on it. Because, again, it's going to stop you. It's going to create patience, right? The market's, if you believe that the market moves in waves, then you're creating patience. You're kind of forcing yourself to be like, well, you know, maybe I'm going to be a little bit more patient because I don't like this right here. Or I'm not going to buy here because I know there's a good chance maybe we pull back. So I think if you can perfect kind of a overall strategy where you're staying out of areas that might not be, you know, the best entry, well, that's going to help you avoid kind of getting fake outs and getting those losses, and all that. So obviously we had a lot of momentum this morning from the open up here now to the almost 25,900. Can it go higher? $1 million question. So I personally, like right now it's 11 o'clock. This is when I want to focus, right? Like I want to make money basically between 9:30 and like 11. And then everything after that, I'm fine just walking away. Especially with prop firms, right? People trading prop firms, they get really caught up in this idea that they need to trade all day, every day. I got to trade all day. I got to make money, money, money. Well, if you talk to any prop firm owner, if you talk to an owner of a prop firm, they will tell you the same exact thing that I'll tell you. That the traders who get the most payouts from a prop firm are always the traders who trade like the most disciplined setups, in the sense that they are just consistently taking their small wins, right? I have guys who send me P&Ls. They're like, hey man, I made $500 a day. And they're like, I wish I made as much as you. I'm like, no. I mean, when I first started trading, there was plenty of days, plenty of times where I made $100, right? When you first start trading, the last thing you should be trying to do is make a ton of money right away. The best thing you can do is be patient and consistently doing something. If you're going to trade a strategy, do it consistently for a while. You can't just start trading a certain strategy and then just think you're going to get rich overnight with that strategy. I know it you know, there's people on the internet that'll tell you you get rich by buying their Discord or their book or whatever it is, but the truth is, ain't nobody getting rich quick in this market. It just you can blow up your account quick, that's for sure. You want to blow up your account, you can blow it up in one day. But the chance of you making $1 million trading futures in one day, I'd say is about 1 in a million, billion, trillion, dillion. It's impossible. I mean, I'll sell you a unicorn. If you got a secret strategy that's gonna make you $1 million trading in one day, I got a unicorn in the backyard that you can buy for 100 grand. No problem, it's yours. So that's like the theory, right? Again, the bull flags, the bear flags. Forget about everything else. I'm telling you, and I'm not even saying that because like it's my ego or anything like that. I am talking purely from experience, guys. This right here is all you need to understand. Bull flags, right? The bull flag, the bear flag. If there's a bear flag, the market's moving down. If there's a bull flag, the market's moving up. Focus on the overall momentum, all right? I think here it's like, hey, I wouldn't be shorting up here. Why? Well, we just keep grinding higher. If you want to get short and you're like, man, I want to short, well, wait for something that is like, oh, that looks like a good short setup. But as long as we're basically just kind of grinding higher, staying above this 15-minute range and all that, who knows? I'd never be like, oh man, there's no way we can go higher, right? There's no way the market can push through here. It's impossible, right? Because why? Why do you say there's no way it can go higher? Just because you think it's gonna, like, you want it to pull back? That's the only reason, right? Like, that's like, you gotta ask yourself. It's like, why do you truly believe it can't go higher? Well, I got no idea. You got no idea. We're right there at this previous resistance, 891. After that, you got some resistance up there, the 940s. I mean, I don't know. I think the argument that the NASDAQ it can't go higher, or it can't go lower, or it can't do whatever, I've lost that argument too many times. Like, truly. Like, it's a losing argument. And I've tried it, right? I've had that argument with the NASDAQ. I'm like, NASDAQ, there's no way it's gonna go higher. It just can't. There's no way, guys. Bam! It goes higher and you blow up your account. If I look back at all of the prop firm accounts that I've blown up over the years, like if I truly, if I looked back at all of the prop firm accounts that I blew, I guarantee at least 50% of those prop firm accounts that I blew was because of me sitting here going, oh man, there's no way it can go higher, guys. There's no way, right? Like there's just no way. It's gotta pull back. It's gotta pull back, right? Like it's just got to. I don't know why I felt that way, but I think as a new trader, it's very easy to get caught in that little scenario where you're like, you force yourself into this trade because you think something can't, the NASDAQ can't go higher. So I fully believe the market's gonna crash here. Okay, that's fine. Believe it, but like, I don't know. Are you willing to risk everything on it? So, yeah, we've all done it. And like I said a million times, D-Money says, when we're talking about this stuff, it's always like from a place of experience, right? What we've learned trading. It's not to be like, oh, guys, I've never done that before, because I've done it, right? Every little idea, every little like strategy and everything, I've done it all. It's crazy. I swear. It's the funniest thing. Like I hear people, I've been on YouTube now for 9 years. And I see videos that people make, and I'm like, yeah, that's funny. You're kind of like, I made that video before. I made that. Oh, yeah, no, I made a video about RSI. I've done that before, too. You kind of like, yeah, no, huh? You see the newbie traders coming along, you're like, yeah. Yeah, no, I remember making that video 5 years ago. I remember watching it, too. Oh, yeah, no, I remember that. And, well, it ain't. It's just... Everything is just the same. It's all just like skinning the cat, right? You're just skinning the cat the same fucking way. This is a perfect example. I'll show you on Twitter. I posted a photo of Jade Cap, right? The other day, Jade Cap posted that he had a precision trade, right? Oh, look at this precision trade. He's an IC trader, which, hey, do what you gotta do, baby. But look at this, right? I want you to look at this and be like, oh, that looks a lot like a bull flag. All right, so here's his entry, right? He got long down there. You can see. I don't know if you can see it, but that's his entry, right? And then his exit was up at the top. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but is that a bull flag? What do you think? Is that a bull flag? Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is if he would have traded it like we trade it, he would have not had really any drawdown. So, it's fun. I think it's funny because the bull flags, the bear flags, no matter what strategy you trade, well, they're there, right? Like, it's a real thing. So, I don't know. Something to think about. Right now, obviously, NASDAQ pulling back here. We've had these little 5-minute pullbacks. Is this going to be a dip buy? We're going to see. Looks like ES is pulling back some. The Dow pulled back some. NASDAQ pulling back here. So we will now it's like what I would like to see on the 5-minute chart. If I'm looking for a long, what would I want to see? Like a reaction, right? Like we saw that earlier, right? We had this like big engulfing bullish candle back up. So that's what I'm kind of waiting for. 5-minute chart. If I'm looking for a long, that would be my long entry. 15-minute chart, not so hot right now, but this is kind of just, this is what a 15-minute bull flag would look like, right? Like ideally, this is what you would want to see on a 15-minute bull flag, kind of this pullback here, and then the break to the upside. So if I want to get short, Well, I honestly, I wouldn't get short until there's something that really looks like a good short. Right? I mean, that's my theory. Definitely getting weak here though, pulling back. Going into the lunch hour. This is, you know, notorious kind of middle of the day trading. You consolidate. Remember, you know, consolidating kind of leads to the next big move. So from here, if we consolidate, how long do we consolidate here? How low do we go? How high do we go? Vice versa and all that. So depending on all that, well, that's going to dictate kind of the trade now. You got that EMA there, 846s. Again, there's that little, like, see that reaction? Little reaction back up. 5-minute chart here. I mean, I'd say the bulls are not, they're not asleep just yet. They're not sleeping just yet. 1 hour candle. Still kind of holding on. Look at that. Ooh, see? Again, why short something that keeps doing this? That was the fucking, look at that long. Holy shit. Anybody get long at 850? All right, so now it's like, if I'm looking to get long, where do I want to get long at? Well, we're right there at that pivot point. Okay. Hold on. Now it's like basically back above 890s. I might look for a long. Ideally, right? Let's see. Nice little reaction there. You got 2.5 minutes. Also, put this, if you go on TradingView, if you're watching right now, I'll give you a little secret. Watch this. I would do this if I was you. I don't even remember how to do it exactly. But, shit. How do I do it? Look at that. Oh my, right straight up, boys. Straight up. Where do you put the fucking, how do you make it so the time is on the candle? I'm an idiot. There she goes, 890s now. Why am I retarded right now? Canvas settings? I don't think it's there either. I don't know. Oh, here. Labels. Yeah, there you go. Countdown to bar close. Put that on your chart. Sorry, I'm not even showing it here. Yeah, there you go. So go over here, click on the right-hand side, and if you go to labels, and you go down here, it keeps freaking covered up. Go to labels. See the labels? Countdown to bar close. Countdown to bar close. Add that to your chart, because what that's going to do is going to put a timer on each of these on the bar over there. I think it's pretty important to be aware, right? If you're trading these candles, like a 5-minute chart, what do I want to think? What do I want to look for, right? I don't want to enter a 5-minute candle right when it opens, like on a pullback, if that makes sense. Because, well, like I say, if I got short right when this candle opened, well, I would have got demolished. So I think it's something to think about. We got 40 seconds on this candle. Well, right now it's looking like it's going to close bullish, right? It's closing at the top of the candle right now. So that's a bullish like sign. We didn't close at the bottom of the candle. We're closing at the top of the candle. That's telling me that there's still some momentum to go up, right? So add that to your chart. It's free on TradingView. Just go there, labels, countdown to bar close. Same thing for, you know, the 1-minute candles. Like if I look at the 1-minute candles, like I don't want to be entering like right when the candle opens, because I want to kind of see a wick form first. D-Money kind of does this with the you know, the hourly candles, but you can apply it to the smaller time frames. Okay, like right now, this candle just opened. Okay, we want to see kind of a wick. If I'm looking to buy this breakout, I kind of want to see a wick down first, right? That's kind of the theory. God, this camera in my... You're killing me here, this camera editor. I think we're good. I can't have cameras everywhere around me at all times. I'm stage fright. Yeah, so see how that candle, you got a wick. That wick is trying to hold there. That's what you want to see. Like if you want to get long here, I'll be like, okay, I want to see this candle kind of close bullish and push up. There you go. Push up. See how that wick, like in that last 20 seconds, it tried to go basically after putting in that wick to the bottom. And then, well, obviously, just got stuck. We took out those highs, those candles, back to the 5-minute chart. She wanted to go. PW, don't punch the editor. Don't worry. Get the fuck out of the way! And then it's also like the same thing on the hourly chart. If you look at the hourly chart, you know, like, you know, you have 33 minutes, right? 33 minutes on this candle. So as of right now, we know that majority of this price action, we push down, we push back up. We got a wick there. That wick tested that previous kind of candle high, which was resistance. So obviously previous resistance turning into support is bullish, right? Again, I know a lot of people in the chat are talking about the shorts, but it's, you know, hey, it ain't always a short, right? Just because the market went up don't mean it's got to pull back. I think people like always are just like, as soon as the market goes straight up, they're like, oh man, this is gonna pull right back. And it's like, well, maybe not, you know, maybe not kind of thing, right? How much is your course? No course needed. We're doing this free all week long. Don't buy the course. Tune into the live stream, baby. Come on. All right, so as you can see, 25,890 area. We got to pop up there through the 900s. There's 900 pushing. So this all playing out exactly like we talked about. That 5-minute candle kind of dipped down here and then big bullish candle right back up. If you rewind the live stream later on, you'll see when I talked exactly about this move happening, right? This idea of this retracement, getting that big kind of bullish candle right back up here. And here we are at the 25,900s. So this could be just kind of an area that we chop around for. We've got, if you look on the higher time frames here, on the daily chart, we got a lot of wicks, a lot of resistance up there, 25,950 area. We broke through this previous 880 area, and well, she's pushing. I don't think it's done just yet. Look at that daily candle. D-Money push. We talked about this live earlier as well, just that daily candle, man. Big wick on the bottom, big boner candle back up. It's Monday. It's FOMC week. Trump already said at the WEF, he said, America, we're going to double the stock market. It's gonna be huge, huge. I mean, that's what he said. I didn't say it. I don't know. So we'll see what happens. And just like we just said, the idea here for the longs, right? Well, idea for the long was this. Back above that 890 level, there's 15 points to the upside. Thank you very much. We're doing it live all day at the BDH. Later on, we're going to have a little power hour session. I told D-Money we're going head to head. Whoever makes the most money during power hour gets to keep the G-Wagon. Wait, I'm going to get it. Wait, if I give him a present and then I win it back, does that mean I win? I'm just, you know, that could be a thing.
No take backs.
No, hey, sir.
No take backs.
No. Double or nothing.
I love you.
I'll buy you 2 G-Wagons if you win this battle. Oh, no, now he wants a Urus. This guy went from driving a fucking Honda to now he wants a Urus. Oh, I want a Urus now. Oh. Yeah, pretty soon he can be asked for a fucking private jet. Hey, PW, I'm just, it's hard. Like, I go to the airport now and the women, they just come up to me nonstop. I need a private jet to fly over to Tampa. I'm trying to go see my mama. I need a private jet to go over there. I can't be flying on no commercial planes. So, we gotta buy D-Money a yacht. Man, everyone in the chat's keeping fucking receipts. They're all like, nah, you said this, you said that. I'm like, hey, shut up. Hey, when I say stuff on the internet, people, it doesn't mean it's true. Like, I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't even know who I am. What am I doing here? I'm just, I spend $400,000 on Pokemon cards. What am I gonna do? I don't know, man. I'm rich. So, there you go. It's funny because, again, like, what are we doing right here? Like, what are we doing, chat? Does anybody know what we're doing? Like, did we just talk about this happening? I don't know. Possibly, maybe. Maybe we did, maybe we didn't. I don't know. Look at it, still pushing. 920s now, 920s. She's going. God, I'm too good. Chat, I am too good. So, shout out to my people out there. She gone. Look at that. The funny thing is the people in the chat who were like, this is the top, Patrick. And it's funny because the same people saying it was a top earlier were also saying it was a top earlier and earlier and earlier and earlier. And all morning long, the same people talking about it being a top are still talking about it being a fucking top. How many times do you gotta fucking get blown up to stop saying it's a top? Anybody? So, shout out. Someone said they didn't know I was that generous. You guys have no fucking idea. People have no idea. I don't, like, it's the craziest thing. I think people on the internet have just no idea of what, like, who I really am. It's crazy. Like, I know that everyone's thinking I'm, like, this fucking asshole who just, like, just yells and screams and all this. But, like, I be doing good stuff for the world, people. Like, I don't always post about it. I don't make, when I do good things, I don't just, like, always film videos of it. Obviously, when I gave D-Money a fucking G-Wagon, I had to film a video of it. But there's plenty of times, where I do stuff like, one time I bought the editor, I don't know what, I bought him something. I didn't post a video about it. I bought the editor a new camera one time. I didn't post nothing about it, I gave the editor some advice on women one time. I didn't post about it, So, we out here, we living. Right now, the NASDAQ pushing up there. So again, what was the strategy here? The waves, man, the waves. Look. And y'all think I'm full of shit because you're like, oh, this guy's just full of shit. Well, what is that? What did we just, like, look at the freaking market and tell me that it don't move in a wave? Right? Like, just tell me it don't move in a wave. Tell me that it's not real. Learn to surf, man. Learn to surf. And I think one thing that you should also be thinking about, right? I think this is a great reason to also believe this is if the market doesn't do what you want it to do in terms of like giving you the setup, then what do you do? I know it's like if the market don't do what you want to do, then what do you do? Well, think about it, right? If the market don't do what you want it to do, then you just wait. You just wait. And then once you see something, you're like, oh, like that's my setup. Oh, like, oh, look at that. We just swiped that low and we popped right back up. Right? Like it's giving you confidence in the setup. And that is just being patient, right? You've got to be extremely patient when the market's not giving you a setup. And then when you see a setup, you're like, oh, again. I'm like looking at this like, okay, market pulled all the way back down here, but then went all the way back up here. Okay, what does that mean? Well, it means that if we build a bull flag here, there's a very good chance that we then expand a little bit higher. So it's like, it's giving you confirmation that your setups are there, right? So it's the more that you can just be patient and sit around and be like, eh. And now you can see kind of the difference, right? The difference in this move right back down here. This is that level that D-Money was talking about earlier here on the higher time frames, hourly chart, whatever it is. Look at the higher time frames. We're right there inside that resistance now. Does it mean that we're going to crash back down here? No. But nothing wrong with taking some profit along the way. Kind of being like, okay, let me be patient. Let me be patient. Right? Everybody's want to be just be a little bit patient. I don't know. Like I said earlier, I've blown thousands of prop firm accounts over the years, and it's always because I'm fighting the trend, I'm not being patient and waiting for my setup, or I mean that's all of it. That's literally, you know, like I think a good little bumper sticker, if you want to trade in bumper sticker, put this on your car. If you can't spot the trap, then you might be getting trapped. Hey. I'm giving out free knowledge all day, I know. If you can't spot the trap, then you might be getting trapped. You see what I did there? Do you see what I did there? It's kind of like, hey, if the stops have not been run, if someone did not get fucked, then nobody's coming. You know what I mean? I think something like that is how I look at it. There's got to be friction. You know, you got to have friction to get the market moving sometimes. Jose, put D-Money back on. Hey, Jose, go fuck yourself and get out of here. We got no time for that. It's me. I'm here, baby. The Creator, the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Right now, NASDAQ pulls back 25,900 level. There you go. If you don't see the liquidity, then you are the liquidity. Simple. I know. Simple. Ain't nobody be that simple, but it be that simple, really. Can you do a car giveaway? Yes. D-Money will be back on at 12 o'clock, guys. We're tag teaming this bitch today. Me and D-Money back to back to back, baby. Boo, 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 woo, woo, woo. And then we're coming back for Power Hour together later. So, yeah, let's keep it going. We're making a little bit of money. Say something controversial about ICE. I mean, I think the most controversial thing is that when Obama was president, Obama deported over 400,000 people. And now Trump is president. He's deported less than Obama. And everybody calls Trump a Nazi. So I just think it's very interesting. Very interesting. Why did Obama not get protesters? Why did nobody protest Obama? Why? It's literally because if Trump says that water is good for you, then guess what? Liberals would be like, I don't drink water. I would never drink water. So I think that's pretty much what it is. Whatever Trump does, they won't be happy. So it is what it is. Hey man, don't forget, we're all wings of the same bird. You know, wings of the same bird, the left and the right. All right. NASDAQ. We're up here at 25,900. We got 57 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. We kind of took out the previous candle low already, and then now it's kind of a funky looking, like, is this gonna just like rip up here now, or are we getting stuck and starting to pull back? I mean, now it's like, well, we obviously got previous resistance. We want to kind of stay above that previous resistance level, right? You want the kind of bulls to keep the price action above that previous resistance to go higher. Bro, isn't there a bear flag on the 5-minute chart? Where? Where's the bear flag? Like, which bear? What? I'm looking at the 5-minute chart. Are you not? What are you talking about? All right, so now we see what happens. Like, obviously, we got 2 big wicks there on those last 5-minute candles. So that's telling us that there is resistance up there. I mean, you don't have to be a rocket science to clearly see that there is resistance around the 920 area. This might pull back some more. So let's see what happens. Sellers are trying. Yeah, they try until they're not. PW, what do you need to see to have the trend change to a short? Well, I mean, higher time frames. Right? I mean, that's my theory on it. If I look, if I'm looking for a short, I would basically need, honestly, yeah, I don't know. I just it's green, so not a short. I would not be looking for a short until something drastically changes, like until something very just drastic, like we'd have to get a big pullback and then put in a lower high, right? Like kind of like one of these. Look, let's say we pulled back all the way to here and then we push up, but see, then it's like we're still above that 15-minute range. Yeah, I don't know. I'd just be looking for longs more than trying to get short. Doesn't mean, just because I'm not looking for a short doesn't mean that the market doesn't pull back, right? That's I think people get caught up in this idea, like if I'm not looking for a short, then the market is not gonna, you know, I'm only looking for long. I'm looking for longs because I'm just like trying to stay out of this mentality that I'm trying to short. And that's just something personal that I've had to do because, you know, in the past I would try to get, you know, long here, get short here, get short here, get long there, get short here, get long there, and then by the end of the day I would be in the red. So that's all I got. I don't really have any other premise than that. Just kind of got to sit back and be like, well, maybe it's a short, maybe it pulls back 870s, 860s again, maybe, I don't know. PW, what do you use to see heavy buy and sell orders? Just looking at level 2, like on a live account, you can see the book a little better. But I'm not a crazy order book or order flow or anything like that. I just kind of like, if I see a big order, I'm like, oh, that's I just think about it. I'm not gonna not take a trade if I don't see a big order kind of thing, or vice versa. Because remember, a lot of times those big orders are just big spoofs, just ways to like manipulate the market. How do you determine which EMA to use? Just personal preference, honestly. Each EMA is just going to be a little slower or a little faster depending on what time frame you use. I use a 21 EMA here. Just kind of, I know that like, hey, if we get a good bounce off that 21, then it's probably a good bounce. Like I can trust it, right? Whereas maybe like a 9 EMA might get more chop or might get more fake outs. So, do you use volume candles? No, I do not use any volume on my charts. Not that I hate volume, it's just that it really doesn't matter to me if there's a lot of volume or not. That might be wrong, but I've tried to remove basically every, just trying to remove a lot of crap, right? Removing reasons to not take a trade or to take a trade. Trying to make it as simple as possible. Like, I want my reason to be long or short as simple as possible. Zach Dell. Burke has the key, bro. He got it. I mean, I would maybe look for a long if we get like a big push here again, you know, through like the 910s and then trying to go for 950s or more. It's kind of, there's a lot of resistance here, this 940, like 930, 950 area. Is Ocala coming to the BDH? What date? Thursday and Friday? You gonna be here? In the BDH? Live? Is he old enough? Yeah, we got to ID check him. Gotta close up, gotta hide the alcohol. Hide the alcohol at the BDH. I think Ocala is like 18 or 19. He's married? Maybe he's older, I don't know. I thought someone said he was like 18. Yeah. Does Nvidia matter what it's doing anymore? Yeah, I mean, I don't want to see Nvidia crashing. Like if I'm long on NASDAQ, I want to see obviously Nvidia kind of working with that, right? Right now, obviously, Nvidia is kind of just grinding down, so that might be a reason that the NASDAQ's kind of just stuck where it's at now, right? Kind of a reason. Nvidia kind of has this gap, actually, back down there to the 184.80s, so. Someone says it'll hit 26,000 before any meaningful pullback. Well, all in long then. All right, so you can see this 5-minute candle, not really the candle that we were like hoping for in terms of that momentum to the upside. So we might need to be more patient. I kind of want to see this setup again, right? I want to see like a bullish engulfing candle, a little wick to the bottom and then right back up. And then we're looking for a breakout. We got long there earlier, looking for that break through the 890s up there all the way to the 926s. So Lulu said short at 920, take profit at 680. Yeah, I mean, that's a great risk to reward, I guess. I haven't even looked at silver. See, like I see people talking about silver, and I'm like, I don't even want to look at silver. I don't want any FOMO to look at silver. I know silver looks crazy and wild, and it's like, oh, look, it's going up, it's going down, but trust me, my friends, trust me. If it was as easy as just getting long and making money, everybody'd be rich. You can see silver now up to $113. You had a bull flag there on silver. You had a bull flag there on silver. Okay. Denny Jones made 6,000 last night on silver. Denny! Well, hell, Denny, if you made 6,000 last night, I guess I don't have to pay you anymore. Denny's, he working pro bono. He making so much money trade. He don't need no more money. All right, we got a new 5-minute candle. We got a little bit of a wick to the downside. It would have been nice if we already swiped that previous candle low. But let's see what happens here. Again, we just want to see like momentum to the upside here. I feel like this should try to swipe lower before going higher. What time is power hour? Well, depends on where you live in the world. Sometimes it's from 3 to 4 p.m. Eastern. Sometimes it's 2 to 4 p.m. You know, it's a personal preference. The power of the hour. I like that. Again, little push. This 5-minute candle. If this 5-minute candle starts to ramp up through that 9/10s, I think we get some longy dongies to the uppy, right? Longy dongy to the uppy. The ES is holding up. The Dow is holding up. Everything's kind of just holding up here. I was looking at like Nvidia again. I want to see if Nvidia can start pushing, right? We need like if Nvidia can start getting back up here, should send the Nasdaq up. Someone said, what are the yellow lines? These orange lines? These are pivot points. Pivot points standard is what I use, indicator. These are all my indicators up there. EMA, VWAP, the pivot points, and then the opening range breakout, and all that. So let's go. Try to make a little bit of money. Will the bulls push? This 5-minute candle needs to close up, and I need this candle to close like up in the above this 9-10 area. You got a minute and a half here. We got right there to the 9-10s and then got stuck. So Crawbilly said, I took a $12 snack last night, turned it into $256 on silver. What you talking about? What you got? You buying snacks? What kind of snacks? I want to. What kind of snacks are you buying that turn into silver? I want to get in on some of that. New investment program. If you buy snacks at 7-Eleven, you can then turn the snacks in for silver. Are you going to tell us when to buy? Yeah, I'm gonna yell it out. I'm gonna yell it so everybody in the back can hear. Just trying to make a little bit of money. If you guys haven't hit that like button, subscribe button, you know what to do. We are breaking the records today. The views are going through the roof right now. Already about 50,000 views so far today, and we're only about halfway through the day. So let's go. 25,900. We got D-Money coming up here in about 5 minutes for the 12 o'clock recap. See what he's been looking at, what he's talking about, and all that fun stuff. You love him. You need him. You want him. Don't go out and do anything crazy. D-Money's coming up soon. PW, do you look at the overnight range? Hell yeah. I look at everything, baby. I mean, the overnight range is just as important as everything else, right? The market's moving, taking a look at it. Just because it happened overnight don't mean that I don't care about it. It's still price action. Something's going on there. Don't buy snacks. Buy trades and buy yachts. Oh, okay. No more snacks for me. Only trades and yachts. All right. So really what we need... well, I mean, The bulls basically, this is kind of that line in the sand, right? We got this new 5-minute candle. It needs to go. Because if it starts to roll here, that could kind of play out as like a little bear flag action, right? Right? Like if this loses that 900 level, we pull back some more. So the bulls really need to kind of break out of here, or well, they're going to take it down a little bit more. Last 5-minute candle of the hour. You're not wrong. You not wrong. Hourly candle. Got a big wick on the bottom, big wick on the bottom, big wick on the bottom, big wick on the top. Little body there. The body of this hourly candle is pretty much the previous candle wick. We'll see how this thing closes. 3.5 minutes. Someone said squeeze coming. Woo! It makes sense. Maybe we run that high. I don't know. Set up for the 12 o'clock candle. We run the high. We pull back, put another wick in, and then go higher later. Possible. Possible. Anything is possible. Truly. Truly. You got wick, a lot of little wickies here. So you know there's going to be a lot of shorts that are kind of piling in here thinking this is going to dump. So they want it to dump. If it starts pumping, they're going to get squeezed. And you know those hourly candles, man, they love to just do this kind of thing where you get that big wick on that hourly candle, and then in the last like 2 or 3 minutes, it likes to push up there and try to fill that gap or fill that wick again. The ES is right here at the highs. The NASDAQ's up here at the highs. Can you take me higher? Got 2 minutes. 2 minutes till the hourly candle closes. Let's see what happens here. John said 950 incoming. Let's go. 50 points. Boom! Yeah, I think if we just get this push up through this 910 area, kind of makes sense. And then especially because it's like you do one of these, right? Where the hourly candle kind of, that's the next trap. This like candle closes, it wicks up here, and then comes back down to kind of build out. Because you kind of want to see, at a certain point, you want to start to see that hourly chart to build a bull flag, right? If we're going to go higher, you want that hourly chart kind of setting up for some consolidation to go higher and not just trapping here. So there's that 910 push. Got to go. You got a minute left here. A minute left. Let's see what happens. Trepidation. They took out these previous candles high. Ugh, right there, man. Do micro orders affect the minis? No. The micro and mini market are separate, obviously, liquidity-wise. So yeah, not the best close here. Just could not get going there for now. So, well, let's see what happens on this next hourly candle to open up. We're gonna swap over to deep money here. I'll see you guys a little bit later. Stay tuned. We got more action coming up here at the BDH Live Mentorship 2026. You know. Let's go. You ready?
All right, guys. So, yeah, I'm ready. All right, guys. So, close at a 1 hour candle. It's 12 o'clock. And if you guys remember at the start of the stream, pointed out some areas of interest on the higher time frame. So we're going to flip to the 4 hour chart, and you can see the level looking immediately to the left, chat check out the levels up there I called out, right? 25,000, like 950 area. So we are inside of that range on the higher time frame, and we're trying to pump higher. You got the open of a new 1 hour candle. Obviously the last candle was bullish. So same thought process, right? I want price, if the bullish continuation is gonna commence, you want price to push down, form some kind of bottom wick, and it continue to upside momentum, chat. And that's currently happening right now. So you gotta love it. 5-minute chart, you can also see, guys, this is like a perfect illustration of when we're in a trending market. This is what you want to see. You want to see price grind to the upside with higher highs and higher lows. So on your 5-minute chart,
hey, I said overnight trade, it goes higher.
you can see here. So you got some lows here put in, you got higher lows, you got higher lows, you got higher lows. You gotta push to the upside. You got a retracement back to the 14 EMA, higher low, and then we got expansion higher, guys. So I would be surprised if now we don't pop up to that 25,950 area. Basic trading. Let's go. I grabbed 3 wins today using your methodology. I love you. I love you. So yeah, you gotta look at it, guys. I know there's a lot of people out there that were saying that, oh, it's time to go short. Well, not necessarily. So we have not had a single candle, chat, close below the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart since 8:30 this morning, guys, and it's 12 o'clock. So keep that in mind. I talk about this a lot. When price is in momentum in one direction, the EMAs tend to act as great support and resistance areas, and you can notice as soon as we get to the 14 EMA, we get a bullish reaction back the opposite direction. That has not changed, chat. So I have to be bullish bias right now, saying that we're going to grind higher until that changes. Now, once we get a 5-minute candle closure below the 14 EMA that I'm pointing out, 25,894 currently at the moment, then yeah, we're going to have probably a deeper retracement to the downside. But until that happens, you got to be bullish bias, guys. So 1 hour chart, you can kind of see that here. 1 hour chart has a nice bottom wick on it. So all this is doing, guys, is prices opening up, forming a bottom wick, and then expanding higher on the higher time frame. So
oh my lord,
that's it.
I swapped it over too early. I swapped over too early to you.
Did you?
No. Well, because now it's going higher. I called that out.
So
D-Money gonna take credit for it.
Oh man. So guys, if you, yeah, you can kind of remember, right? We kind of talked about this. We felt really confident that yes, the previous day's high, 25,845, was going to get taken. If you remember the beginning of the stream, we talked about that because we saw, I even talked about the weekly chart, chat. You can see on the weekly chart. So just kind of making sure that we're looking at the higher time frame, guys. You had some lows put in here. You had higher lows on the higher time frame. This is the weekly chart. You had a nice bottom wick on the current weekly candle, and we were above the 14 EMA. So typically when I see that, chat, there's going to be some bullish momentum to the upside, and that's what's happening now. So you got to love it, guys. So I would say that it's very interesting this week. We got FOMC Wednesday, and I would not be surprised if all-time highs are put in, chat, above 26,400 level. Would not surprise me one bit. But nevertheless, we just out here trying to make a little money. So I see a lot of positive responses about the stream, guys. You guys like the back and forth and switching up setups. So there's nobody doing it like the BDH, guys. I love you. So these accounts are just been grinding, guys, taking some of these trades on the way up. So up almost $4,000 on these funded accounts. And we're just going to continue to grind, guys. See what we can get in the market. It's Monday, day 1 of the internship. Doing what we do, guys. BDH style. I love it. Great show. Hey, we appreciate the kind words. We appreciate the kind words, guys. I told PW I gotta rock my blazer tomorrow, guys. PW went suave on me without me knowing, guys. PW went suave, man. I came in, guys. He had the Warbucks shirt on. You know, I'm repping Warbucks here. And PW had his Warbucks shirt on, but when it was getting ready to go live, guys, I saw him. He took off for a second. He got MIA, guys. He came back. He had a fresh, brand new blazer on. I'm like, I love you. So tomorrow, guys, rest assured, D-Money will be rocking the blazer. Got it in the closet, you know? So I'm ready. The G-Wagon was definitely worth it. You deserve it. The big notorious D-Money. Hey, I appreciate the kind words. D-Money, can you pass the Lucid Black in a single day, brother? No, you cannot. So Lucid Black is 60% consistency. So you could pass it in 2 days, but it has to be, you know, it's going to take you 2 days. It's not 1 day pass. So, D-Money, what's the best Lucid account? Just got to flex in a pro. Yeah, it's going to be a preference thing. There's pros and cons to both. They're both really good. And you got to, it's your preference. So, I like them both. The only difference is you can get a payout on, so I know Black. Basically, PW just kind of said, right, the consistency is a little bit higher. So 50% for Lucid Flex, guys, on the eval, 60% for Black. So preference thing, guys. Nevertheless, use the code PW. I love you. So yeah, as we slowly grind higher, chat, not surprised at all. This is like a nice, you can kind of see highs being put in. So this is what you want to look for if you're a momentum trader. You want to see highs like up here be put in, chat. This high, you want to see a retracement, and then you want to see more expansion to the upside. So some people call that a V-shaped recovery. You can call it that, right, after the retracement to the downside, and then you just got more expansion. So current 1 hour chart looks really good. You got a small bottom wick, but you got a high that was already established, and like I said earlier, 25,950 level, you would have to have that level at least mentally mapped out on your chart, knowing where that level is, because we're inside of that range that I pointed out. So if we break out of that range to the upside, guys, then I would have to target the high that's sitting up here at 26,044, chat. That would be the next level of interest. So no reason to get short for me right now. We're above all the EMAs on the time frames. You got a bullish EMA cross. So people want to know how I trade the EMAs. And you can kind of see, right? We got a bullish EMA cross, meaning that price is above all 3 EMAs, guys. And they're pointing up. You see how the EMAs are pointing upward? That tells you that price has a lot of great momentum to the upside. And they're very well spread apart. So that's what you want to see if you're a momentum trader, because it's telling you that the longs, basically bulls, are in control. So right now, every pullback, chat, is getting bought back up. And rest assured, there's some people that's getting chopped because they're thinking that, oh, it's time to go short. Not necessarily. So daily chart is bullish, chat. A lot of bullish momentum. Look at the bottom wick on the current daily candle. So that's telling you that there's a lot of momentum, chat. A lot of momentum to the upside. Small wick on a 1 hour. Yeah, I know. So yeah, so keep in mind, chat, this candle just opened a 1 hour chart. So there's a lot of time left. You got 50 minutes on the current 1 hour candle. So that does not mean that we won't get pullbacks. Now, I have to state this, so that way everybody's kind of looking at it. So you do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is going to be basically forming, guys. This is going to be the 8th 1 hour candle in a row that's green. So as that continues to happen, you are starting to kind of, you're like, okay, like, well, maybe there's a possibility to get some kind of pullback before more continuation to the upside. Now, does that mean that has to happen 100% certain? Absolutely not. So, but we are in an area that the last time we were here, guys, we had a reaction back down, right? You have to recognize that. Got to be honest with yourself. That's why it's important to take note of these reactionary levels, support and resistance levels, whatever you want to call them, because if you're a higher time frame trader, there's probably a lot of people taking profit, and that's why you're seeing this little bit of exhaustion here kind of happening. But we can push down, form some kind of another higher low, and then expand higher, right? Another V-shaped recovery, another bullish engulfing candle example. Just depends. Got to be patient. EMA settings, yes, 1450 and 200. Gonna drop those in the chat. So 1450 and 200 EMA. That does not change. So it doesn't matter the time frame, chat. They stay the same. So I do not change the EMAs. And I leveraged obviously the 1 hour, 4 hour chart, daily chart. So that's why my settings are a little bit different than PW. PW uses the 9 and 21 EMA. So let's go. If price pushes, rushes up to 950, you could look for a quick bounce short if y'all brave enough. Ghost features. Oh man. D Money, do you mainly take profit at 1-to-1? Yeah, it just depends. It just depends. Like today's been a nice trend day. We're trending today, chat, right? This is not a range market. This is a trend market to the upside. We're trending. So a lot of times you can kind of measure. If you get really good, you can start measuring. Like if you notice that price is respecting the EMAs, guys, you're trying to get in right off the EMA. Like, so as an example, your entry could have been down here at 25,891. Your stop would have been right below the EMA at 25,885, and you're targeting at least to previous highs. So you can kind of measure that out. So say you got in down here at 891, guys, your take profit is about 38 points higher, right? Because that's at least to the previous high, as an example. So you're trying to get 38 points. You're risking not even 10 points. So it just depends on the setup. It just depends on the setup. But today's a nice trend day so far. Nice trend day. Higher highs, higher lows, prices. And if you notice, guys, look at the 15-minute chart. It's above all three EMAs. You go to the 30-minute chart, it's above all three EMAs, right? 14, 15, 200. Price is above it. 1 hour chart, price is above all three EMAs. 4 hour chart, price is above all three EMAs. The daily chart, price is above all three EMAs, right? So when you see that, guys, there's nothing that's basically telling me to get short. Now, that doesn't mean, like I said, we won't have pullbacks, but you're looking to join the party to go long. You want highs put in, you want a retracement to the EMA, you're buying right off the bottom, right above the EMA, and your stop loss is right below it. Somebody said it's going down. Yeah, somebody's been saying it all day. I mean, somebody's been saying it's been dropping all day, right? So, and we've been slowly grinding to the upside, guys. So until that changes, you know, you have to ride the momentum. Oh man, I got some good profit on the day and I want to trade more, but I get so spooked when price is extended like this. My luck, I get in and the bottom falls out. Yeah, that happens. Oh man, that's crazy.
Logan Paul.
Oh man.
Logan Paul commented on my reel.
Oh man, yeah, guys. Logan Paul just commented on PW's reel.
What?
So it's definitely happening.
What?
It's definitely happening, chat. It's cray with Lil Ray Ray. D Money, silver just bought the dip. It pushed up higher every time. Yeah. Yes. I mean, I think PW kind of talked about that, right? So silver looks great, chat, but you got to be positioned appropriately. If you're not sized right, that account's going to be gone more than likely. So make sure you're sized appropriately. Obviously, I'm not providing financial advice. I'm just keeping it real. Real deal Holyfield, if you know what I mean. So I hate making money and then giving double back. Yeah, so the way to get around that is, and I mean, at least you're being transparent, right? The way around that, chat, is to basically have some discipline. Sometimes you got to walk away from the charts. If you make money, there's nothing wrong with rocking out with us, guys, and observing today, right? So if you already made money, we called out a ton. We dropped a lot of sauce already, right? We dropped a lot of sauce, guys. It's right a little bit after 12 o'clock. We're going all day till 4 p.m. chat. So, but this is a mentorship. This is mentorship week. So nothing wrong with practicing a little discipline. If you made money, nothing wrong with sitting back and relaxing and enjoying the show. I'm up $1,000 and chilling. Nice. So yeah, guys, how much money are you up today? Just out of curiosity, chat. How much money are you up? Right? So I'm sitting on these accounts just under $4,000 across 4 accounts. Kind of showed that, right? So how much money are you guys up? So we got 1,200, 450, 2,000, 3,000, 5,000, 589, 22,000. Best day. Wow. I love you. 6,000 on the day. Somebody said $3. Yeah, you were probably doing it. You were on the wrong stream to start. Now you came to the BDH stream. So we love you. 8,900. Nice, Thomas. 1,400. So yeah, guys, I mean, it's always cool, right? We just out here trying to make a little money. So we're calling what we see on the chart. Obviously, we're not here to provide financial advice, chat, but we are calling out what we see. And apparently, a lot of people are making money. So where are you trading from, guys? Where are you guys trading from today? So we know you guys are from all over the world. So
I'm trading at the BDH.
So where are you guys trading from? Just out of curiosity.
Little Ray Ray's house.
Little Ray Ray house. Germany, Austria, Colorado. Wow. Sweden, Fort Lauderdale. Nice. St. Cloud, Kissimmee. South Alabama.
Afghanistan, hell yeah.
Morocco, Dallas, London in the house.
Bro, the guy
Venezuela.
Afghanistan, he kept fucking getting bombs going on the side.
Dominican Republic, I love you. New Jersey, Dubai, Netherlands, Hawaii, Jacksonville, Broward, 954. Philly. It's crazy, man. Somebody said D's house. Scott, no, you're not. But I love you. I love you. Gaza Strip, nice. So, yeah, it's always crazy, guys. Tampa, Louisiana. A lot of culture there, guys. Went to Louisiana actually for a vacation with an ex-girlfriend. And but the food is lit, not gonna lie. Yeah. Michigan. Ah, man, you're cold right now. You're cold. D-Money's G-Wagon. That's a negative. That's a negative. So, Maryland, New York, Trump's office.
Ginger's bedroom.
Oh man, somebody said Ginger's bedroom. Wow. Well, Ginger went to a film festival, guys. This past weekend. Maybe it was a date she didn't tell me. You know, you never know. Connecticut, Portugal. Wow. Jerome's house. Jerome doesn't have a house, so Jerome has been sleeping on sofas, guys. So maybe you didn't see that last short that was posted. I would actually check it out when you get a chance. Philippines. Wow. Guys, it's always crazy and humbling, chat, to see where you guys are from. So we appreciate the support, guys. We don't take it for granted. Somebody said Canada. Man, that's so hey, Canada, so what's the temperature there? Cuz you're getting buried by that snowstorm, right?
It's weather time.
So, yeah, Ginger brought up a good point, chat. So, that was the perfect lead-in for the temperature today. So, South Florida, Fort Lauderdale. You got to love it. So, not to make anybody jealous, chat, but it's currently 84 degrees. Cloudy. High is going to be 86. And the low overnight looks like it's going to be 60. So there's your weather forecast brought to you by the one and only D Money. Oh, man. Negative 20 degrees in Canada? Negative 20 Celsius is not really snowing? Yeah.
Really?
Man, I want no parts of that. Cray cray with little Ray Ray. Somebody said they think we're breaking structure. Yeah, we could be. I wouldn't be surprised if we snap the highs. 25,936 chat. I'm jealous. I'm in Georgia. I want to take my boat out, but it's too cold. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. All right, so current 1 hour candle chat. You got a nice long wick at the top. So that's not encouraging so far if you're a bull, because you're getting a little bit of a retracement down. However, you want to see bullish structure pick back up. And as of right now, you're holding the lows of the previous candle. This is a 15-minute chart, chat. So I would keep an eye on 25,902.75. That level needs to hold if we're going to continue higher. If you're a short-term bull, you want to see higher lows be put in, and you want to see expansion. So if that can continue, then the grind continues. If we break down below 25,902, chat, maybe there's a deeper retracement coming to the downside. So I am keeping an eye on that. And we'll kind of see how this shapes up today. So far, longs have been paying, chat. I think really good start to the mentorship. We were able to kind of call out some really good setups. It's actually perfect that it's a trending day and not a ranging day. So these are, so to speak, A+ setups that we look for as we try to pump higher currently on a 5-minute chart. D-Money, I'm just curious, what makes you guys think it's going to peak over 940 or even higher? New trader here. Yeah, no questions. Stupid question. So 940 is in play because that's, so if you kind of look at this candle up here that my cursor's on, the 12 o'clock 5-minute candle, the high of the candle is 25,936.50. So with momentum, chat, we break to the upside. And I like the pump here, chat. So I like a pump here, and it's pumping. And I think that we try to pump, so, and maybe take out 936. Put in new highs on the session, chat. So you got momentum on the candle. Current 5-minute candle, guys. You had a retracement to the EMA. You had expansion to the upside. And if we can get going here, we're going to pop these highs. So I'm trying to long here, guys. Entry was 25,925. Want to see if we can pop above 937. Put in a new high, guys. So we'll see what happens here. We've already had a retracement to the EMA, and we had expansion. So I will want to see price go. And expand higher. Keep in mind, the top of the box is 25,952, chat. So if we really get pushing, we're headed up there. And when I look immediately to the left, this would be the same pattern, right? That I would want to see play out. High put in, come down to the EMA, do a retracement, push to the upside. But I need momentum to step in, chat. So we'll see if it takes us higher. 15-minute chart looks pretty good. You got a nice bottom wick on it, and I want to see momentum continue to the upside. Will that work every time? No, absolutely not. Nothing's 1,000% certain in trading, but I'm just trying to ride the momentum that's on the chart existing, chat. Doesn't mean that it has to happen, but you know, I'm riding the momentum, trying to ride the momentum to the upside. So we'll see if we can get going here, guys. So 940 would be about 15 points. 945 would be about 20 points. And that would put us pretty much to the top of that range that I pointed out on the 4-hour chart. So 30-minute candle looks pretty good. You do have a bottom wick, but I need price to pick up momentum and take us higher, guys, right? We've already tested the EMA, so there should be no reason to kind of stall out if we're going to get going. If this starts to stall and we're not able to put in higher highs and we get back below 907, then I will be out of the trade because that's back at the 14 EMA. So I don't want to see price get back to the 14 EMA, guys. I want to see price expand higher to the upside with momentum. How do you measure momentum? You can look to the left on the chart, look at the size of the candles. You can look at if it's respecting the EMAs. That's also sometimes an indication that momentum's in the market. This candle's struggling a little bit, but I needed to pick up and push higher. So we'll see. We can go here. Basically, I want to see price chat pop the highs and grind up to the upside, right? 950 is the high, the range high chat. Keep that level in mind. 950. $30-minute chart's bullish, 1 hour chart's bullish, 4 hour chart's bullish. So all I'm doing right now, chat, I'm trying to follow that momentum, right? The higher time frames are bullish. Now, that doesn't mean that we won't get retracements on the lower time frame, because I think sometimes people are like, oh, well, if it starts dropping, then that means that the market's going to turn bearish. Well, not necessarily. You could have some profit taking. You could have whatever, right? So I'm just trying to align myself with the higher time frame. I saw a reaction from the EMA to the upside, and I'm trying to join that, right? But if it breaks down, even below 912, to be honest, chat, that for me is bearish short term, meaning that we weren't able to maintain the previous candle's low. So if that low gets taken out short term, that's not great for bulls. So we'll watch it. We'll see. The account's green, guys, right? Either way, the account's up about $800. So trading, this is one contract I'm trading on this account. So if it gets back below 25,912, guys, then maybe we got a deeper retracement coming. And that happens sometimes, right? You can't control it. But we will see. 15-minute chart. I mean, I love the bottom wick on that candle. But if they want a deeper retracement, that's fine, right? I have to look to re-enter. So below 912, I'll be out, guys. If it breaks below 912. But I'm targeting new highs. We've already had a retracement to the EMA. We had an expansion higher. So I want price to pick up momentum and pop to the upside. So 912 would be the stop. Trying to get up to 950, chat, so or higher. And it's retracing down. So it's having a hard time, guys. The momentum is kind of drying up a little bit. So there's a new low. This 15-minute candle, it's looking a little weak as like a doji, guys. And that happens, right? 15-minute candle looks like a doji. So I got stopped. So I got stopped on that trade. Stop out, guys. A little bit less than 15 points. So like 13 points on the stop out. Didn't give it a lot of room. Wanted the momentum to step in, guys, and take us higher. So basically wanted the EMA to be respected because it was over here when you look immediately to the left. This was the level that I was looking at. Tried to ride that momentum to the upside, and as you can see, we're dropping lower now, right? So that happens, guys. It happens. So I have to wait for the next entry. So that was one contract, chat. The account's still green. I think PW kind of talked about that, guys, is appropriately sizing. So I only gave it one contract, about 12 points. And it didn't work, right? That happens in trading. But I think good risk reward, guys, on the trade. Now, it's interesting because we're right at the 14 EMA, guys. And we have not had a candle that closed below the 14 EMA since 8:30 this morning. So this is going to be a telling candle for me. This is going to be very telling. So if this candle cannot close below 25,905, guys, I would have to say that longs are in play again for a bounce up. It was just a deeper retracement, right? If it breaks below and closes below the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart, then we could be in for a deeper retracement, chat, to the downside. But since 8:30, we have not had a candle closure below the EMA, chat, on the 5-minute chart. Keep that in mind. So that this is going to be a very telling time, in my opinion. So would not be surprised if we get a snapback here to the upside, bullish reaction, trap some people thinking that, oh, you know, it's time to go short, and they yoke it the opposite direction. But let's see how this candle closes out, guys.
He said he fixed it.
Thanks. I had no idea he was gonna try to use the canopy. I'm like, what? Like, what is going on? Like, why? Sorry about that.
Oh no. I was like right in the
I know, man. I'm like, I was so pissed. I'm like,
what the fuck?
yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's like crazy.
Trying to make money, I gotta worry about moving D-Money's G-Wagon. I'm literally over here trying to make money trading. I gotta, oh, hey, can you move D-Money's G-Wagon?
Money's high maintenance.
I'm the goddamn,
Oh my God.
I'm the fucking valet.
Bring it back memories.
Oh
From
man,
the CEO to the valet real quick.
it's crazy, man. All right, guys. So we're losing the 14 EMA, and that hasn't happened since 8:30 this morning, chat. That has not happened since 8:30 this morning. So gonna be very interested to see how this 5-minute candle closes. So tried to get long, had like a 12-point losing trade because it stalled out, right? The momentum stalled out. And here comes I told you, right? Somebody said they told me that it was gonna drop. So, but yeah, so it's below the 14, guys. You got about a minute left, and we'll see how this candle plays out. If it closes below the 14, guys, that's the first candle since 8:30 this morning. So let's see how it closes. Why do you use 14 and PW uses 21? Yeah, just a preference thing, guys. I trade more off the higher time frame, and PW uses some of the smaller time frames. So it's only a preference thing. There's no right or wrong.
All the EMAs are exactly the same. They're just based on time.
Yeah.
The 9 EMA is based off the last 9 candles. The 21, that's all it means.
Yep.
There's no difference between the EMAs. They're just
Yeah.
based on how many candles are looking at. So a 9 EMA is every 9 candles.
Yeah, so if you notice, guys, so the 14, 50, and 200, so those EMAs are a little bit larger, right? So that matches up more with the higher time frame. That's all. So like PW is saying, right? It's a moving average based off of, so he's saying like, hey, the 9 is, you know, the last 9 candles as an example. All right, we didn't close below, guys. Can you believe that? We did not close below the EMA. We have not closed below, guys. It closed right above. So now that doesn't mean that this candle can't close below it, but I think a pop could be coming here, chat. But we'll see how this plays out. But it did not close below the EMA. So right? It closed 25,906. So this going to be a yoke back to opposite direction, chat. Back up to like 926 area remains to be seen. All right, so a little bit of a sell-off here. 15-minute candle looks bearish. 30-minute candle does look bearish. So just letting this play out, guys, and we'll see what happens. So you would have to be, I would have to be semi-bullish, guys, if we're able to get back to like 913 area. And there you go, right? There's the bullish reaction, chat. So if this breaks that previous candle's high, 25,913.75, guys, then that was just a deeper retracement, and we're probably going to pump up here to 926 or higher. Come on, 983. Yeah, I mean, all right, there's the pump. All right, you would expect, yeah, there's a rapid pump, chat. So you got 2 minutes and 35 seconds left on the current 5-minute candle. And it's very strange that we respected that 14 EMA, guys. So entry was 907, just riding the EMA, guys, and we're green on the trade, but I want to see if we'll get continuation up to 926 or higher. And you will want to see price kind of pick up now and go. Look at the current 15-minute candle, guys. Look at the 15-minute candle. Bottom wick. If you flip to your 15-minute chart, it has a nice bottom wick. But I am watching the formation, guys, because it's starting to go bearish again. So it's going a little flat here. So let me see. 5-minute chart, still bullish. It's hanging on to the EMA. Needs to push, guys. If it can get above, back above that previous candle's high, I think it's off to the races, to be honest. That's how I'm reading it, chat. Because it has a higher low so far. It's above the 14 EMA, but it needs to go. So there's a pop. So 926. Keep an eye on 926, chat. If it can get going, it's headed up there. All right, so we'll kind of see how this plays out here, guys. 30-minute chart. It's trying, right? They're trying to push it. It has a nice bottom wick, chat. A nice size bottom wick. You just want to see bulls take over and not stall. So that's the only thing, right? It's having a little issue here, stalling out. 10 seconds left on the current 5-minute candle. Can we get an expansion up to the upside, chat? Pop 927. So as of right now, the answer is no, right? On the open of the new candle, but new 5-minute candle. So where's the top of the range? Yeah, top of the range is 25,952. So that's the very top of the range, guys. And if it gets going, I mean, I would not be shocked if we pop to the upside up there, to be honest. All right, so there's 913. So remember I said 927, guys. That's the first area that needs to go. So don't feel like you can't take profit, chat, depending on where your entry was. But I see the bottom wick on the current 30-minute candle, and I want to see expansion higher, guys, but it needs to pick up and go. Go, baby, go. All right. Stalling out a little bit. 1 hour chart looks a little weak now. 30-minute chart has a nice bottom wick. You just want rapid expansion, chat. You want an explosion to the upside here. All right. So it's trying to push. And right back down. Right back down, guys. Yeah, so the momentum on the 30-minute chart looks like it's building to push higher, guys, but you needed to kind of step in. You still got 17 minutes left on the current candle. And I want it to go. I want this thing to pop, guys, right to the upside. Take out 935. And it's stalling. Come on, baby. One hour chart still bullish. Got a little bit of a pullback. 4 hour chart still bullish. All right, so yeah, the levels. Yeah, I know. Yeah. So 25,950 area is the high of the range, chat, that I had drawn out. 4 hour chart will be an area of interest. So that's why that level's mapped out, guys. 30-minute chart. I see the formation of the bottom wick. I just needed to push, kind of pick up momentum here and trap some of these guys and head higher. But stalling once again, guys, right back down, right? So no momentum right now. It's kind of dried up a little bit. You got about 15, a little bit less than, sorry, a little bit more than 15 minutes before the open of a new 1 hour candle at 1 o'clock. So it's pretty much going nowhere so far, right? But where's where's the momentum? The momentum's to the upside, right? Right now, until otherwise. But could this flush? Absolutely. Trying to be patient, guys. Trying to give it time. But it has definitely slowed down. All right, there's a drop. So that's not great, guys. We're back below the 14, so I'm going to close. We just broke back below the 14. So could not get momentum. Held it, gave it a lot of time. 30-minute chart. Now it's looking bearish. Right? 1 hour chart's looking bearish. You got a long wick at the top. So we could not get going, guys. So now we're below the 14 EMA. It's bearish. You would have to say, right? Maybe we're coming out and do a deeper retracement. 25,867 could be in play. That's the 15-minute charts, 14 EMA. And I would probably say that if this candle closes below the 14, guys, we might get a flush pretty quickly to that EMA, because this would be the first candle since 8:30 this morning, chat, that has not basically held that 14 EMA. So it could be signaled as a trend change, so to speak. So I know there's a lot of people watching that level. Would you take a short here? I will wait for the candle to close personally, right? Because it could yoke back up above the 14 EMA. I just didn't want to give it enough, a ton of room, right? I didn't want to give it that much room, guys. So I'm just waiting. But you see the reaction? You see the bullish reaction? So, gonna see how this candle closes. You got 2 minutes and 51 seconds left. And this is the level that I'm kind of looking at, right? But see how we're pushing right back up, guys. So that's why I would have to wait for a candle closure. But if it closes below the 14, chat, there's probably some bearish momentum stepping into the market, because you have to the 30-minute EMA 25,818, right? 30-minute chart, 15-minute chart, 25,866 is the 14 EMA. So we could get down there. So we'll see how this candle closes out. So this candle, I saw the high, right? We had a higher high put in, chat. We respected the EMA. So I just wanted more expansion back up, and didn't work, right? Doesn't work all the time. So you're getting a retracement to the downside, and there is a lot of room. If they want to take it there, right? So we'll have to see. Long dawn morning time to short, yeah, it could. Which is fine. I mean, you can obviously pivot, right? I mean, trading one contract, guys, you give yourself more skin in the game, because if you're wrong on a trade, you can always pivot. About 40 seconds left, and this is shaping up to be the first candle, guys, that closes below the 14 EMA since 8:30 this morning. So could this be the start of some selling pressure to the downside to gain some energy, even if they want to push price higher? Maybe they want a stronger retracement at this point. Here comes the Yankee Doodle. Oh, man. Yeah, guys. We got 6 seconds left, so this candle's closing bearish. Gotta love it. All right, so that could be a signal change short-term, chat. And there's more flush to the downside. There you go, right? Broke the lows. So the question is, do we get down to the 50, guys? Quick scalp, guys. Quick short. Quick short there. Right on the break of the lows. Happened so quick I couldn't even switch it out, guys, and call it. So just playing basically into the thought process, guys. Right? So I'm going to take that off on that break, and then now I'm going to wait. So that was on a break up to 887, guys. And we're right back up, right? So this is that Yankee Doodle that somebody talked about, guys. Here's the Yankee Doodle. So just a quick reaction there. Look at the bottom wick on the current 5-minute candle, guys. Yep, here's your yoke. Here's your yoke action happening. You're watching it, guys. Right back up. Oh, man. Guys, we haven't talked as we're waiting for this candle to form out, right? So, Corn Dog Tim, are you in the chat?
Oh, is he?
We're a little concerned you didn't make it to the mentorship day one. So, it's Corn Dog Tim. Has anybody checked on Corn Dog Tim out there, chat? So, as we kind of wait for this 5-minute candle now, this reaction, chat, you got right back to the 5-minute chart, 14 EMA, and you got a reaction to the downside. So that's a little interesting that we are. So if I'm bullish, you want to see price break the previous candle's high, 25,910, because that would tell you that longs are back in play. But this could have been a quick retracement, guys, to the EMA, and then we get more selling pressure. So just trying to wait for this trade to kind of frame itself out a little bit more, and then we'll go from there. So that was a quick scalp. And now I'm waiting for, we'll see if this is more continuation or we're going to bounce back up above the EMA. Corn Dog Tim is on a plane out to the BDH. Well, I don't know why he's flying out here. I'm not a doctor. 4-hour candle is about to close. Yeah. Yeah, so remember, chat, 4-hour candle, it's going to close at, for us, Eastern Standard Time, it's going to close in an hour. You got over an hour for the 4-hour candle. So just waiting, guys. Just waiting to see what happens here. Four-hour candle, yeah. So what am I looking for now, guys, right? So you got a long wick at the top and the bottom of the current 5-minute candle. You have the first candle that closed since 8:30 this morning, guys, below the 14 EMA. But it's interesting that we bounce right back up. So if we get back above 900 level, chat, that's semi-bullish. If we hold this EMA, so we stay below 25,000, like if we stay below 900, for me, that's semi-bearish, guys. And we're probably going to head down and retest 25,000, like 850 area. Maybe for a little bit of a, maybe a little bit more deeper retracement to the downside. So just waiting to see how this plays out. So the momentum, has it died down a little bit? Yeah. I mean, right? Because you had some stalling. You had a drop back below the EMA, and now it's trying to push back up. 15-minute chart still bearish. You got a little bit over 5 minutes for that candle to close. It is looking bearish, guys. So, but there's some indecision on this current 5-minute candle. So shorts are in play here, guys. If we can, like I said earlier, right? If we can hang out below 9, like that previous candles, if we hang out below 903, guys, shorts are in play. And it's moving so quick, guys. Right? But you see the flush to the downside? And I think that 850 level could be in play, chat, if it really gets going. All right, so short from 891, guys. Short from 891, trying to see if we'll get a flush through these lows. Or if it's going to stall, right? And there's the reaction. There's the yoke. There's the reaction, guys. Yeah. So no conviction right now. So it's right back up. Right back. Yeah, this is gonna pop. So this is gonna pop, guys. So there's really no direction right now. You got an indecision candle with a long wick. I want it like a flush to the downside because you got a lot of room on the 15-minute candle. Was up probably 5 points, and then you got a yoke back the opposite direction. So we'll see. Yeah, the 50 EMA is sitting at 25,853, guys. So that's the level I kind of had mapped out, but you want to see price pick up momentum and take us lower and not stall. Right? And that's the issue right now, is that we're kind of stalling, but I want to see it pick up and flush these lows. Flush below 25,881. And kind of challenge those lows down there, right? Because we had a closure below the 14 and 50 EMA, guys, but there's no momentum here. It's dying out. So right back up. All right, so now's a good time, guys, to just chill and let the 1 hour candle close, because every drop is getting bought right back up, and we're not respecting the moment, right? The momentum is not kind of matching up with the price action, guys, right? We had a momentum candle here that flushed below the EMAs. You had an indecision candle, and then you got a pump right back to the upside. That happens. So right now it's a little choppy, chat. Gotta wait for more conviction, right? So maybe a strong candle closure in one direction, that's gonna confirm. So if they want to take price lower at this point, probably want to see like a bearish engulfing candle or something close, and that might take us lower to 25,853. So, but right now, indecision, guys. We got, even this current candle is inside of the previous candle, so that's kind of telling you that price is ranging. So, got to be patient, and let's see how it shapes up now. The 15-minute candle is bearish, but you got about 50 seconds left. It has a nice bottom wick on it, so it would be interesting if it closes green. You never know. And sometimes price stalls, guys, and that's what happened here, right? So you had the 5-minute chart bearish, and it's starting to close bearish now, right? It wants to close bearish now. But you had bearish momentum here. One candle closed below the EMA. You had a retracement to the EMA. You had rejection. You had a small body on this green candle. And that candle closed bearish. So let's see. I'm your downfall today, D. Every time you enter is losing trade. I'm bad luck charm. Nah, you're not. Yeah, I don't. All right, you see the flush, guys? There's the flush that I wanted. You gotta love it. So Yeah, you gotta love it, guys. So that was the drop that I wanted, guys, and it's just a little wonky, right? Because you got long wicks at the top and the bottom of the candle. So this price action right now is not ideal because, you know, you want it, ideally I wanted that flush to happen a little earlier, but if you held a short, you made money. But it's definitely some weird price action and right back up, right? So it dropped. It basically put in that low that I was looking for, guys, about a 15-point pop, and now it's right back up the opposite direction. So this is the time to trend. You got to be careful, chat. Ranging market, yeah, something like that. But it's not a clean ranging market, right? If it's ranging, it's not clean. And what I mean by clean, chat, is if you're in a downtrend, you want to see lower highs and lower lows. And I wanted continuation. We got it, but it wasn't clean. So you had a drop, then you had a pop right back up, and then you had more sell off. So that's a little tricky to trade, to be honest, right? Current 30-minute candle is bullish. Current 1-hour candle is bullish. So now the question is, do we sell off from here and go lower? Or do we push right back up, right? Meaning that the 1-hour candle rejects. And I say that as we're pushing higher, right? But you see the 1-hour candle, guys? You see how it's trying to form like some kind of top wick? So does that reject and then sell off and go lower? Remains to be seen. So we're stuck in a small range, guys, as of right now. Will it get broken to the downside? That's the question. Or are we going to pop right back above the 14 EMA and head higher? So this is one of those times where you got to be patient, guys, and let price show you. So, and you can kind of see what I'm saying, right? You got higher, lower highs being put in on the 5-minute chart, and you got lower lows, but you need to follow through. And typically, right, you will want to see a flush to the downside, and that's a little sticky right now. So your 30-minute chart, guys, and what I mean by that, look at the 30-minute chart. You see how you got an exhaustion wick on the previous 30-minute candle up top. So you will want to see this thing flush, meaning that basically this is just a retracement to head lower. All right. See the flush here? All right, let's look at the 5-minute chart. Selling off, guys. So can this candle break 876? That's the question. If so, guys, I think 854 is in play. After the nasty price action. And it's looking weak, chat. It is looking weak. All right, 14 EMA sitting on the 15-minute charts at 25,867. So far, we got lower highs. You got a high, lower high, lower high. And you got the current candle that has currently a lower high. $25,855 is the 50 EMA on the 5-minute chart. But see the reaction, guys? This is what you don't want to see if you're a bear. See how we're forming that bottom wick and we're pushing back up. Like look at the last 15 minutes, chat. Look at these candles. These are nasty candles on the 5-minute chart. They got long wicks at the top and the bottom, so that's telling you that there's a fight going on between bulls and bears. No upper wick? Yeah, I know. And that could be a yoke, right? Look at what's happening right now. You gotta love it. So you can kind of draw out this range, guys, and be like, hey, like we're inside of this range, and once it pops, what momentum you join. But we're ranging. It's just nasty though because you got long wicks. Now, what's interesting is the longer I have a theory, chat. So the longer we're in a range, so this is basically we drop below the 14 EMA, and you want to see price flush hard with momentum, right? You don't want to see price, if you're a bear, stall and start the range, because that's telling you that there's a higher probability that maybe we push hard to the upside out of this range back to the upside. So just trying to be patient. What is a yoke? Yoke is them pushing price back the opposite direction and trapping people that tried to go short here. So that would be like a yoke, right? They push it literally back the opposite direction, and they turn this candle, the current 5-minute candle, green. And it has a long bottom wick on it. That would trap a lot of people trying to get short. $15-minute candle. It is bearish. 30-minute candle's bearish. 1-hour candle is bearish, and the 4-hour candle is bullish. You got about 50 minutes left. So just being patient, guys. And there's a flush. I mean, it's looking like a flush here. There's a flush through, chat. And right back up. $891. All right, so if you're a bear, you don't want price back above 891, guys, right? The previous 5-minute candle's high. You want to see that level hold, and we flush lower to challenge maybe 25,856. Because this is the first solid candle that closed bearish, and the high of that candle is 25,891. So you want to start seeing like some of these candles be respected and we sell off. But does that mean that has to happen? Absolutely not, right? But if it flushes here, it's probably headed down to 855. Your 5-minute chart's 50 EMA is 25,855 level. So that for me would have to be a level of interest, guys. And it's looking a little weak here. Let's see, 25,800. Yeah. It just needs to hold, though. That's the thing, right? Every time that it starts to push to the downside, it's been a spike right back up. But this was a solid candle, the previous 5-minute candle, guys, right? So I would say that, you know, the short here would probably be, it's a higher probability chance that maybe we go lower, but it's hard to say right now because of the action, guys, the price action. And this is what I mean when I say conviction. So these trades, 15-minute chart is bearish. It is bearish. 5-minute chart is bearish, but you don't want to see us back above 891. And you want to see a flush here to the downside if they're going to take price lower. And if that happens, 25,856, I would have to say, would probably be a target for me because that's the 50 EMA on the 5-minute chart. But we're pushing right back up, guys. Look at the pop. Right back up. So this is what I'm saying, right? Like, it's hard. This is when it's more difficult because you're not getting at this point, you're not getting follow through on the momentum. So in other words, it's trappy. It's trappy, guys, right? Because you want to see previous candles highs be maintained and we sell off, not get bullish and pop right back up. So this is where a lot of people, it's easy to get trapped right now because you're like, oh, hey, yeah, I'm gonna short it down to new lows on the session. But guess what? If your entry's off, all of a sudden you're down 40, 50 points because you're pushing price right back to the upside. If you measure the width of this candle, it's about 15 points. So, I mean, yeah, your stop loss can be measured, guys. And you're like, hey, you know what? I'm going to have a 25 point or 30. I'm going to give it 30 points. Lower your position size maybe. And if it pops it, then, hey, it's invalid. So, but this is the complete opposite chat of price action we had this morning. This morning we had higher highs and higher lows, and price was moving nicely in a bullish trend market to the upside. So now you're getting drops, right? You're getting drops and then you're getting pops right back up. So higher time frame looks like it wants lower, chat. So 30-minute chart looks weak. 15-minute chart looks weak. But you need follow through. Silver just took a crap. Yeah. Silver's been on a tear, so that's not surprising. All right. There you go, guys. There's a flush. It's trying. Will 856 get hit, chat? Right back up. Yeah, so not much going on right now, guys. It's we're kind of stuck in a range. Price is making a decision if they want to take it higher, if they want to push it to the downside. 1-hour chart does look bearish, in my opinion. 4-hour chart looks bearish as well. After you've had a huge pump to the upside, so I would have to lean towards some kind of bearish reaction, but you need momentum to step in and take us lower, right? Bulls are not giving up, chat. This reminds me of well, I mean, we are in the afternoon. Funny thing is, right? But this is more like sometimes power hour price action, guys, that we're getting right now. So what I would say, chat, if we lose these lows, 25,873, I think 25,850 area is in play. But we got to get back below 25,873. And there's your pump, right? You gotta love it. Somebody said Nvidia's waking up. Yeah, let's check Nvidia. Yeah, it's pumping. Yeah, so I mean, it's... Yeah, there's a pump to the upside, guys. Back above the 14 EMA is bullish for me, 25,894, and we just tapped it, right? So, right back up. Somebody said she going. Yeah. Well, yeah, and it's not great for bears, right? Like, the longer you kind of stay in the range, guys, and we're not flushing, that's not great, in my opinion, for bears, right? It's kind of like they don't have the strength to take it lower. And right above the 14. So yeah, that's right back above the 14, chat. And you got about a minute left on this current 5-minute candle. So 25,895. So that's the level that the 14 EMA, guys, and we just popped right back above it. And look at the size of this candle. Look at the size of this current candle, guys, on the 5-minute chart. Man, oh man.
Anyone cares, but there's a pivot point right there at that like 880 area that
So
we've just been kind of reacting to.
So PW saying we're bouncing. We were bouncing off a pivot point at like that 25,880 level, chat. So and if you look on the 5-minute,
Also a pivot on the ES, exactly the same spot.
so he's saying a ES has a pivot at the exact same level, guys, and you can kind of see it's kind of curling back up, which is like a V-shaped recovery, like setup, right? That's what it's kind of looking like right now. And we closed above the 14. We closed above the 14 EMA. So that's bullish, guys. They were able to get it back above the 14 EMA. So that's bullish. 15-minute chart right now is looking great, to be honest, for longs, because it held the 14 EMA and it's pretty much engulfing the previous 15-minute candle. 1-hour chart is looking pretty good for longs as well. So here we go, guys. So now it's going to be curious to see if the momentum takes us higher outside of this box, basically. or do we come back down, right? And it's trying to pump. If this gets going, chat, it's gonna obviously, yep, there you go, right? Outside of the box. So if this gets going, and I would have to look at the 15-minute chart. It looks really good for a pump. 5-minute chart's holding the EMA. We broke to the upside of that little range that I had drawn out. Bottom of the range is 25,874. And we're curling back up. So I would have to lean towards bulls being back in charge, guys, right? Short term. If we can hold the 14 EMA, so 25,897, that level needs to hold. You really don't want to see us drop back below the 14, guys. You want to see us pop out of this range and head up to 930 area or higher. So it's looking like that's where the momentum is, right? We couldn't flush lower, chat. We were in the range. We could not flush lower. No follow through. You had candles that had long wicks at the top and the bottom. And there's more upside, right? It's trying to push. There you go. There's the pump. Why don't you have much conviction on shorts here? It's been crazy price action. Yeah, because of what just happened on the 5-minute chart. Like, look at this. Yeah, look at this. So you had a retracement. You had a retracement from the EMA, 25,900 down to 25,875, guys. But look at the bullish reaction.
Look at the 5-minute chart.
Yeah, I'm on it right now.
So,
yep, inside candle, bullish engulfing candle, guys. So there's nothing right now. Like the longs, you can see how price kind of curled over. You see how it's forming like a V pattern?
It's just like, it's just consolidation on that
Yeah,
pullback. Like,
to go higher.
Behind you. It's just like you can see that. Fucking,
yeah.
You can draw your line. I mean, that's...
Yeah. Yeah, it's
just, I mean, it looks like, oh, it's going to dump, but really it's just, it's got to kind of have that slow consolidation sometimes.
Yep. And as you can see, guys, more expansion. And back above the 14. So if you're a momentum trader and you leverage EMAs, we're going higher, guys. I mean, that's just what it is, right? So you had you couldn't break down. All you had was a retracement below the EMAs. You had some buildup here, like a range, and then prices pushing higher. And look at the size of this 5-minute candle, guys. So that for me is telling when you got a candle that's double the size of like the previous candle. Think about that. This candle's 28 points. The previous candle was only 13. See how we held the 14 EMA? So yeah, I can't get short, guys, right? Because we're back above the 14 EMA. We're in the middle of a V-shaped recovery. We're above the 14, and that, like, there's no way for me to short that, right? Because you're almost stepping in front of the train at this point. The candle itself is green, right? The 1 hour candle is green.
If you think about it, little candles create consolidation levels.
Yeah.
Right? And that's like, those five, when they're all overlapping like that, those are little candles.
Yep. And look at the body too. Yeah, the body of the candle.
If the bears are really in control, they would have gotten it moving.
They would have flushed it, yeah.
You would add a bigger dump candle and then a push back up. You would built out a bear flag, but really that was just, this is building out one big bull flag. Also, Nvidia just keeps bouncing off its low of the day.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go tell everyone I'm going live. I'm back on at 12:30, baby, breaking it down. I had a really good trade I'm gonna show everybody.
So PW is gonna be coming back on at 1:30, guys. He took a real good trade. He's gonna break down for you in a second. So you got a few minutes. D, was your A+ setup between 14 and 50 EMA middle and push up? Yeah, I know. Yep, and that's exactly what happened. Well, you right. That's exactly what happened. So I think, you know, when you look at the, and remember, chat, you're not gonna get it right on every setup. That's just how it is. If you think that's what's gonna happen, then you're mistaken, right? Sometimes you're not gonna time it right, and you have to be able to pivot, guys. That's part of trading. You got to be able to pivot. So can you admit that you're wrong and pivot? So in this example, like, can you admit that, hey, you know what? There was no breakdown. It was just a small retracement and a pump back to the upside so far.
You gotta get your security clearance. Really? For the Logan Paul thing, yeah, they're gonna have like run background checks on everybody. They want your like all your info and stuff. It's gonna be you and Victoria go.
Yeah, I'm responding.
Yeah, you got Victoria's info and stuff.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use her pirate email.
Yeah, or yeah, exactly. And whatever thing you can do.
Looks like we got to wait longer for more of a down move. Yeah, it might not come. I mean, so as of right now, when you look at the higher time frame, so you look at your daily chart, it is super bullish, guys, right? The daily chart is bullish. And I kind of said that earlier that, yeah, small pullbacks on a lower time frame does not mean that the market has changed to bearish from bullish. It's just a matter of, hey, just a retracement. And that's just how it is. Right? And that happens, chat. You got to be able to, if you're sized appropriately, guys, right? Like, you're not gonna fret if you take a losing trade or you take a couple losing trades. You're not gonna fret because you're sized appropriately. That's just trading, guys, right? You're not gonna always get it right. You got to be content and realize that sometimes you're gonna be wrong, guys. I mean, that's just how it is. And now I will say that what keeps you out of trouble, chat? Sticking with the overall higher time frame trend. Right? And we did have some bearish candles, don't get me wrong. We had bearish candles on a 1 hour chart, we had bearish candles on a 30-minute chart, but then it snapped back, right? So that's just how it is. And it's slowly grinding. Right back up. $15-minute looks juicy. Yeah. Bullish engulfing candle for the most part. Right back off the EMAs, guys. So look at the 15-minute chart and where the bullish reaction happened, right? Right off the 15-minute EMA. So yeah, this is looking like it's gonna pop 937, chat, and head higher. Cause you gotta read that, right? Like it's you had a push to the upside, you had highs put in, you had a retracement right back to the EMAs, and immediately on the next 15-minute candle, you had to push right back up. So that's what's playing. All right, guys, I'm going to switch it to PW. He's going to go over a trade setup for you guys that he took. So I'll catch you guys in a little bit. I'm gone.
Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Good morning. Good afternoon. It's now, it's morning somewhere in the world, but it's afternoon here, baby. And we making some money. Hello, 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 you beautiful people. Oh, my Lord. What is it doing, D? Why is it going up? They said it won't go any higher. You can see the NASDAQ pushing up here. I want to show you guys a trade that I took earlier, right before D-Money went live. But I'll show you also kind of my thought process here. Like I was talking about. There's that pivot point, right? The pivot point that you all were shorting into. Everybody trying to short into that pivot point, trying to be dum-dums. Don't be dum-dums. Be smart. Be like Patrick. Be big brain, not little brain. And look at that, right off the pivot point. I think it was also very clear as well for me, when you look at the 5-minute chart, look at how small these candles are on these pullbacks, right? You had, like, that one was probably the decent one, but that was kind of just like we took out this low, and then once we took out that low, look at how tight we get. Tight. Remember, expansion creates consolidation. Consolidation creates expansion. I don't know what I just said, but I think it makes sense. Consolidation, you know, after a big move up, you have to expect some type of consolidation. During that consolidation, what you want to avoid, my friends, is trying to fuck around and finding out, which I think a lot of you did in the last hour, because I've been listening to D-Money and I've been looking at the chat and I'm like, oh Lord, everybody get fucking around. Because again, it's like, hey, overall trend is what? It's pushing. There's no reason to get short. Like, I get it. Like, you believe the market's going to go down. That's fine. Nothing wrong with, like, having a belief. But that don't mean I'm going to get short until what? Until we put in a major lower high on that higher time frame. So, like, the 15-minute chart, really, you know, this whole pullback here was just an opportunity to get long for that next push higher, especially with that pivot point. You had that wick there on that 15-minute candle. All right, if I'll give you a piece of advice. If there's a big wick like that, draw your kind of range out or draw that level out. Well, and guess what? Let's not fucking short into that. Right? Don't go chasing waterfalls, because this is what happens. You're going to get blown up. And I'm trying to help you all, but nobody listens to me. Because, guys, again, sometimes, I know it sounds crazy. No one's going to believe me. Sometimes the best trade is just not taking a trade. I know. It blows everybody's fucking mind, but they're like, man, what do I do? All right, do nothing, right? Just do nothing. If your overall thesis, your overall idea is bullish and it's pulling back, well, okay, whatever. Let it pull back, right? Like, I'm not, oh my God, I'm not getting excited, and I'm not trying to short just because we're pulling back. I'm waiting. I'm just sitting back and going, okay, hey, we had this big move up. The trend is still very much my friend. So all I need to do now is just wait. And guess what? What am I waiting for? Anybody know? It might be rocket science to some people, but look at this. All I'm really waiting for is really the first candle to break above the previous candle high. I just solved all my problems in life. Just solved all my problems. Right? If you're sitting here and you're mad or you're frustrated that you didn't take a trade this, or you shorted and you traded this whole little fuck around period, well, guess what? Again, what is the trend? Trend's moving up. So, you know, unless if you were maybe shorting here and you wanted to fuck around there, that's fine, but I don't think it's worth it. Right? I think the best thing to do as a day trader is to try to stay out of areas of consolidation. Those are not areas that we want to trade, especially because you get a lot of false breakouts and breakdowns. Look at the 1-minute chart. I mean, if you're trading this on the 1-minute chart, you're going to get absolutely destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. Check this out. Absolutely destroyed inside of here. This right here, take a picture of this. Put it on your fucking wall. This right here, my friends, this is consolidation. This is exactly what they do to basically then take the market higher. When you have these big wicks off these key levels, I mean, why? You know, why feel the need to have to trade that? Again, consolidation brings expansion. Expansion brings consolidation. You can't expect that the market's going to go up all day without some sort of consolidation before going higher, and vice versa. So, again, it's not that I'm telling everybody that I know exactly what the market's going to do at all times, but one thing that I do know is, like, hey, if the overall trend is bullish, then I'm not shorting pullbacks, because I don't need to. I'd rather be looking to buy those pullbacks. Look at the 15-minute chart. First 15-minute candle make a new high. Which one was it? Where was it? Right here. All right, so let's look at it like this. Here we have this pullback, red. The high of that candle, what's the high? 97 or whatever. Okay, now we got that. We go to the 5-minute chart low. Okay, breaking out. Go to the 1 minute chart. Well, there's pretty much your 1 minute setup as well. So that's the way I look at it. I want to show you guys the trade that I took before we switched over, kind of with the same exact process. These are in my, what are these, Lucid Black accounts? We got Lucid Black accounts. They're black. I don't know why they're called black, but it is black. They're the black accounts. Kind of messed up. Where the white accounts at? All right, so you can see, basically, I'm getting long. All right, so we have this pullback, 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 pullback. We have this break back to the upside. Well, the thing is, well, why would you not get long there, Patrick? Why did you not get long right there? Well, the reason I'm not getting long right there is because, well, that candle opens up and I can't just get long just because you got to be patient, wait for another kind of flag out of that. And, well, we get a little flag here. Maybe you could have taken a long there, back above 900. I was being a little bit more patient. Long there at 908, out there at 921. It's not rocket science. I know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. I don't know. But that is my simple strategy. It's the days and the setups and the opportunities that I am most patient. Like, I feel like whenever I'm really looking for a trade, that's when I blow up, right? When I'm trying to put a trade on just because, like, I'm like, hey, it's fucking 12:30. Let me put a trade on for no reason, right? For no reason at all. I'm just like, I got to put a trade on. I don't know why, but I got to. I just got to do something. I got to put a trade on. You know, do you guys feel that way sometimes? I know you feel that way. You're sitting in front of the computer, the market's moving, you think you could put a trade on, and then as soon as you get short, as soon as you get long, it goes exactly the opposite direction. Why is that? Well, because it's just that consolidation area. If you wait for the breakout, if you wait for something to really be like, oh, you know, like I said earlier, if you wait for the trap to happen, and then look for a trade. Well, there's no trap, Patrick. Well, then there's no trade, right? If there is no setup, then there is no trade. Just because the market's pulling back does not mean it's a short. Just because the market's going up does not mean it's a long. And again, I'm not saying this because I'm a genius and, you know, I read a book. No, I'm telling you because this is all the things that I used to do wrong, right? When the market opened at 9 o'clock and it closed at 4, I would try to put on as many trades as possible per day. And I'm telling you, it doesn't work. If you're trying to trade every little move in the market, you're going to lose money. If you're trying to trade every little candle in the market, you are going to lose money, right? If that's all you're doing is just looking at the chart all day long and going, okay, red candle short, green candle long, red candle short, green candle long. Well, guess what? You're going to blow up and it's going to be painful and you're going to hate your life and you're going to struggle, right? I think the best opportunity for a trader is to just kind of sit back and like really be like, hey, you know, I want to see this happen. I think that's like a good little like way to phrase it, right? When you're looking at the chart and you're like, I want to see this happen so that I then put on a trade. That's crazy, right? That's a crazy idea, but it works because mentally you're like, oh, right? Like, oh, I waited for this to happen, then I put on the trade. Does that make sense? So that's it. That's all I got. See you later. No, I'm kidding. But that was kind of my setup there earlier. We had that push up there to make a new high. That is also lining up with the ES. Overall, the ES is pushing higher. The NASDAQ is pushing higher. The Dow is pushing higher. So those three things together, I'm like, okay, if they are going to go up, they're going to go up. If you look here at NVIDIA as well, right? NVIDIA had this low from earlier, and guess what? Everybody was shorting right into that low. And it's like, again, 5-minute big wick there. This is just like, these are, hey, if you're a buyer, you're excited to buy down here, right? Remember, shorts want to short high, buyers want to buy low. If you want to get long, do you want to get long here? Or do you want to get long at a possible double bottom? Double bottom, you know what I mean? So that's the way I look at it. I don't know. I might be wrong. I might be right. I might have no actual idea what I'm talking about, but I do feel like I've learned a lot of lessons over the years. So we'll answer some questions. Got some questions. What you got? Here's a short I was foreseeing. Short from the 920s. Okay. Hey, that's fine. Short it up, baby. Yeah, look at that. I mean, you might be right. It could be the setup. I mean, that was obviously clearly a lower high, double top, lower high, whatever you want to call it. Pulling back there now, so now we just kind of wait and see what happens going on there next. Gonna see what happens going up next. I posted up my video of me talking about buying the Pokemon. I saw that Logan Paul commented on it. Oh, buddy. Oh, what a crazy world, man. Right? It's just crazy. Like when you think about just like what a crazy world we living in, you know? Just out here living. Just out here living, baby. Oh, I also got an email from a reporter at the Wall Street Journal. They want to do a story, or they want to do a call, ask me some questions about the retail market. I said, well, I know all about the retail market, sir, or woman. Actually, her name was Hannah, and I responded and said, oh, thanks. Sounds good, Erica. I don't know why. I have no idea why I said Erica, but I said Erica. I'm a funny guy like that. What can I say? The last time that I was in the Wall Street Journal, right over there, I basically called the bottom of the Trump market in 2025. You know, I'm kind of a big deal, people. Kind of a big deal. Right now, NASDAQ, we're going into, what is it? Not even 2 o'clock yet. I like to think about this time frame, right? From like, it's always the same pattern. Afternoon, middle of the day, you kind of get this area where we're either gonna keep on trending higher, or we're gonna consolidate, and then maybe we kind of just dump back down. If we look at the daily candle, right? Daily candle is very interesting because exactly like we talked about this morning, right? We took out the low, we put this big wick in, and then pretty much at open, we were already like up here trying to push. So, I mean, 26,000 area, it's right there. Can we go that high today? I don't know for sure. I don't know. But, I mean, we right there. That daily candle is still very kind of bullish looking. I know everyone's trying to pick the top here, but like I said earlier, I mean, life is just easier when you're not trying to pick the top. So, that's what I say. And someone says that they reloaded their shorts. Hey, that's all good, man. I'm all for it. If you got a plan, I'm never gonna sit here and tell someone that they, you know, hey, that's a dumb idea. You gotta do what you gotta do. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, got stuck. I mean, the fact that we got stuck there at the highs, obviously not very bullish. But that, you know, anything can happen here. Maybe we pull back again. I'd say we pull back. Maybe if we dip down here into this 860s again. We still got the opening range high, obviously, that we have not broken through. I would say a lot of time that ends up, you know, being a spot for support. So we've got a pivot point down there, 875s. So we'll see what happens. There is I'd say maybe a little kind of bear flag setup here. If it starts to pull back again, 870 area to get to. Possibly. But again, it's hard to get short there. I don't know. I'm not a range trader, to be honest. Like, I do not do well in a range market. Like, this is the type of price action where I blow up accounts because I try to put on a lot of size, and I think like, oh, I can get 10 points on this short right here, and then it dips down 5 points and then rips up 70 points. You know, you gotta love that. Gets right to where your target's at, and then bounces, and then just rips your face off. So that's also a possibility. The ES broke out. It is pulling back. Looks like really NVIDIA is kind of the question here now, right? Will NVIDIA kind of start to push back up? If NVIDIA gets back 187, then the NASDAQ might be alive still. But until then, it's a battle. It's a battle. Why do you think it's going to reverse at the 870 area? Well, I mean, I'd say like it would maybe swipe these lows one more time just to kind of keep that range going if we're going to stay in that range, right? It's going to take momentum to get through these highs. This is a key level, and right now we just in this chop. So I would say that the fact that this candle right here just fully engulfed that previous kind of breakout candle, obviously not good for the bulls there, but the best thing to do right now is kind of see what happens. This could play out as well, right? There's a couple different scenarios here. You get that inverse head and shoulders type thing where like this would be your shoulder, this would be the head, this would be the other shoulder, and then we go higher, kind of playing into that range as well. Looks like the ES is kind of pulling back into the same range from earlier. So yeah, if your strategy made you $5,000, 1K in one day and then didn't work the next day, it does not mean that your strategy doesn't work. Remember, at the end of the day, there is no strategy that is 100%. All right, like it doesn't exist. I've tried. I've bought every possible. I tried. When I first started trading, you guys don't even understand. I used to like every single day just like sit on the internet trying to figure out some kind of like some get rich scheme, you know, of like, oh man, I watch this guy on YouTube, and every time the market gets near the VWAP, he just buys. It's that easy. Just put the VWAP and then just make money. But what you don't see is all the times that it doesn't work, right? There's always like, it's easy to go watch one video on YouTube of somebody talking about how they buy at the VWAP or they buy at the pivot points and then the market bounces. Like, it's easy to make that video, right? If you film it 100 times, one of those times is going to work out. But the problem is all the other times. So again, like I've been there. When I talk about this stuff, I'm talking about it from experience, right? Like experience of like what I'm seeing. So, or experience in the market. Learning, hoping, praying, believing. Nothing is 100%. If there is such a thing, it's not for sale. You're not wrong. I mean, even the best traders in the world, the guys that are making $1 billion, trillion, gazillion dollars, they still be losing on trades. They lose more often than most. That's what's funny, right? Like the big players, you know, they have plenty of losses. They just got more size to absorb the losses. You know, they lose 100,000 one day and then they make $1 million the next day, kind of player. But yeah, it's all relative, right? So I think, yeah, this could be kind of a inverse head and shoulders type play. And that kind of also plays into the consolidation theory here. You can see we got above Friday's high, and you can see kind of the difference, right? This was that Friday high, and then the pullback, which would have been around 12:30, and then you can see kind of like the difference, I guess, in the fact that we've been basically holding, you know, above this pivot. So patience. To be honest, if I wasn't doing a live stream, I would probably be at my house right now, butt naked, laying in the pool, getting my tan on. I got one of those rafts. You just lay on it, face down, ass up. Ray Negron, why don't you trade live? I mean, I do trade live. I trade all the time, little buddy. Don't you worry. I mean, right now, I think the best thing to do is just be patient. What am I going to do? Get long right here and then get dumped on, or get short right here and then get pumped, you know? this will be very deciding, right? Like in the next 20, 30 minutes, we're going to have a pretty good idea of if there's a good trade here or not. I think the best strategy for trading is discipline. I mean, 100%, my friend. That's 100%. Yeah. Like I said before, it's not even about being a good day trader, right? It's just about like getting to a point where you're happy. I know that like sounds stupid, but like getting to a point where you feel like you've accomplished something. It can be a small profit. It can be a small red day. You know, if you follow your rules for the day, like you just want to create goals or ideas, you know, create little opportunities. I'd say like create opportunities where you can like reward yourself for doing something good. And it's not always about making money every day. Sometimes you're like, hey, I sat there and looked at the charts for 2 hours and did not place a trade. I mean, that's a pretty cool thing. If you can say, hey, I've been looking at the chart for the last 3 hours and I didn't like any setups. I didn't take them. Well, I mean, not taking a trade is a trade in itself, right? You got 3 outcomes. First outcome is you lose. Second outcome, you win. Third, you don't take a trade. And then it's a win-win either way. You're just trying to keep more money in your bank account instead of putting it in someone else's bank account. And that's the best traders. I've talked to like big time traders, guys who have traded their whole entire lives. And it's funny because they always say the same thing. They're like, Patrick, I make the majority of my money in 1 to 2 months per year. And you're like, what? You traded for an entire year and the majority of your profits came from 1 month, 2 months? You're like, yeah, because there was plenty of months where I was either scratch, I didn't have good setups, and then that 1 month came along and it made my entire year. That's a professional trader, right? A professional trader will say that. I'd say non-professional trader would be like, man, I've been trying to make money. I've been trying to make money every day. Because there's no consistency, there's no strategy, there's no discipline. And I think that just comes with like, you gotta do it long enough. If you trade long enough, I know that sounds funny, but like if you trade long enough to get to a point where you're like, nah, you know, I'm good. I'm not gonna fuck around. I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna cut off my loser. Whatever it is, like you gotta get to that point where like emotionally you're rewarding yourself for doing the right thing, right? It's like, hey, today I followed my plan. I made a little bit of profit and then I walked away and I'm happy and I'm okay with that, right? Like that is the quintessential goal as a day trader. Like getting to a point where you're not FOMOing, where you're not thinking that like, man, I gotta put a trade on right now. What if it goes up 10 points? What if it goes up right now 10 points, guys? What do I do? What do I do? It's funny because I'm looking at it right now. I'm like, maybe this is a little trade for 10 points. Look at it. Someone said, trade live, Patrick. Okay, well, I mean, I like the fact that we got back above 900. This is kind of playing into the idea, right, of that head and shoulders. We did put in a higher low here. So let's try along. Stop is basically we'll risk 10 points for maybe 20, 30 points to the upside here. We'll break through 905. It should be like a 10 point. Someone said big mistake. Okay. Why you gotta say that for? Is it a big mistake or is it just, it's trading, man? It's inverse head and shoulders is what I'm looking at on the bigger time frames. Maybe I'm a little early here. Oh no. Not a big mistake, please. Please, not a big mistake, sir. It's a big mistake. I'm going broke. I'm going broke off this trade. I mean, I think, yeah. The stronger setup would have been waiting for this to break through this 905 level. I think if we get through 905, then it's a nice and easy push up there towards that 915s. Just kind of consolidating right here, right? I'm gonna move this to the 90s to give me a little bit more room just to see how this plays. Because again, looking at the 5-minute chart, I really just, as long as we can hold this 85 level, we should be good for the longs, right? Get through there next, possibly. That is a short. I mean, yeah, maybe. Maybe. I mean, it's also like, this is like prime launch pad area. Prime launch pad area. If we can start to push up through there, I might just be a little early for this long now. Just got to get above 905 strong. Nvidia back up here, 187s on Nvidia. We got the VWAP coming up there. Boring price action. I mean, it's FOMC week. We kind of expect the boring, expect the bad, and be okay when you get all that. Can you take... the funny thing is, like, it's doing everything we want it to do right now, right? It's holding that 95. Like, it just, we got to get some more push. I think if we break through 905, I'm going to add to this and then sell into the push through up to the 20s. That's my way to play it. And we're going into the hourly close here as well. Got 1 minute on this hourly candle to close. Will it get through 905s? Put a buy stop right above that candle high. And then we selling into that push, baby. Push, baby. Push, baby. Bro, we did 65,000 views today on this live stream, guys. We are absolutely killing it. The record, the amount of people tuning in, the action. No one else is doing it like this, baby. Nobody. Yeah, ES is holding up. NASDAQ's holding up. It's just, here we go. The close of that hourly candle. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to take this away for now just because. I'm so scared. Classic. Kind of flat. You right. You right. You right. Kind of flat. Kind of boring. Kinda. That's just kind of how it goes sometimes too, though. Honestly, with these trades, you just gotta sit through them sometimes. They're painful sometimes. They're painful. Oh, Lord. Someone said they switched from short to long. Don't do that. Why you do that? Why? Don't put that on me. Don't put that on me. You just jinxed me. Hey-yo in the yayo. All right, can we get up there? I'm going to go just for 10 points here. To the 12s. Nice little yoink. Yank. What do you call it, D? A yoke. They just yoked them. Some of the chat's like, what's a yoke? You gotta put that in your day trading quote book. Teach people what the yoke is. Oh, she tried to go. I'm about to get yoked. Damn it. Oh, oh man. Wow. It's painful. It's painful, chat. I got yoked both ways. Yeah, Jerome's shirt. You got yoked. Yeah. So, yeah, just small stop out. Keep it green. And then we'll wait. 2 o'clock right now. Still got plenty of time till power hour. See if we get some better price action. 1 minute. What? 1 minute 30 MA. Called it. Yeah, bro, you called it. I love the people in the chat. Patrick, I called it. I told you it was going to happen. Hey, man. Oh, all good. Sometimes it goes up. Sometimes it goes down. I don't know. And now it's going to just yoke everybody. And you can see that, well, looks like NVIDIA yoked us. Damn you, NVIDIA, damn you. Oh, la la. All right, well, like I said, this is that time of patience, my friends. Time of patience. You must be patient during this time. Patrick, are you going to Big Daddy Max to be a guest speaker? LOL. There's more people watching this live stream every day than Big Daddy Max say how is the size of his pants. Oh my lord. All right, so again, I mean, we were kind of looking at this inverse head and shoulders. It's not out of the question. I mean, we haven't broken this level yet, so hopefully power hour gets a little better. And this is why I also am a big proponent, a big supporter, a big believer in not trading all day either. Because as you can see, pretty much you could have walked away at 11 o'clock and you would have avoided all this bullshit and been a better, it'd probably be a lot greener. Look at silver. I don't even want to look at it. Do I want to look at it? I don't want to look at it. But I'll look at it anyway. Oh, Lord. Call it the pump and the dump. Wow. Silver up to 117. Dude. This NASDAQ shit. Yeah, silver, big dump on silver. And once again, NASDAQ just holding there. I think the longs are gonna get paid here end of day, honestly. I don't think I was wrong on the long idea. I blame D Money. Mark going sideways, all his fault. This never happens when I go live. It's always go good. Breathing exercises. Bro, I can't breathe. Ugh. It hurts. And again, we're right back up there. The chop is real. Very interesting. Silver pulling back. NASDAQ is stuck here. Dude, you're not. Wait, someone said that I'm not internet connected. Damn it. This is actually all recorded ahead of time. We recorded this on Sunday. Me and D Money are actually at the beach right now drinking pina coladas. So, sorry. We had this. I predicted the future of the price action. No internet connected computers here at the BDH. Someone said triple top. Okay, time to get long. Once the chat starts looking for the shorts, it's time to get long. The funny thing is, like, if I'm bullish, seeing that triple top, it almost like gets me like more excited because I'm like, ooh, they're gonna test it again. Why are they gonna test it again? They're gonna do it again. I don't know. Do it real good. I'm not gonna eat if they want it, but I'm going all the way through, baby. It's only got 2 more hours. 2 more hours, baby. I can eat my steak later. Don't want no little baby, whatever, Taco Bell or something. Ginger trying to poison me. Trying to order lunch. I don't want lunch. I'm on a diet, Ginger. I gotta lose some weight before the Logan Paul fucking. I can't be going on the Logan Paul live stream looking chunky. All right, well, NASDAQ again pushing up. Dude, Logan Paul just tagged me in a post. Let's go. So he said that I bought 10 packs, obviously. Somebody else bought 6. Another one bought 1 or 2. So I guess total there was 14 winners out of the 36 packs. That's kind of cool. I like it. Well, NASDAQ pushing. I'm not sure where it's going, but it's pushing. All those shorts from earlier getting squeezed. Don't you hate that? You just gotta love that, right? Just stupid, you know, like getting stopped out there for nothing just to watch it go higher again. It is comedy sometimes, chat. It is comedy. You just gotta laugh about it sometimes. Patrick, can you say Dennis is gay? No, Dennis is definitely gay. I should box Logan for 7 million? I'm down. I'm in. Sign me up. 7 million. Let's go. I only make $1 million a month, so 7 million will be, that'd be 7 months of work in just one fight. Somebody said, am I a part of the Logan breaking? Yeah, baby. I bought 10 of the first edition Pokemon packs. I'm rich as fuck. Honestly, I messed up, to be honest. Like, I'm not lying. Like, I kind of messed up. I was doing the auction, and I didn't even know how many I was bidding on because it was, like, going so quickly. And then somehow I looked, and I was like, holy fuck, I just spent $420,000. So, yeah, that was fun. But, hey, you know, you only live once, right? You only live once. I think it actually ended up being 391. Something around there. I don't know. But you can see... Isama. Yeah, so I paid, not paid yet, but I bought these ones. $38,000. What was funny is I paid, some of these sold for a lot more. I paid like 31 plus the buyer fees. NASDAQ pushing up here. Will we get a new high before end of day? And then some of these guys paid, I think somebody paid 48,000. Look, 46, 36, 37. Yeah, it was weird. There was like some of them sold for a lot and then others sold for not as much. I don't know why. It kind of got weird. People were bidding and just not really See, because here's my goal, right? I know this sounds crazy, chat, but check this out. I really think this could happen. No, people have not opened a first edition box in quite some time. Like, it's been a long time since somebody's opened a first edition booster box. So that's got 36 packs. Out of the 36 packs, there should be, I believe, 15 holographics out of the 36. Or no, 12, 11. Wait, how many is it? Because there's supposed to be 1 out of every 3 packs should have a holographic. So what I believe is that if one of my packs has a Charizard, right? And it's, let's say it's a PSA 10, the highest rating, plus it's part of the Logan Paul deal, I think it'll be a $600,000 or $700,000 card. So... And yeah, trust me, I'm not a big Pokemon collector either, to be honest. But I just saw kind of the opportunity, really, was kind of the way I was looking at it. So I don't know. I gotta make sure my address isn't on here. But yeah, I bought all these for that. So I can't believe I bought all these. It's crazy. The crazy part is I was like, holy fuck, I just bought all those by accident, kind of. My Charizard? My Charizard? My Charizard? Yeah, Logan Paul tagged me on Instagram because I bought 10. And that was also my play, right? I was like, man, this is going to be amazing marketing. Like, because everyone's going to talk about it. One of the biggest Pokemon unboxings ever. 1.4 million. I mean, that's the most expensive fucking box of Pokemon cards ever. And the BDH is going to be right in the middle of it, baby. Some guy just messaged me and goes, man, is there any way I can be your +1 for the Logan Paul event? Bro. No, thank you, sir. No, thank you. But yeah, this is the post. Look at that. I'm famous. Come on. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. You spend $400,000, get one Instagram post. I love you. I mean, it's just crazy because, like, everybody's gonna see this. You know? So, what a wild life, man. What a crazy world we live in. Someone said that when they were a kid, they had to move. They moved from San Diego, and they had a lot of Pokemon cards. Wait, what was your address? We're going to San Diego. We're gonna find these Pokemon cards, the lost Pokemon cards. That'd be pretty funny. Just go on a treasure hunt. Did you hide your cards under your bed? What, like, where would those cards be at? You know? Are we trading PM? Pre-market? Power hour? I don't know what you're talking about, Willis. Everybody wants to be somebody until they're not. All right, at 3 o'clock, D-Money and myself will be back in front of the cameras together. And we're gonna be out there. We're gonna be living. Mr. Byrne, Patrick, how much have you made on futures of all-time futures trading? Because I have been watching you a very long time. I don't make any money, sir. I'm a Pokemon collector, not a trader. All right, so the NASDAQ, again, man, just stuck. Really just stuck there, to be honest. In the most annoying possible spot. You know, just kind of like, it don't want to go. So we'll see what happens. It's only 219. I feel like it was already 319, but can you say Riz is gay? It would make his day. Yeah, I said it, bro. $75. Trade props. It's gonna fly. Just give it time. Dude, I got no time, man. I got places to be, things to do. Pokemon cards. Are my Pokemon cards delivered yet? No? Where are they? Ginger, call UPS and get my Pokemon cards. No, I bought some other ones. I got a whole collection now, bro. You don't even know. D-Money ain't getting paid no more. He gonna get a Pokemon card every month. One card for you. One card for you. Ain't nobody getting paid cash no more. I'm living in a cash-free society. It's Pokemon cards only. We all, if you want, I'm gonna go to Chipotle and go, I got one Pokemon card, $20, make you holla. Props are for gamblers. Hell yeah. Guys, I'm the biggest gambler on this fucking planet. And I will keep on betting on myself over and over and over and over and over and over. Because again, hey, I did it. I did it. I did it. Right? Everybody told me, you can't do it, Patrick. You can't become a millionaire. You'll never be a millionaire, Patrick. And I said, you watch. You watch me. I'm going to be so fucking rich that Logan Paul is going to tag me on Instagram. Truth. It came real. I got 40,000 on my wrist. I used to be poor. Now I'm rich. God, if this market doesn't move, I might just walk. Nope, won't do anything, actually. All right, here we are, back down once again. Become a rapper. Maybe. What is this behavior, PW? Sir, I'm a small child in a large man's body. I never grew up, man. 16, puberty never hit. That's why my voice is still so loud and crackly. All right, well, NASDAQ again, back down. They're really gonna hold it here the rest of the day, I guess, until something happens. I mean, maybe this is now the start of the move down. I don't fucking know. I mean, we've now basically put in that lower high there once again. So I think if we lose this 890 level, this could start to get bleeding. Or I don't want to say bleeding, but start to bleed out here. We got a bleeder. It's weird. What is... Silver's dumping as well. Look at silver dumping right now. Nvidia, what you doing over there, girl? Nvidia's kind of just still holding up there. So you can see this is kind of that same pattern. Nvidia is like very similar to like the NASDAQ, but obviously the NASDAQ kind of in a different place, but kind of that low so far, pulling back, building out this shoulder here. Yeah, man. Chop City all day. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's all day. It just it's FOMC week, man. You know, it's hard to get a big move on FOMC week. 2 days before it, at least. I'm a real degenerate. I put like $300 on the idea that Jerome Powell is going to cut rates. It's honestly impossible that he does, but if he does, I get paid like 80 grand or something on like a $400 investment. So I'm like, YOLO. I've taken worse trades. I've taken worse R&R risk to reward trades, right? Google and Nvidia pulling back. Yeah. Nvidia just kind of stuck there below that 187 level. NASDAQ just kind of stuck here as well. Patrick, what is FOMC? Bro, you don't know what FOMC is? FOMC, sir? You don't know what you got to learn about FOMC, sir. All right, this is the, let's see. Oh, this 5-minute candle. This is a nasty 5-minute candle right back down here now. So let's see if they're gonna yoink it. Any more yoinks happening today? Gotta ask D Money. Any more yoinks coming? Yanks? Yokes? Is it looking yoky or what? Looking yoky? Tell me what it is. FOMC. It's the FOMC, bro. Jerome Powell, Daddy Powell's gonna say a bunch of words and then I'm gonna get paid. That's right. You don't know about that? Wait, you don't know about that? You don't know about that? I'm telling you, it's a real thing, man. It's true. Check it out. What do you guys think? I got my prediction. I got $12,000 on Jerome Powell speaking. That's right. $12,000 invested on the idea that Jerome Powell is gonna say something during the speech. Look at all the mentions that I got. So basically, I need Jerome Powell to say anchor, consumer confidence, credit, egg, gold, goods, median, pandemic, president, probability, projection, recession, shutdown, soft landing, softening, tariff, trade war, Trump, uncertainty, volatility, and yield curve. So, come on, Jerome Powell. Say something for Daddy. I mean, he's going to say some of the words, right? Like, he's going to say some of the words. If he says egg, right? If Jerome Powell says egg during the speech, look at this. A $100 investment pays out $1,300. So, what about President or President Trump? Well, I mean, all he has to say is, I think he does say, I have President, don't I? No, they don't have President on there. They have Trump on there. I got Trump on there. Trump. So this is on Wednesday. We're going to be showing this whole thing live on Wednesday. Daddy Powell speaking here on Kalshi. So if you want to learn more about Kalshi, they got an app. Use the code PW, get $10 off. You can trade the mentions market. Check this out, bro. Hey, I don't want to tell you guys, I would never tell you something is 100%, but I mean, tell me this ain't gonna hit 100%. Tell me it ain't gonna hit. You won't. Will anyone be charged in Minnesota daycare fraud scandal before February 1st? Fuck no. I should have put my whole net worth. I should have put $400,000 on that bet. On that trade, you know? God, what am I doing here? So yeah, you can see I paid $100 for this, 80 cents a share. They're trading at 96 cents a share. So my total return is $19. So yeah, I could have went a little bigger on that one, but I didn't know yet. You know, I was still learning about it. I'm a newbie. I don't know much about this stuff. Oh Lord. All right. Well, I mean, not much has changed in the last 15, 20 minutes, to be honest. We're right where we are. We are right where we are. Quote of the day. Put that on the fucking quote. Man, I was watching that guy, Patrick Wieland, live on YouTube, and he said, we are where we are. Big brain, all right? What can I say? We are where we are. People will be like, Patrick, where are we going? I said, sir, I don't know where we're going, but I know where we are, and that's where we are. Someone also told me that you only know what you know. And I said, now that, my friends, makes a lot of sense. You only know what you know. So if you only know what you know, then you only know what you know. Something like that. All right, so again, NASDAQ just kind of going sideways. D-Money and I will be live at 3 o'clock for Power Hour. We'll see what happens. We might have to do a little contest or something and see who can make the most money during Power Hour or lose the most money. Who could make it fun either way. So big thank you guys for tuning in today. What a day, man. Breaking all the records. I think this is my most watched live stream in the history of live streams. This morning we had over 6,000 people tune in at the same exact time. And we had over 65,000 views on this stream. Normally we do around 20 to 30,000 views a day on the live stream, but obviously the biggest, the largest. We got to celebrate, man. 1 million subscribers, people around the world tuning in. It's crazy. It's crazy, chat. I'm still mind blown, man. Just the amount of people out there, the supporters, the people that show up every day. I know that, you know, it's easy to get caught up in the haters and, you know, all those people out there that are talking shit constantly and they want to say I'm a scam or D-Money's a scam and all this stuff. But it's like, bro, we just trying to make a little bit of money, right? That's all we trying to do. Just trying to make a little bit. We ain't trying to scam nobody. We just trying to make a little bit of money. Come here, watch the stream for free, right? There you go. It's all you need to do. You got traders from around the world. Think about it like this too. If I was truly a scam, right? If I was this terrible scam that they want to call me, if D-Money was such a terrible person, you know, then nobody would watch, right? That's the truth. At the end of the day, viewers vote with their views. And people continue to tune in. They continue to choose us over other places. So that, my friends, right there is the biggest confidence, the biggest compliment that I can get is that you guys spend time every day tuning in and supporting the stream. It means a lot to me. I know I can get a little overexcited sometimes and all my bravado and my ego and all that, but it's the coolest fucking thing in the world, man, that we built this and we just doing our thing and people tune in and they support us and they love it. And I'm all about it, man. I am all about it. Meeting people around the world, talking to people about trading and what we've been doing and just the battle that is life, right? It's good. It is just sometimes, you know what it is? Sometimes it's just nice to sit around and like hear other people having issues. I know that sounds weird, but like we sit in the chat and somebody else is like, man, Patrick, you know, I blew up my account, but then I started watching your live stream and now I'm finding a little bit of success. And it's like, that right there is the sickest thing. It's so fun. It's so cool to hear because again, like we just out here, You know, I grew up in the middle of nowhere in the country. I went to North, you know, everything was, I had no, you know, no like handouts. My dad wasn't rich. I didn't go to a fucking Ivy League college. I didn't even go to college, by the way. You know, like, I was broke. I had no money. Me and Jerome, we were living together. You know? And now look at me. But yeah, appreciate you guys. Really, honestly, truly. I know I don't say it enough, and I really should. But without you guys watching, well, I would just be, I don't know what I'd be. I'd probably be dead, honestly. I mean, where else? What would I be doing right now? I don't know. I went through some ups and some downs, and I'm happy that I came out on this side, man. The BDH, as much as, you know, people think that the BDH is helping them, it helped me. Gave me purpose, gave me a reason to wake up in the morning, gave me something to look forward to, gave me something to want to build, gave me something that I wanted to you know, to leave in this world. Fucking my mark on the world, man. I don't know. Getting all emotional here, but that's my belief on it. So, all right. Well, we are clearly going nowhere, like I've said a million times. So. Yeah, I don't know. I would say there's definitely a move coming. You know, like there's something's gonna happen here. I don't know exactly what it's gonna be, but there is something happening. Looks like Nvidia just can't really get moving. NASDAQ just kind of stuck here around that 900 level. If we look on the bigger picture here, on the daily chart, daily candle, we broke above the previous high back there in January. Yeah, back there the 16th of January. And then we're now kind of pushing up into this resistance, which is at kind of the top of this big range that we've been in since basically, if you think about it, October of 2025, we've just been in this 24 to 26 level, right? We're obviously putting in higher lows if you think about it. This is the higher low, and then that 24,000 area. So in theory, the market should go higher here. But I mean, I don't know about today, but like in the long term of things, if we keep kind of doing what we're doing, after all this consolidation, the next push could be massive. Because you think about it, like once we start moving from here, I guess we also had this, maybe we kind of play out like this too. This is February 2025. If we look, January, February, we dumped after that. $1 million question. PW sounds like Kamala Harris. Hey, take that back, boy. I do not sound like Kamala Harris. Listen, we just got to turn the page, okay? Everybody in the chat, just turn the page. Whatever your feelings are, turn the page. Get better feelings. This is painful right now, man. It's hard. Oh, Lord. I mean, I would just, what would be great is if we had like a dump to the downside, honestly, and then came back up, right? That would probably get us moving. But this like standstill that we're in right now is just, there's no fuel. There's no like momentum to get through this. So we're just going to be stuck here going into power hour. I got about 30 minutes, 24 minutes until 3 o'clock. If you look at the hourly candle, you're gonna just see a nothing candle. Look how small that hourly candle is. So you got wick there on the hourly candle now, and just cannot get moving. Yeah, I don't know, man. Someone said, no, we're going up from here. All right, well, I mean, hey, I'll take it. Right now, we going nowhere, so. I think if for the longs, we just got to get back. Honestly, like, we need to, this is the best scenario would be this, right? We basically spike up, hit 920, we come back, we kind of turn this 911 area into support, and then we make that push. Like, that would be the safer play for the long. So Andy said, I see a flash crash. So how do you see it? What indicator do you use, sir? I need to buy it. Yeah, so somebody said 860s first. I agree. Kind of like that would make sense, right? But also just no reason to really get short here. Just kind of being patient. Because I just don't want this thing to yank or yoke me out of it. You can see NVIDIA kind of putting in a higher low here on this pullback, 86s. What do you think, chat? We'll do a poll in the chat here. We going up or down from this moment? In the next 5 minutes, where are we going? Let the chat decide. Move the market. I'm gonna move it. Move, market, move. I moved the Pokemon market last night. Just increased the value of every Pokemon card on this planet. I single-handedly did. YOLO. Someone said up big time. All right, well, 59% of you are saying we go up. And 40, so it's funny because the people typing in the chat seem to be a lot more bearish than the people who are answering the poll. What does that mean? Is that a bullish sign? That the people that are making the most noise probably don't know what they're talking about? Or is it the other way around? So many questions, so little time! She's trying to do something here. It's so funny. It gets like, there's barely any orders going through. Like, it's just kind of creeping here. I'm watching the book and it's just like, just stacked up. Buyers and sellers, buyers and sellers. Like, nobody's really aggressing. No one's being aggressive here. They're not hitting it. Right? They're just kind of like, if they get filled, they get filled. But ain't nobody aggressively hitting this bid right now. Or hitting the ask. I ain't hitting this. They're not hitting the bid either for the sellers. So it goes both ways. I mean, what do I see? I think it's still just kind of a wait and see type of area. Like I said, for a long idea, I'd kind of wanted to see like a rip up and then like that pullback, right? Just to kind of let me know that something's happening. If it don't rip up, then I might just stay out of it. The ice and snow slowed everyone down. Is that what it is? There's no ice and snow in Florida, baby. We were on the boat all weekend. People were fucking freezing their asses off all across America, and we're down here in South Florida driving around with bikinis on. Yes, I wear a bikini as well. Going to Costa Rica next week. I'm pumped. I'm so fucking pumped, boys. I bought, but I rented a Gulfstream. We're flying down to Costa Rica. Taking the crew. Gotta leave D-Money here, though. Sorry, D-Money. Can't be having you go to Costa Rica and never coming back. D-Money go down and meet somebody. Don't worry, the editor's gonna have 2 wives. He can get one for you while he's down there. We're gonna get editors coming back from Costa Rica with 2 wives. I'm saying it right now. The editor is coming back with 2 wives. He gonna be real rich. 2 Costa Rican women for the editor. So yeah, pretty pumped. Next week, going to Costa Rica for a week. Basically, got an insane house. We're gonna be filming the whole thing. But D-Money will be here working. Hey, man. Someone's got to pay the bills around here, all right? You know, all I do is spend money. D-Money making the money. Some aggression here. I'd say, not aggressive, but starting to like get some buyers above this 900 level. Could get a boner candle just to pop up through this high here now. 912. Let's see. The ES is pushing. Nvidia's like it's not dumping, so that's probably good. Oh, there's a little aggressive. So they just popped it up there. Classic little move. Classic little move there. That's some NASDAQ type shit right there. You know, they love doing that. Just to like swipe that high there. This high. 911s. What level 2 do you use? Just the level 2. Whatever, right? Level 2. Level 2? Basic level 2, nothing crazy. It's basic. I'm a basic bitch. What can I say? I'm basic. All right, we got it. See, I'd say looks like the sellers are getting outpaced right now. Buyers are stepping in here, but the way this market's been moving, don't be surprised if they just yank it right back down. Some seller just drops 100 on the book. You know, they love doing that shit just to get everybody. So that's why I'm saying, like, I want to see that push to get through, like, these highs, right? Get above this, and then we go. If we go back to my original idea here on the 5-minute chart, right? Oh, my Lord, I just deleted everything. If we go back to my original idea, inverted head and shoulders, we're still holding there. Even though we've been just kind of like here, you know, this would be the shoulder that would then go for the neck. So, or no, the torso. Well, your belt. It's inverted. Never mind. Inverted head and shoulders. It's going for the belly button. I just think it's interesting, right? It's something to think about. Like the fact that we kind of held this level again there. East Coast Scratchers, how'd you do in the fishing tournament? Fuck, dude. Not good. I did catch the first fish of the tournament, made like $2,000, but I spent like $100,000, so pretty close to breaking even. Only needed to make another 98,000 more, but we were close. Can't win them all. Fishing is very, very hard in the sense that you know, you can do everything you're supposed to do. You can be the best, you know, fucking fisherman in the world, but if there's no fucking fish around your boat, it don't matter. So can you teach me how this works, please? I'm new, never done stocks. Dead spawn. Let me just go ahead and tell you right now. Go ahead and avoid trading. Don't try to be a trader. Just walk away, close your computer, throw it out the window, run away, run away, run away, run. Don't try it. I'm telling you, you're only going to regret it. Don't do it. If I was you, I would stay far away from trading. Honestly. Like, I tell anyone who's new to trading or anyone who's like, I want to learn to trade, I'm like, don't. Because if they end up being like, all right, well, you know, I want to try it, then I'm like, okay. But if, like, I'm not going to ever tell someone first thing and be like, hey, man, you want to be a trader? Okay, awesome. You know, it's going to be so easy. No, 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 my friends. This shit sucks. It's the worst job on the planet. And sometimes it's the best job on the planet. But a lot of times it's the worst job on the planet. It's one of those jobs where you can work all day, every day for a year straight and still make $0. Actually lose money. Not many jobs out there that you can do that. Where you go to work every single day for a year straight and actually lose money. Find a depth finder to spot the fish before you cast your line. Holy shit, sir. Is that a serious comment? Is that a serious comment? We ain't going fucking bass fishing, bro. This guy. Just all I need is my depth finder. Did it wrong this whole time, man. Been doing it wrong this whole time. Well, I don't want to say I told you so, but here we are. Nowhere quickly. What a stupid market, man. It's not stupid. We made money this morning. We're green on the day. It just sucks when you get like through this area where it's like it was so easy to make money at open and bang, 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 and then flat. So we've got a power hour coming up in 12 minutes. D-Money and myself will be live back here at the BDH. We'll just keep it going. Day one of the mentorship, trying to answer questions, trying to give you guys some resources. Check out gold. I don't want to check it out. I don't wanna. Don't tell me what to do. Gold dumping. Oof. Who would have thought that gold went up massively and dumped back down? Who would have thought? Clearly nobody. Gold trying to fill that Sunday gap. Yeah, look, I mean, fuck. It's funny because you think about it, like gold really didn't go anywhere until, what was that, like an hour ago? Yeah, an hour ago. Crazy. City Rooster. I thought fishing was cheap. Just get a rod and go to a lake, and the fish comes along. The fish gross me out. They're all slimy. Yeah, no, they're fish. They live in the water, so they might be a little slimy. People are funny. $10 minutes till power hour. All right, we bounced here earlier. 890s. Will we bounce again? What is your opinion? Why trading is the worst job? Oh man, honestly, it's just, I think a lot of people believe that trading is going to make them rich or they're gonna make money doing it. And that's like, it sounds stupid, but that's probably the worst mindset. If you start trading because you're trying to make money, well, you just gonna lose money. You're not gonna make no money. And like people all the time, like, Patrick, you know, I want to start trading. I only got $1,000. I'm like, that ain't good. You know, that ain't good. You know, like, you know, hey, You got $1,000 to your name and you want to start trading? That ain't don't do that. Don't do that. I think the best place, if you're gonna like truly start trading, you got to go into it with this idea where you're like, I'm never gonna make money at this, right? Like it's so hard, I'm never gonna make money, and you got to like start there. But if you start out and the first thing you're talking about as a new trader is how much money you're gonna make, or you're asking people, or you're like Googling and you're like, hey, how many shares of Apple do I need to buy before I become a millionaire? It's like, you know, it ain't that easy. And that's truth. Everybody wants to get rich quick. It is always the same story. I meet traders all the time. The first thing they ask me is like, how much money have you made? How long did it take you to get profitable? How long did you trade before you made money? And I'm like, I can't even remember. I always tell people, like, if you're not willing to trade for 2, 3, 5, 6 years without making one single dollar, then don't do it. You know, don't do it. Just avoid it. Lucky Charm Daily. Why do you trade? Well, I started day trading with the idea that I was going to have freedom. I was like, I'm going to be so free. I can just travel the world and make money. And no. So that was my initial belief. And look at me now. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon and I'm sitting here staring at a fucking chart. So it could be worse. Now, I mean, I think there's a lot to learn from the markets, right? There's a lot to learn about trading in general. The biggest thing to learn is just how money works. Like, I think that's the coolest thing about, as you become a trader, you start to see money differently, because you're like, every trade that I put on is a trade, like I'm using money to make money. So you go from this mindset of like, I want to make money to then buy things. You change your mindset from like, I want to make money to make money. And that was like the biggest thing for me. And especially now, like I look back at everything that I've learned as a trader and I'm like, wow, you know, like maybe I'm not the best trader on this fucking planet, but I have a lot more money now because like I've actually invested, I've bought stocks. I look at the higher time frames. Like for me, I look at the higher time frame for long-term investments the same way that I do for a for a short trade or a quick trade. You know, I can look at the daily chart like on, oh my God. If I look at Apple on the daily chart, I'm like, hey, you know, where would I want to be getting long at? Well, I mean, if I want to buy Apple to hold it for the next 5 years, pretty much this 240, I mean, really anywhere to buy long is an opportunity, but the same exact ideas that we're trading when it comes to the, you know, the short time frame, we're also trading on the higher time frames for a longer time frame, if that makes sense. And business, right? Just business in general. Maybe you got a landscaping company. Maybe you've I don't know, you do whatever. Maybe you got whatever kind of life you live in. The wind right now, I guess it's windy outside, fucking blowing the door around. But yeah, it kind of trading will change your mindset. You know what it also does? Like trading will also, I think you start to think less about money, if that makes sense. It's kind of like the attraction theory, right? The attraction theory is that if all you think about is money and all you think about is making money, then you probably won't make money. But if you like focus more on creating a good product, having a good business, just being, you know, whatever, like good at whatever you're selling, well, that might be the best way to make money, you know. If you start a fucking landscaping company and the first thing you're thinking about is how much money you're gonna make, that might be a bad way. So right now the poll, up or down, 15 minutes. We had 59% up and 41. So did we go, when did we start that poll? 16 minutes ago. I think the poll lost. Did the poll lose? It's been, I don't know. It's a 50-50. 50-50. Same, but different. 50-50. Yeah. TLW said, if you want something, don't pull it. And then if you don't want something, don't push it. True story. I told the editor the same thing. Say, hey, you trying to find you a big booty Latina? Don't worry, she's out there. She's waiting for you. I know exactly where to find her. Costa Rica. We'll fly in on the private jet. We can bring her back with us. No one will even know. They don't even check the, there's no border. There's no border, people. Dude, don't worry about it. Wait, did I just say that live on YouTube? Never mind. It won't work. Never mind. Not gonna work. ICE is gonna come get us. Do you do yoga in the morning? No. I do a little workout. I mean, if I get real lucky, you could have a little morning, make a little morning loving. That's always a fun one. So, is there a mindset you get into when you trade in the morning? I think my mindset in the morning really is just trying to remove any hesitation. Sometimes it hurts me, right? Because sometimes I'll end up jumping into a trade when obviously I shouldn't. But yeah, mindset wise, I think, especially in the morning, like sometimes hesitation ends up being even more detrimental because you end up not taking a trade, then you end up FOMOing in at a higher price or whatever it is. So I think in the morning, especially when the market's moving, you gotta believe in whatever strategy you have, and you gotta execute, and you gotta be okay with the outcome. If you lose money, you're like, hey, that's part of the game, right? What I don't want to do is go on tilt, right? The first trade of the day, I don't want to lose on the first trade of the day and then try to reverse position and then get dumped on or vice versa and all that. So right now the NASDAQ back to the downside here. I was looking at NVIDIA earlier. Where are we at on NVIDIA? And you can see NVIDIA is now kind of dripping down there once again. So NVIDIA's got this kind of double bottom area at the 186s. So we'll see what happens. Someone says, has Patrick taken a trade? I have. Thanks for asking. It's always interesting when people come to the chat and then they're like, Patrick, did you take a trade today? Patrick, did you take a trade today? Yes, sir, I did. Thank you for watching. Pilates, yeah, no, I don't do Pilates, but I would suggest doing Pilates. We're actually opening a new Pilates studio in Fort Lauderdale. So if you have a girlfriend, a wife, right there in Flagler Village, Pyra Flagler. Oh, D-Money, he ready. Look at him. He don't even wait till the fucking 3 o'clock bell. He's like, I'm ready for power now. I think he just misses you guys. He's a little jealous right now. He's jealous that I'm talking to you and he's not. Yeah, you jealous? Hey, you jealous? It's okay. All right, we're gonna swap over to the other computer so that way we can see D-Money's beautiful face here. And yeah, let's get this going, baby. I'm gonna go start over there now. I got it. Come on, over here, like these. Turn it on. Turn it on. I'll see you over there. I'll see you over there. Na 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 na. Hey, 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 goodbye. Oh man, it's so funny. My live account today is just like I've been at the same P&L all day. Just like little wins, little losses, little wins, little losses, going nowhere. But we back. We back. D-Money.
What up? What up? What up, chat?
What up? What up? It's
little windy.
You don't make you look good at that camera. You want to make you look dark.
Little
I'm trying to make you look good for the ladies, D.
Little windy out there, guys. So
don't worry, we got fiber now, though. We good.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that made it worse. I don't know why it's so blue. It's like the
light in the.
It's so weird because like on the camera, it's so like you don't look that bad.
K-Dog, what up? So do us a solid, chat, while we get set up for Power Hour. If you haven't already, hit the like button. We're trying to be well over 3,000 likes, guys. So it looks like we're at 2,500. We've been rocking out all day, guys. Do us a solid, hit the like button if you haven't already. If you're not subscribed to the channel and this is your first time rocking out with us, we stream Monday through Friday. We just out here trying to make a little money. How was the new ride? Man, the new ride is, guys, it's crazy, man. Oh yeah, it's pouring right now, right?
Don't worry, my truck getting wet. It's all good. It's all good, man. Hey, you got the VIP parking now. You only got VIP parking now.
Guys. Oh man. Guys.
VIP
Oh man.
parking,
That's hilarious, man.
That boy rich. That boy rich. All right.
Yeah, the truck, guys. I mean, first of all, I mean, it feels like you're literally, you own the road because you're up so high,
Dude,
chat.
sir.
So yeah, it's crazy.
Don't worry, you can run anybody over you want.
Man,
just don't tell them I told you that.
I know, right? But yeah, that drive is sick, guys. I'm thankful, and makes me want to definitely continue to push hard, guys. So let's go.
All right, well, there's that Power Hour, the start. What's interesting is we just swiped the low on that hourly candle. Pull up the hourly candle. Our hourly chart kind of interesting.
Yeah, we swiped the low.
I don't know. It's kind of, I don't know. Is that interesting to you? Does that make you interested? Something interesting, right?
I mean, so for longs, chat, right now, since we've been stuck in this range, the bottom of the range until we just swiped it was like 25,873. So yeah, I mean that's. I mean, I'll put it like this. Technically, you buy the bottom of the range, you sell the top of the range until otherwise. Right? That's how you got to trade this. We've been stuck in this range, chat, since 12 o'clock, basically. So the high of the range is 25,929. Sorry, 936, 25,936. So technically, chat, right now, if that range is going to hold, guys, and this candle kind of closes where it is, this is a long opportunity, and you ride this back up to the top of the range. So I'm actually willing to bet on, really, I mean, I'm honestly willing to take that trade.
What you gonna do?
It's like, as long as we can hold this level, you buy this bottom of the range and ride it to the top of the range.
Oh, should we play a game?
Yeah, we can play it, yeah.
Oh, we playing a game?
Yeah,
You want to play a game?
Let's keep it interesting for the chat.
One contract. Who can make the most money in Power Hour?
All right, so yeah, I'm down.
All right, let me go pee real quick. What?
So keep an eye, chat, on 25,000 on the low of this current 5-minute candle. So for the uptrend in this range to continue, guys, you buy the bottom of the range, you sell the top of the range, right? So now this, keep in mind, chat, this candle has not closed. So the 5-minute candle has not closed. You got about 30 seconds left, but this is definitely the bottom of the range, chat. So if the momentum picks up, we're headed up to 25,930 or higher. Maybe even breaking that level finally and getting an upside push. So this is going to be interesting. The last hour. Somebody said it's going down. Yeah, it could, but you gotta also respect what's been happening on the chart since 12 o'clock, chat. All right, so let's see, right? The entry was 883, guys. 883 was the entry for the long, bottom of the range. Trying to see if we get up to the top of the range, 933 area. We'll see, right? Me and PW got a little challenge going on, guys. Who can make the most money on a one contract?
We're doing one con
in this next hour.
One
you
con,
want
two
one?
20 cons.
So let's see what happens here, chat. Do it on silver? Yeah, I know, right? Somebody said the Bears is going to win. Yeah, they could. They could, guys. The good thing about trading a range, chat, is that the validation point is valid, right? So I know that if we break down below 871, I would be out of this trade. So you're talking 11 points, 12 points on one contract, chat. That's great risk reward, to be honest, right? So I'm gonna see if I can get this up to the top of the range. We'll see.
Fall in love with me. Possibilities. Dude. I don't know, bro, name, but how you got into stocks, investment and trading. Bro, I watched Wolf of Wall Street. That was it, honestly.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, I had like, you know, other stuff, but I was like, Wolf of Wall Street. I was like, damn, that boy rich. He real rich.
So yeah, if this low gets taken, guys, the previous 5-minute candle low, then the range is invalid, right? Like this range, as far as buying it, it's invalid, and then you can always look for shorts. But if this level holds, if the range holds, guys, technically we're headed back to the top of the range.
I mean, I kind of like I kind of
mean,
like that the 1 hour. I mean, the 1 hour chart right now is like a big bull flag, right? It might take some time. I mean, it might have to keep going lower before going higher, kind of thing. But like,
yeah,
it ain't looking like super bearish. Just kind of grinding there. So I don't know. That's the thing too, is like I said earlier, right? Sitting here trying to like predict what's gonna happen, you might as well just fucking put your fucking money in a garbage and just light it on fire, because there's no point. So I think the best thing to do is you just gotta wait for the market to do something to the point where you're like, oh, like it's really definitely going higher, right? Like it definitely going higher, because that's like the best trades.
Yeah,
because that trade you're like, oh, you know, we going. And then like we went sideways here. We bounced off this low. I think if Nvidia can hold that 186 level into close, then we might be all right for the longs. But Nvidia does have that gap, puts us back down to like Friday close, or actually last like Thursday. There's a gap from like Thursday to today, kind of thing. So I don't know. We'll see.
Where's the stop? Previous candle's low, because that would be.
Wait, too long?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying, from the bottom of the range. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. From the bottom of the range.
This guy trying to beat me. You got one con?
One con, yeah.
I'm gonna wait.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here, guys. So if it breaks that low, so keep an eye on 25,000.
All I gotta do now is just wait for it to drop, and then he gets stopped, and then I win.
Oh,
wait, do I have to put a trade on?
We only doing one trade?
What?
We only doing one trade?
I mean, we're doing more trades, but I mean, I'm gonna win.
D-Money, what do you think about the candle being under the 14? Yeah, that's fine, but you got to play the range that's in front of you, right? Until otherwise. So that's what I'm looking at, guys.
Well, that's kind of what I said earlier too, about the whole, like, you know, you put a trade in front of you and people are like, yeah, but it's doing this, doing that. I'm like, it is what it is, right? Like, you can always talk yourself out of a trade. You can sit there all day long and be like, well, I'm not going to get long because this. So you'd be like, oh.
Yeah.
So I think you got to like get to a point where you have a very defined setup and you're like, I don't care what happens.
Yeah.
Same thing with the 15-minute range, the opening break today. It was one of those trades where, you know, if you sat around and you waited and you waited and you waited, you just kind of missed out. So sometimes you just got to go. You got to get in, you got to get out. Are you guys competing this last hour? We're trying.
Yeah, we're trying.
Worst kind of worst, you know, I'm gonna win either way. I'm gonna text you money, like, hey, you better lose. You fired if you win.
You're like, oh.
Hey, don't you know the rule? Out. You never beat the boss.
Like, I got stopped
Bro, I got you, dog. You ready for the upgrade?
Man, that thing is lit, man.
I got my buddy, the car dealer, just sent me the Urus. He must be watching the live stream.
Yeah, he got to be watching.
He'd be watching the live stream. He's like, you want me to get this for D-Money? I'm like, I don't know if he's ready for that yet. Look at that thing. Woo.
Oh, man.
You just get in trouble in that, honestly. Like, you know what I mean? You don't need that. You just be getting in trouble. That'd be a troublemaker right there. And then you could never go anywhere without having to worry about your car getting dinged or messed up. And gold diggers.
All right, so yeah, we're waiting, guys. We'll see. It's early in a 1 hour candle as well, so that's what PW is kind of saying, right? It's only 3:10, chat. So
How many times have you seen the market literally from like 310 to 340 go nowhere? 340,
all of a
100
sudden,
points straight up. And you're like, if I would have just waited.
Yep.
If I would have just waited for that, my life would be so much easier.
What's my take profit? Top of the range. So 25,936. Entry was 883. So
Someone said, D-Money deserves that. He just got a G-Wagon, bro. Come on. Come on, Chad. Coming at me about he deserves a Urus plus the G-Wagon. Now he got 2 cars? Before he started working at the BDH, he had a fucking Honda. Come on now. This guy trying to get a fucking Urus and a G-Wagon. You crazy. This guy, man.
Hey, chat, I love you.
Beggars can't be choosers. Come on, man.
Oh, man.
Shit. I wish somebody got me a G-Wagon from my first YouTube job.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm
YouTube
super
nothing.
I'm super thankful, guys. So still can't believe it, to be honest.
Believe it, baby. It's real. All right. Well, NASDAQ just kind of dripping on down here. I like to look. Let's look at the 15-minute chart. Okay. So we broke to the downside there. Obviously, we broke this little low already. So now you have to ask yourself, is this the trap before going higher? We took out all these lows, took out this little low, so it kind of lines up with, on like one of these theories of just the, that bull flag still kind of just forming there. Got some indecision here on this 15-minute candle, which is obviously indicative. I like that word? Indicative of chop.
Yeah.
You don't want to see doji candles on the 15-minute chart.
Yeah.
Never a good sign.
And it's starting right now, that doji.
Sensei is going to teach the Padawan today. You must be patient, son. You must wait.
Yeah.
Wait for the momentum.
Yeah, because it's not here right now, guys, right? So we'll see. We'll see if this, if we break and put in new lows outside of that range, or are we going to pop back up, right? That remains to be seen. We'll see, chat. Either way, sounds like we got multiple trades, but I would take this trade any day, chat, right? I can live with it because the stop loss is not even, 12 points on the stop loss?
I like it.
One contract, guys.
Hey. You're playing into the range.
Yeah.
You're playing in, even if we're like bounce off this trend line here, kind of playing into that. Sometimes the best trades are the ones that kind of go against you right off the bat and then start to go in your favor. Where I've had trades where, they start going in the direction that you want right away, and they reverse, and then you just get fucked. So it's almost like sometimes the pullback before the move higher just is that much more rocket fuel. Rocket Man. Man, I think this fucking, I don't even know what's going to happen here.
Like, you try to think, right? Like, okay, where could they trick the most amount of people?
No, I was just thinking about how many people are going to watch Logan Paul's live stream of us opening the cards. That's what I'm wondering. How many viewers, how many people are going to tune in to watch us open $40,000 Pokemon packs? Pretty crazy. He just posted this. He posted on Instagram. He posted this. A total of 1.4 million first edition box sold. We're going to be opening up on his YouTube channel February 15th. So who would have thought? I didn't think. PW on the Logan Paul YouTube channel. It's time for Jake Paul and PW to meet.
That's crazy.
People remember, they always call me like the Jake Paul of the futures trading world. I'm gonna get there. I'm like, you? What?
Yeah.
You?
Yeah, that's gonna be sick.
Well, it's great. I mean, I don't know. Not that I grew up watching Logan Paul and Jake Paul on YouTube, but they've definitely been in the headlines enough times to kind of look back and be like, damn, that's crazy. Oh, how old is Logan Paul? I don't even know.
All right, so bottom of the range, guys. All right, so, man, don't tell me that. I'm gonna yoke it right back. So right back inside the range. So this is not. So what I will say, chat, if we can kind of hold that level, this is not great for bears, right? Like this yoke action, like reaction back the opposite direction. That's not great for bears because it's like you want to flush to the downside, but we shall see.
If we dumped from 75 through 850 on like 1 minute on a 1 minute candle, I would maybe just be like, buy the dip.
Yeah.
Would be like maybe a play for me here. Just kind of aggressive, like I'm gonna try to buy that whack down there.
All right, so down about 10 points, guys, and we're right at the bottom of that range, right? So this is, I'm watching this to see if it takes out these lows. Not looking great. But it's early, so either way, right? So one contract, I'm not gonna sweat it, guys. If it doesn't respect the range, you buy it. If it breaks it, then that's fine. Maybe there's more downside coming. You can pivot. But I tried to basically play the reactionary level off of that 25,870 level. You short?
No, sir.
Oh, okay.
No trade yet. Still waiting. I'm waiting till you get stopped out, then I'm gonna go long. I mean, it's guaranteed to win that way, you know? You get stopped out, and then I'll get the 10 points back up on the yank, on the yoke.
On the yoke.
He gonna lose 20, I'll make 10. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Trust me, you don't get to where I'm at by not being smart. You know, I know how to play this game, sir. Let your opponent show his position first.
Show the hand.
Show his hand, and then I just scoop in, buy it cheap, sell it higher. Bam, easy peasy mac and cheesy. It still like impresses me how many people think that I'm actually retarded. I'm like, well, I mean, like I've always said, I don't know your name, but you know mine. So what does that say about you? The person calling me retarded. I'm like, well, I mean.
All right, I'm stopped, guys.
All right, time to go long. No, I'm serious.
You gotta go low right now?
I'm gonna try it. Let's see if my fade, if the get long at D money stop works. Trade.
If we get back to 872, that yoke, I'm gonna have to re-enter. Look at this.
5 points.
You gotta be kidding me, man.
I told you. I told you, chat. I told you. Too easy. Too easy. Because you know what? You know, it's not even like anything personal against you. I do the same shit, right? Where I stop myself out of the trade at that moment where it reverses every fucking time.
Yeah, every time.
I never stop myself out before it reverses. I stop myself out exactly where it reverses. So like from an overall mental standpoint, it's just like, well, if D-Money gets stopped out, it's almost guaranteed to pop back up here. The game is rigged, you know? Because it's like a pain thing, right? The pain threshold.
Yeah.
At a certain point, you're like, all right, I'm out. And then what happens? It pops right back up. So I think sometimes it's good to kind of almost pretend that you're playing that with somebody else. Like there's an invisible person that you're like, hey, all right, if that was long, if I would have gone long at the 880s, where would my stop at? I'd be like, I'd probably get stopped out at the 70s. So let me wait for the 70 test and then try to get long. Might be a play. All right, it's 3:20 here in the afternoon. Look at that. That's 10 points.
Hey, look at the pop.
10 points. B. We love him.
Oh, man.
We love him. D-Money.
So I'll wait, guys, for the next setup here. So now I got to be a little bit more strategic since I got, PW got 5 points.
5 points. Come on.
All right, so
D-Money down 10. I'm up 5.
$30-minute chart rolling over. Yeah.
This is like a Super Bowl. Actually, whoever loses actually has to walk the plank, sending them out to the gulag. See, it's like it's pulling back here, right? But it's not dumping.
That's almost like what it did earlier. Remember
Yeah,
how
well,
you
you know
had
what I
to,
mean? Like,
to
it's
push
just-
back up? Yeah.
I see a lot of people that are like, oh, it's a short, but yeah. Ugh.
Check this.
I just think there's too many reasons for it to bounce down here, 850, 860 area. So, I don't know. The funny thing is, in the last 5 minutes, you could get like 30 points and win this. So, it ain't over till it's over, D.
Oh yeah, without it out.
Don't give up yet.
Without it out.
Hey, it's all right, man. Don't give up yet. Keep going, D. And don't put no arena on me either. You know, 1 minute before the bell, you're like, hey, I made 70 points. Don't pull one of those because that's disqualified.
Oh,
You
no,
have
I'm
to
not
call
gonna-
out
I'm not
your
gonna do
trade
that.
before you take
Yeah,
it.
I'm not. No,
All right,
I'm not
all
gonna do that.
No arena action
I'm not
today.
gonna do that.
I'm sure someone in the center of this live stream, she'll be all excited that we talked about her today. Shout out to Arena. Hopefully those crystals are still wherever you put your crystals. All right, again, just to kind of recap here. We're pulling back in this channel, right? What happens if we break out to the upside? Well, there's plenty of action to the upside. 960, 2600, 26,000. Trump recently said that the Dow is going to 50,000. I mean, who am I to deny the man, the myth, the legend, Trump, his predictions? It's funny because, you know, we're in this situation, right, where, like, obviously the debt is piling up.
Yeah.
You know, bonds, the money, the credit market. It's always, like, it just gets worse and worse and worse. And I've been hearing the same story for the last 10 years, right? The last 10 years, it's always the same story every year. Oh, man, America, you know, it's all gonna, the dollar is gonna go to zero. You know, everybody's fucked. Go short, go short. And if you would have done that 10 years ago, all you would have done is lost money.
Yeah.
For 10 years. So it's like, obviously at a certain point, yeah, maybe shit hits the fan and it all ends, but this shit's rigged, man. This market is built to go higher forever. And anyone who thinks differently is full of shit because you just don't understand how money works. So, I mean, they'll just print more, buy more stocks. The whole point of the whole idea of the stock market is just to beat inflation. That's what I think people don't understand. Like, rich people do not sit there and try to, like, pick what stock's going to go up and down every day.
Yeah.
They just like, nah, just buy me whatever stock's going to be up in the next 10 months,
Yeah.
next year.
They're
If
more
I get my
long term.
20% return, you know, that's all I need. I don't need anything risky.
Yeah.
I don't need to do any work. Most people just put all their fucking money in the SPY or the QQQ and call it a day. And it's funny because when you talk to poor people, the first thing they talk about is like, man, I bought this stock. It went up 100% yesterday. So it's up big. And you're like, oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
Because they get, you know, they see the pump and they're
it's
like,
coming back down.
yeah,
There's gonna be profit taking.
the FOMO is real. I remember during the AMC GME days, people
Oh,
were like,
man.
man, I bought 5 shares of GME.
Oh man. Yeah.
I got 5 shares of AMC. I'm going to get rich. I'm like, you shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. Dude, imagine being a billionaire and sitting around talking about how you bought 5 shares of AMC. And it's funny because the same people that said I was an idiot for saying that AMC was going to go to zero, well, they're the same people that are now.
They still hold
Broke.
it.
They broke.
They still hold it.
They broke. Okay? Like, everybody that thought that AMC was going to go to the moon is now broke. And it's funny because, like, how did you all not know this would happen? How did nobody know? That's what I'm so confused about. Like, how did nobody know that it was all a scam other than Patrick Wieland?
There's a. Did you watch the Netflix documentary on it?
Yeah.
When they kind of So there's one guy that made. He made like $2 or $3 million.
Yeah, I mean, people, like, there obviously
And-
people made some money on it.
Yeah,
so, like,
but they break down at like how crazy it was though. Where like the majority of people, because remember they halted it so many
Yeah.
times. once they kind of figured out that, hey, we're paying out all this money, they start halting it. So people were still trying to bid it up. Man, it's crazy.
Oh, I remember when Dave Portnoy was like, I put $500,000 on AMC, and then the next day it dropped, and it's just like, funniest shit ever. If you look at AMC now, since all that crazy, it's $1.50, bro. $1, like, come on. You can't, oh my God.
That's crazy.
If you would have bought AMC in 2021 at any point, let's just say you bought it at $150. Yeah, you lost everything. And it's just hilarious that anybody thought different. Because again, it all goes back to what, right? Normal people don't get rich quick.
Yeah.
You hear stories, right? One or two guys got rich quick, whatever. But like
the majority
of people that think they're going to get rich off of some stock, they only end up losing money. So, yeah, I can't even. I remember too. It was the best. Is like people were like, "I'll just keep buying. Every time AMC dumps, I'll just buy more." I'm like, that is not a strategy, sir. That's called being retarded. I'm trading AMC. No, we're not trading AMC. We're talking about AMC right now, just to kind of pass the time here. We still got about 30 minutes, obviously, till close, hoping that we get a better move here going into the close. I think we just kind of keep holding this area. We're primed up for something end of day. That's a lot of consolidation to go nowhere. Which,
yeah, something's coming.
Yeah, something's coming, or maybe it would be hilarious if they just close it right here at the 25,900 area. It is FOMC on Wednesday.
Yeah,
it's funny because like I don't really think there's any surprise coming, unless if somehow Powell cuts 25 basis points on Wednesday. I'm gonna be fucking the smartest person on this planet, but I doubt it. Why are you all trading consolidation? I'm not trading. I'm sitting here talking. What you talking about? People are like, why are you trading this? I'm like, I'm not.
Yeah, we're trying to wait now for.
We literally just sitting here.
Yeah, we're waiting for this range, guys, that we're stuck in. So you want to see some momentum, like kind of step in. So like right now, somebody was saying, what would I be looking for? So we're right back inside of the range that we broke out of, which is not great if you're a bear, right? That's not great because technically we should continue more expansion to the downside.
Nah, I think either we're going to be absolutely just flat and we'll close around this area, or we're going to pump.
Or we're going to pump up.
Just to get like, to take out these highs and close the daily candle up there at the peak. Look at, dude, I used to be good looking. What happened? So I made this video 3 years ago saying that AMC would be a single digit stock, $2 or $1. That was 3 years ago. And it's funny because like you look at some of the comments, all fake info.
Yeah, because
somebody goes, Patrick, you mentioned that all us AMC investors took on Wall Street. What happened? Yeah, bro. Oh, man. Some guys, $1 or $2, fundamentally, it's worth $25. There's a reason China banned Citadel.
All right, keep an eye out, guys.
Starting to pump?
Yeah. So, this is interesting. This is interesting, chat. So, you want price back above the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart, 25,886. The previous 5-minute candle had a higher low established and you got expansion higher, right? So this, you want to see this continuation. If this kind of fakes out and drops and puts in a lower low, then that's not great, right? But we're right back inside the range. The current 15-minute chart looks, has a nice bottom wick. It did not close green because now it's 330, but it has a nice bottom wick. And a lot of times when you see the body of the candle, guys, close like that, on the 15-minute chart, you get a pop the opposite direction. The 30-minute chart, however, closed green. So that's very interesting, guys, because a lot of times you'll get a pop, like building up to head higher. I
should have stayed long from your original stop.
Yeah, I know, man. That's so funny.
D-Money's original stop would have put me right in the money, baby. Damn it.
All right, guys. I'm trying to long one more time,
shit.
Guys.
Here we go. Where'd you stop it?
Entry was 880. So let's see if we can get a pop here to the upside.
Oh man. What was it? 880?
880.
All right, D-Money's long, 880.
Just need follow through.
Oh, shit.
Come on, guys.
Shit.
Come on, guys. Let's go, baby.
Uh-oh. You trying to get that? How many points you going for?
I'm going for the top. Enough to be out of the deficit that I'm in. All right, there's 7 points, guys. So I guess I'm up 2 points. Let's see if we can get a pop here to the top of the range. 25,936. Just need momentum to step in, chat.
This is my chart we're looking at right now.
Entry was 880. So that 30-minute candle looks really good, guys.
Yeah, I think if we get through 890s, we could start pushing.
Yeah.
You're out of that trade?
No, I'm not out yet.
Not out yet?
No.
So if I go long right now and it goes up more, I can't lose no matter what, basically. So I mean,
so I'm down 5 points, guys.
what should I do, chat?
So let's see what happens here.
It is curling. I'm gonna try the long. That way D-Money can't pull ahead of me here. Can't pull ahead now.
Oh, man.
All right, I'm long at the 85s. D-Money's long at 880s.
Yeah.
First
880.
trade he took was what? 7 points down?
Like 9 points.
9 points down. All right. So all I gotta do is just basically keep this open as long as you keep yours open. Close it at the same time. But I can't lose. God, it's good being good. Here we go. Come on.
All right, we're at the 14 EMA, guys. So this is a critical area. We need to stay above 25,886. I want momentum to step in now, guys. Get up to maybe 900 level.
Oh.
Come on, come on. You got a reaction. So let's see.
We got to get through this 890. It's 890 level. If you look, it's just like,
yeah.
We get above 890, we should kind of rip up there towards the 900s next. Chat's gonna fade you both. Hey,
I mean,
I'd rather you guys fade us than you guys make money. If
Yeah.
we lose money, then you guys lose money when we lose money.
Yeah, I'm not offended, guys. If you see something on the chart, I mean,
Might be a good strategy, actually.
this is a choppy market right now, right? We're in a range bound market. So, hey, if you see something on the chart, I'm not offended, chat.
I'm gonna put my poker glasses on so you can't see my eyeballs no more. Can't be
You got
giving
the
you too.
strat-
Hey,
you got
I
the
can't be
strategy
telling you
glasses,
everything. You know, I'm gonna be saying how the market's gonna push through the 890s and go to the 95s, and D-Money's like, oh really? Let me put a trade on here real quick. Remember we used to play like video games back in the day, and you like people would like if you're playing on like one screen and you had like the two screens.
Yeah.
On the one.
Yeah, the split screen.
And you'd be like, nah, don't look at my screen.
Yeah.
Don't
yeah.
look at the up. I
Yep.
remember playing like playing James Bond 007 where you'd put like a
Mario Kart had the split screen too.
yeah,
Mario
you put
Kart
you put like a what do you call it? Like a sheet, make like a little fortress, so that way the other person can't see the bottom of the screen.
Somebody said it looks like it looks like a
Giant
bear flag.
bear
to you?
flag, I like
Okay.
it.
All
Giant
right,
bear
all
flag
right.
mean market go higher. I can't see anything. What? It went through the 900 already? No. It's a green candle. That's red.
Like, it go.
Good Lord.
Yeah, it's slow, guys. So see how this plays out.
Just like wants to go. Oh, I hate when it does that.
Yeah.
Just teasing us. Just teasing us, D. Just teasing. Yeah, the cardboard is the blinders. Oh yeah, it's a good one. Oh.
Let's go, baby.
If I get 6 points, it's 11 points. Let me see if I can get it here. 91
on,
to
man.
fill. 91 to fill. 6 points. Let me get it. Oh.
Your take profit is 91?
No. Top secret.
891.
I would never take profit at 91. Whatever you do, I would wait for at least,
I know, right?
25,900.
I know, right?
Yeah, D-Money. Oh, he's watching the live stream right now. He is. I know he is. Damn it. He sees my position. He's cheating.
Oh, man.
God damn it.
Yeah, we just want an explosion, guys. This is a little interesting here, right? Let's go, baby.
Oh, come on. It's so funny when you just like something like this where you're trying to get 5 points and it's like you can't even get 5 points in this market. Push it.
Somebody said a dump incoming. Okay.
At what level, sir?
Yeah, I mean, listen.
Dump incoming can mean a lot of things. Like you gotta go poop. Like is the market gonna dump? You know what's that mean? Dump incoming. Hey!
All right, guys.
All right,
Let's go,
Phil.
baby.
I got Phil 91.
Yep.
So I got from 85, 91. That's 6 points.
Yep. So how
5 points there. I'm up 11 points now, sir. What you up now? You still
I'm
in
up,
it?
Yeah, I'm still in it.
Damn
I'm up 10 points right now. So trying to see if we can get more momentum, guys, to push higher. Maybe up to 932. Drop a W in the chat, guys, if you took that trade.
Oh, he really
made a little money.
He really going all the way.
I'm trying, yeah.
932 now we called it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to hold it to for the W. I gotta hold it for the. I gotta try to hold it for the W, chat. And it's not looking good because that reaction backed out on that 5-minute candle. That wick.
Let's go! Come on!
That pop. Oh man.
Oh, come on, Nasdaq.
The good thing is I see a lot of W's in the chat, so.
They're talking about me. They're talking about my trades, not you. They say WW like PW.
Oh man, you gotta love it.
Someone said it's the only time that D-Money holds trades.
Nah, hey, you haven't been watching during the morning, sir. Maybe you would tune in to the power hour session, but I know there's plenty of people here that's been bagging some
that's
40,
a sore
50
subject,
point.
all right? You never talk about how long a man holds his trades, right? That's like you never talk about a man's wife, and you never talk about a man holding his trades.
But I am trying to focus on that, guys, for the year on a serious note, right? This is one of the focuses for the year. Try to hold some of these trades longer. But we'll see what happens, chat. If we get a pop to the upside and we take out 934, the W's in the bag, chat. So
shit, if we break through 900, I'm long too, so you ain't getting no W's.
Oh man, you ain't
getting no W's. Get out of here, this guy. You thought I was gonna let you win this? You fucking crazy. I would break the computer before you win.
Oh
I'd burn out the sledgehammer and break everything in the fucking BDH before D-Money could beat me. Come on now. You think I would? I swear to God. You'd be like, oh, I won. I walk outside with the sledgehammer, come back in, and then break the computer and go, what?
The G-Wagons, bro.
How many points you got? How many points? Break his monitor and say, how many points you got on there? Oh, I see no points.
Man.
I guess you didn't get no points. All right, well, for me, obviously that last 5-minute candle, not a good look. Big wick there on the top, very small body. This could kind of yank back down now, so.
Yeah, it's not looking great, guys.
Big thank you, everybody, for tuning in this week, by the way. We've got a lot of content, more stuff to come, some guests coming up this week. Just trying to drop some knowledge. I think the best mentorship, like we've said a million times, is to do it live, right? To talk about the trades, to show people like, hey, Why am I not trading this setup? You know, you can watch a course, you can read a book, but until you see it in real time, it's not the same, right? Like if your guru don't fucking do it real time, then he just a furu. So that's all I got. I just spent $400,000 on Pokemon cards. Obviously, I have no idea what I'm doing. So please don't listen to me. But I get lucky sometimes. You should invite Big Mac's daddy. Dude, I would, but we don't have any chairs big enough for him. We don't have, we're not like a obese.
He was here before, right?
Yeah, he was here before.
Yeah, I saw that.
He rolled out of his chair and lost money and yeah.
I saw that show.
Smacked him real good. Put him in, they tried to get in the Ferrari, couldn't even fit in the Ferrari. Ebony and Ivory. Amen, brother. It's Ebony and Ivory. All right, we got 9 minutes until MOC. MOC. You gonna hold for MOC?
Man.
Oh.
This thing is not looking good here, guys.
Oh, he's thinking about it.
So it was up.
It can go either way.
When you're right, you're right. Yeah, it's not looking good here, guys, right? So kind of running out of momentum a little bit, but we are going into that critical time of 350, but we got about 8 minutes left. So let's see what happens here, chat. See what happens here.
See,
we pop these highs. If we prop the current candle's high, I know PW is gonna get back in for a long, guys. So I'm waiting to see like what.
This guy.
Oh man.
I'm just trying to manifest. I'm trying to manifest me pulling a Charizard at the Logan Paul thing. I just need to manifest it, man. Imagine pulling a fucking $100,000, $500,000 Pokemon card out of one of those packs. God, it would be history.
Oh, that would be crazy.
It would be so insane, man. I'm like, come on. I've been a good boy, you know? I bought D-Buddy a car. Come on, I should get some karma points for that. Oh, come on, chat.
Guys, my mom was like super excited. My mom was like pumped, guys, when I talked to her yesterday. She's like, oh my goodness. As price kind of pulls back here. So yeah, the long is not looking great, guys. Right? Looking like a retracement here. So I gotta keep job security here, guys. I had to hold it to gotta have some job security here, chat. So, but we're coming up on that 350 time, so it's going to be interesting to see if we collapse or do we push higher.
Lober said, D-Money, Pat ain't ever going to let you forget about who bought your car. Yeah, that's exactly. Well, the whole privilege of buying somebody a car is that you can remind them for the rest of their lives. You think I did that because I was like, hey, I'm going to give it to him and never talk about it ever again? No. 6 months from now, I'm still going to be like, hey, how's that car doing? Doing good? That's why I bought him a G-Wagon, because it'll last for a while, you know? Bill, PW, I have Pokemon cards from 1999. No way.
Wow.
Are they from 1999?
That's crazy.
That's the ones that I'm bidding on for $400,000, sir. Which ones you got?
Guys, keep PW distracted for me, guys.
No. This is looking interesting now.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. Now this is getting very interesting. I still think either way I'm safe until we get above they see that last 5-minute wick. Jabroni, you got a Mewtwo first edition holo? True that. I'm not like a Pokemon collector by any means. Just, I saw an opportunity. And that's what I'm good at, seeing opportunities in the market. I think these Logan Paul Pokemon cards are going to be hyped pretty hard, especially because they're the most expensive box ever sold. All right, it's kind of interesting. I mean, you're kind of getting a little, like, it's a little bit of this, like, curl thingy here.
A little bit of life, yeah.
You just really need to get through that last wick.
It's trying.
Shit. right, I'm long.
Oh man, I knew you were gonna say.
I'm long.
I do it.
I mean,
man.
that's my setup.
Yeah, there's 10 points
This is my
again,
setup.
guys. Right, so there's 10 points again plus on the trade. So thought process on the setup, chat. Bottom of the range, we had a swipe of the bottom of the range and we popped right back inside of it, right? So that tells me that bull stepped into the market. So it might take a little while.
Come on.
But
Push, baby, push, 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 push.
it's pumping up here, guys. It's well over 10 points.
Pat, if you were a Pokemon, you'd be a Snorlax. I don't know what that means. Why would I be a Snorlax? I'm definitely Charizard, bro. Come on. I'm a ginger. I mean, shooting hot flames. Come on, NASDAQ. Get it. I don't want to hold this for the MOC, to be honest.
You don't want to hold for the MOC?
Yeah, well, just because it yanks on me or something. I can always jump back in again. I want to lock in these 15 points here, and then I can be done. Or 5 more points, and then I can basically say, hey, I'm up 15. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're still long, too?
Yeah, I'm still long.
Well, I mean, if you're still long, then it don't really matter.
I know, but I mean, I might. How much time?
Short?
Nah, yeah, I'm not. Nah, I'm not. I'm long biased right now because we're back inside of that range. So as long as we're inside that range, I'm long biased.
MOC is market on order, market on close order. So at the end of the day, the last 15 minutes or the last 10 minutes, all those orders that are waiting to get filled before the end of the day, they get filled. You just get a lot of volume around that last 10 minutes. Call it the MOC. You think I'd be a rat-tat-tat Pokemon? What the fuck is wrong with you people? I'd definitely be Pikachu. Pikachu!
I'm long, targeting 1 day OB. Yeah, could be. I mean, the problem is, though, you want to see, like, the momentum continue. I mean, I like that we're holding the bottom of the range. We had a nice swipe. And a lot of times you'll see that before they push it back the opposite direction.
All right, come on. Just give me this. I want to get a little pop right here. I got 2 minutes until MOC. I don't want to hold this. Because it might go straight up, honestly, though. I could maybe hold it. What's your target? What's your target again?
Maybe age a gap. Yeah, you never know. You never know.
Fuck. We're going to have to get the 350 candle, I guess. Got 1 minute left here.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's going into
Oh,
it.
no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
How much time we got?
Oh, no. Someone said 26:46.
All right, 46. All right, so
Before the end of the day?
All right. So what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna take the 5 points here.
What?
Just a strategic play, and then I'm putting in a long, going into
What?
350. Yeah, because I mean I had to get my.
You took the points.
Yeah.
So now where are you at?
So I was down 9 points, now I'm down 4 points, right?
Okay.
Basically.
So now you put another long on.
Yeah, I got to order in for a long.
Oh man.
Going in,
Hopefully
hoping
it
that
just
it'll
goes
pop
straight up here.
to the upside. Yeah.
Just pop straight up here, and then I get filled, and you don't get filled if you're long.
890.
Ideal.
Yeah. So we're gonna see, guys, right? Because we're going into 350, so I don't want to hold it like going into it because you might get a flush.
Oh.
And come on, baby, take him down. Take him down.
No. No.
Take him down, guys. Let's go, baby.
Fuck. All right, not good. We might get stuff.
Let's go. All right, so that's 18.
Ain't it over yet? Hey, relax now. I'm never getting out. If I don't close the trade, hey, no points are taken. You don't lose unless you close the trade.
All right, so I want
Well, that was retarded. Well, I have no idea how this just went lower. Wow. After all of that pain, for what? D-Money tricked me. He did.
I didn't trick him, guys. I just closed out my position.
I should have just got it. I should have just fuck.
I just got out.
Yeah. No bueno. Fucking A. Wow. In my defense, D-Money did not go short.
Nah, I didn't go short.
Yeah, so it wasn't like you were fading me.
Nah,
me,
nah,
you know?
I just closed out the long. I just closed
everyone in
out
the chat like, you just gotta do the opposite of what Patrick does. He was long too. He just got out.
Yeah, I just got
Trying
out.
to be strategic here.
Yeah, that's all.
D-Money's the new king of the BDH. I'm out of here.
guys,
Tired.
guys trying to get me fired here.
I'm retired now.
So the 5-minute candle put in a new low, but
ugh. Classic MOC. Just classic MOC. All right, I might be getting out here. I'm trying to get a reaction off the 860 level. No reaction.
oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see the bigger position there. So I gotta.
I mean, I just basically, I'm just
yeah.
think I'm still long from 88. Basically, I'm just trying to see if I can buy myself out of this position.
Yeah, let me see if I can.
I'm only using one contract, guys. Don't worry. D-Money won. God, relax. God, dude, you cheating. No, this is my real live account. So, big difference. They fucking yanked it right down there. Just stupid price action.
That's what it's been. I just basically, when I got out, I was just gonna have a long above like the previous candle, because if they popped it hard, it will put me in to join it. But
well, good thing you didn't try that, sir. I thought you can't play live account FOMC. Well, it ain't FOMC, it's MOC.
It's FOMC, yeah.
It's MOC, not FOMC. All right, we're stopped out there playing around with MOC on a day like today. Painful. So it'll be interesting now if they're going to try to hold this like kind of channel here and push it up in the last couple minutes. Got another 5-minute candle kind of opening up here in 10 seconds.
Yeah, there's a volatility, right? Look at the open of that candle.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see, above 862.
Was that BW should have gone short? Yeah, no shit. You not wrong. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Ugh. Well, looks like D-Money takes the cake today. Wait, did you make points? Or are you still in the red overall? You just lost less than me. Fuck. That sucks.
Yeah. But it's like a nasty. Well, guys, I mean, I'm sure we're gonna
we'll
do this every day.
We gonna rematch.
Oh yeah, without it out. Without it out. I think it's fun. Right? We got a
big buyer at the 43s, 50 contracts sitting down there. I don't know what that means, but there's a big buyer on the book right now at 43s, 50 contracts sitting there on the NASDAQ now. So see if he gets filled. Looks like he might get filled here. She gone. Well, there you have it. Another day, another dollar. The NASDAQ basically going nowhere. Pretty much the whole... After 12 o'clock, this market has gone nowhere. So, shout out to NASDAQ for having such an enjoyable day of action. And we'll be back tomorrow morning. We'll be back tomorrow morning to do it all over again, live at the BDH. That's right. It's only going to get bigger. It's only going to get better. Got 3 minutes here till close. Three minutes till party time. Are they going to close this at now?
Yeah, like they want to flush.
I mean, it might have been. I look at it now. I'm like, fuck, why did I not short up there? But is what it is. Hindsight's always 20/20. Overall, though, you can see kind of just playing into that daily candle that we had this morning, the idea of kind of breaking above the previous day high, which obviously we ended up doing. So that played out. We took out the lows and then pushed all the way up here. Now we got this wick on top. We got the wick on the bottom. We got wicks. We got tricks live at the BDH. So if you haven't already hit that like button, subscribe button, you know what to do. We'll be back tomorrow morning. D-Money, what you think? Good day?
Yeah, I think good day, guys. Right. So I think we had some really good price action, a trending market. PW kind of said that earlier at the open, but then you had a little chop fest range. We're range bound since 12 o'clock. So that wasn't great, but that happens, chat, right? So, I mean, we're doing it live, and I think hopefully you guys are getting a lot of value out of this. So we're here for the whole week. So looking forward to making some money, guys, and kind of dropping some sauce. So if you haven't already, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you know what to do. And if you got somebody out there, guys, that's maybe they're looking for a place to rock out with every day when they're looking, maybe they're learning how to trade, whatever the case may be. I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't recommend us.
Hey,
that's all I'm saying.
I appreciate it.
I love you.
Hey, we doing it, baby. That's all we can do. We two dudes to try and make a little bit of money.
Yep.
Trying to live our lives, make our lives a little bit better, make our family lives a little bit better. So that's my goal. That's my dream. And here we are. We're doing it. Big dream house, baby. They don't call it the BDH for nothing. Something like that. That's what they say, at least. So there it is. Peace to the Middle East. We'll be back tomorrow morning. Doing it all over again. Live from the BDH.